Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
Hey, Daddy, this a dollar beat.
BoxingVoice.com.
No matter what nobody say, man, Spirit, can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, the kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar over. I feel like he was straight up and down, no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on an app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, joined alongside Marco Boxing, and we're here to discuss the rumored undercard for Gervonta Tank Davis versus Frank Martin. Now, this is said to be taking place June 15th. We've talked about this one time, and the rumors were surfacing that David Benavidez was going to be taking on Alexander Gvozdyk on this undercard. Now, it seems that we're adding to that rumor. So where there's smoke, there's certainly fire, because now they're saying on top of that already stacked card, we should be getting Edwin de los Santos giving Jose Rayo Valenzuela a rematch. And Venezuela's coming off of his knockout win over Christopher Colbert. So this is what we're going to be talking about here on TBB this morning. If you're interested, you already know what you got to do. Twitter Space is available to call in if you want to voice your opinion, as our Discord that's there 24/7. Marco, buenos dias. What it do?
What is poppin'?
Chilling, man. What's your thoughts on this? Have you seen the rumors? Have you heard any rumors? But certainly I have gotten, my sources tell me that the Edwin de los Santos and Rayo fight is for real.
I heard the rumors. I'm still caught off your intro, and you had the clips of Floyd talking, and I forget all the stuff he used to say. And he was so arrogant, but he had the right to be. But it was just crazy, all the stuff that he used to say. But anyway, I digress. Yeah, I mean, Santos versus Raya would be a good fight. I don't know who I would favor. I mean, who would you favor in that fight?
I mean, you got to favor the guy that got the win, right? Like, usually it doesn't happen like that. Usually upsets, if that was considered an upset, usually the right man gets it back in the second fight, kind of like AJ Ruiz. But we've seen much more of the opposite. We've seen Big Bang upset Joyce and get the second win. We've seen Usyk upset AJ and get the second win. We've seen Wilder get upset and lose the two fights. So, yeah, De Los Santos could certainly continue that wave and give Rayo the rematch, but not allow him to win.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting. I mean, what other fights are rumored to be on that undercard?
I mean, I've seen some other things, but I don't have any confirmation of that alleged other fight. I haven't heard anything at all. I should have just contacted him. I forgot I got communication with that guy, but it's not a good fight. I'll say it just because, Dan the Man on Twitter is usually kind of aight with it. So he's saying Amanda Stenonius versus Gabriel Maestre, who beat Fox in that robbery, but knocked out, what was it, Trayvon Marshall maybe? Is it Trayvon, Danny? Are you there? What up, man? How are you, bruv?
Top of the morning, bro.
You making the West look like you on the East, bro. It's all bright over there and everything.
Hey,
Is it,
man, just like
does the
our
sun
future,
is
bro.
the sun up over there for y'all already or
Fuck
no?
no. Fuck
Nah,
no.
right? What? Man, not till like 7, 8 o'clock, right?
Yeah, I was just talking about that with my girl. I'm like, bro, go ahead.
Time just went forward, though, right?
Yeah.
Forward or back,
So,
I know that. So over here,
We lost an
our
hour,
mornings are darker now. Over here.
I thought when time went forward, that meant the sun came up early because it's summertime, right? Yeah, but it's pitch black. I'm looking out the window, it's pitch black, but got the lights going and whatnot.
Yeah, I was telling my girl we're gonna have to just suck it up and run in the dark over there, because over here we can run because 7:40 is already getting light. Like the sun is out. But over there, like you said, bro, it still fucking look like midnight out there, so it's a little more, dangerous.
Yeah,
Get hit by a car and shit.
Like, I'm trying to think how you could do it, because even if you finish your run at like 5:20 a.m. to give you 40 minutes to get yourself to.
No, I would have to wake up super early. It's a sacrifice.
But even still, I'm saying 5:20. The sun is barely starting to, like, in the middle of summer. I'm talking not right now.
Yeah, we would have to run at night and just be on some gangster shit. But at least out here we running. It's my third day, y'all. That's right. Root with me. If you want to start, I'm still early. You can start and we can do it together. This is my third day waking up early, running in the morning, and working out in the afternoon as well. 2 days. We're going to keep it going. We're coming for that 2-piece wedding dress. You feel me? I'm going to make sure my shorty fit in a 2-piece wedding dress. How long what?
How long is the run?
2.5 miles, 3 miles.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's it, champ.
Yeah, we're trying. I mean, we're gonna obviously, it's the first week. I'm all the way sore. I can't get up. I walk, every step hurts, my calves, everything. But in 2 weeks or so, we'll probably up the intensity a little bit and go a little bit harder. But you in Vegas, man, have you heard any of these rumors? Because I certainly have.
Definitely heard the De Los Santos and Rayo fight.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one that I'd say late last week and then beginning of this week. I've heard being talked about, different trainers in the gym asking my thoughts on it. I just don't know how legit it is, and I ran into somebody the other day that I believe is training one of these guys, but I don't know if that's still the case.
Training one of Rayo Venezuela or Edwin?
Yeah.
Well,
Who's training Edwin?
Same person. For a fact. Why, you heard something different?
Okay.
Maybe they bringing someone in. Is it a bigger name?
I mean, it's a name. I don't think it's bigger, but it's somebody we know. But again, I was unsure, and I'm glad now that you're saying what you're saying. I'm glad I ain't say nothing to the individual. But yeah, bro. I mean, that's the one that's kind of been talked about a bit. It's kind of funny because I think because of how good this card is at least being speculated to be, people kind of forget about or forgetting about March 30th, because people like, oh yeah, like Pitbull could be on the undercard, and I'm like, nah, Pitbull fights March 30th. He fights early.
Benavidez in this undercard, they're saying?
Yeah, I mean,
is that
you're saying fact? David, right, Ness?
Yeah, David is rumored to be on this undercard as well. And remember, I interviewed Jose, and they didn't have any problem.
So they said they're down for that?
I mean, bro, he the next one up, man. Hey, listen, I'm not mad. I don't give a fuck who gets the credit, who you call the face of boxing. I only care that you put in 3 fights on one card, taking me back to the Don King days. That's what I care. I care about value. You give me value, I'm promoting you. I'm backing you. This is fire. This is what we want. This is what we know Premier Boxing Champions to be. Give us all your champions on a card. Charge me $80. I'm good. This way. Because David and Vazdek it's not its own main event, but it could certainly be the co-main or the opener. I know that may sound disrespectful to some because of David's status, but we changing shit up. Why do we got to keep doing things that weren't working? If David was a main event and only did 60,000 allegedly on pay-per-view, then we don't have to go back to that well. Let's strengthen him up. Let's put him on the face of boxing Tank's undercard so more people can see him and want to see him moving forward.
You know who else I think would be goodness is what's the middleweight they've had the last couple of fights kick off the pay-per-view?
Yeah, he's already on the March 30th one. Alan Garcia, Garcia, you talking about? It's not Alan. Alan Garcia just signed a top rank. There's another Garcia, Elijah Garcia. He's on the March 30th. He's fighting Kyrone Davis, so he won't be able to turn around that quick. I don't think.
To June
15th from March 30th. You think you could do that? I mean, I guess he's young. He is only like 19.
Yeah,
it depends how much
punishment.
Depends how much punishment, because Kyrone is durable.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, let's not look past that one.
Yeah, okay. Kyrone's durable.
Okay.
You know.
What about Carmel? Could we?
Carmel's on the March 30th as well, but they still haven't started giving him TV time yet. But he's on March 30th.
Nah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. He 2 fights in, 3 fights in?
Nah, he could come back. Yeah, he could come back. But again, that ain't gonna help nothing because they not promoting him like he's even on the card. Look, even March 30th, they don't announce him. He's not on the press releases. Like they on some bullshit with that.
Yeah, it's weird because he's real popular already.
Word is born.
Yo, and he's fighting is crazy because I don't personally know the guy he's fighting. But people been hitting me up about the guy he's fighting. He's out of the Leo Santa Cruz camp. You know, I guess he's a bit more experienced. You know, people saying he didn't spar with some champs out there in California. So
he about to get his ass beat. Give a fuck who he is. Carmel next.
No, I mean, the kid done lost already. So I'm not saying that he's on upset alert or nothing like that. I'm just saying
I just can't see how you going to beat Carmel. Unless you a world champ. No. I know you're not saying or insinuating anything. I'm just saying, like, thinking about it, like thinking about him losing at this level is so difficult. Like, if you're not a world champion, I don't think you can, cause he doesn't make those mistakes of like getting cocky or being tired. I mean, it's just I don't know how you're gonna do it. The kid is too explosive. He's too active, and he's. Fuck, he's a dog, bro.
He's a featherweight, right?
Yeah, 126.
Oh.
He's a dog, bro.
Yeah. Huh.
But he's scheduled to certainly be on the March 30th. Can they bring him back? Absolutely. I would like them to bring, my guy, TMT fighter, Jersey Vargas. Him and Jahan Ingram just had fights in North Carolina. Both scored knockouts. Let's get them on the real cards, man. I don't get why they on North Carolina and shit like that. It's Mayweather's first Dominican fighter. Bro, I posted some of his pad work, and that's probably one of my most remixed shorts. You know what I'm saying? Like, people calling him Tank 2.0, saying Mayweather has a cloning facility, and that's all great for my guy. We need another very popular Dominican. We haven't had that since fucking Joan Guzman. They used to call him what, Baby Tyson or some shit like that. and he was trained by Floyd Mayweather Sr. Like, we haven't had a Dominican make waves like that since then. So,
who's the greatest Dominican of all time?
it would have to be
Juan
Juan
Guzman,
Guzman.
right?
It would have to be him, But again, if we talking accolades, we gotta start mentioning Jerson Rosario. I know we don't want to because his career, Jason Rosario, his career fizzled out so quickly. But at the end of the day, there's no Dominican that's ever been a 3-belt unified champion.
But it's exactly what you said. It fizzled out. It wasn't a long-lasting reign or nothing like that, or him even being on top for a long time.
His reign on the top was short like leprechauns.
Whose
bar? Whose bar, Marco? Whose bar was that?
Come on, Biggie. Get out of here with that.
Yo, shout out to fucking Marco. Marco trying to undersell it. Yo, Marco has a fucking comedy club in Brooklyn, yo. Right by the Barclays Center. With a liquor license. Shout out to fucking Marco. Marco, you don't know, when I was in Jersey, I swear that was like my number one dream.
No, but I was trying to tell you, it's different.
No,
in
I
New
know
York.
it's you
Jersey,
made it clear.
They wild out with liquor licenses.
Yeah. But still, you live in the dream. I don't care, bro. As long as you keep good entertainment, liquor is liquid crack, bro. You live in the dream, kid. That's beautiful. One day we're gonna do an event there. I know you already spoke to me. I don't know that with this Haney card being so up and down, I don't think that I want to invest money into an event that can, like we just said about Rosario, fizzle out.
No, bro, it's sad because before that, I really wanted to do a suite in the arena because, bro, they wanted like $2K a person for Canelo. Not us making profit. That's just the cost, bro. Here it was like $500 a person.
You still rich. Talking about $500 a person, Marco.
Bro.
That is good. That is good. Cause
I don't even think it was that, bro. I'm telling you, I don't even think it was. I think it could have been a bit less.
I'm saying we could even do like a private after party,
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, nah. Yeah,
it's literally.
But we gotta know that fight is official, man. Maybe on Fight Week we put some last minute shit together where it's like after the fight we go to Marco's and keep the party going. Cause truth be told, I've been in plenty. I mean, basically all the Barclays Center fights except for the last one with Rolly and Tank, and there's never nothing
last
to
one
do.
Was wild and hilarious.
Yeah, Zab had an after party at my spot after that one, after Rolly and Tank.
Yeah, there's never nothing to do after that shit, man. And
that
around the Barclays, right? Is it walking distance? Because there are some nice clubs, but there's no parking right there.
It's like a 4-minute walk. It's right there.
Oh, wow. There's no parking around there. Damn. You got to be careful around there. Get your shit towed.
Hey, you ain't lying because I remember after the Rolly Tank, my hotel was probably like a 12-minute walk. And, me and Tyler was like, I ain't making that walk. Bro, it was wicked out there. I'm not going to lie. Like,
I don't listen to these guys. It is not that bad in that neighborhood.
No. Yo, hear me out.
He not talking about in a bad, like wicked, like dangerous.
Oh,
I mean, the
you guys
walk.
Were saying it's crazy out there. I'm like, it's not.
No. It was wicked in the sense that like you definitely had to keep an eye out, bro. My hotel was across the street from some projects, literally.
Okay.
Like all that was missing in my hotel hallway. Like, think of Coming to America. Remember when they first moved in? The only thing that was missing was the fucking tape or the chalk on the floor. Yeah. It was crazy. I'm like,
damn,
what the
you
fuck
was
is
in a
going
dump?
on?
You was in a dump?
Bro, it was only the room was fine. No. Bro, the room was crazy. Like, they fool you with the pictures of the room because the room is fine. But boy,
it's
that
the area.
hallway.
Oh, the hallway.
The hallways in the hotel, and then the area around it, bro. I'm staying in Manhattan for this one. Fuck that.
Nah, you just gotta. I could tell you where to stay.
My man said Manhattan. Danny be balling, bruh. I stay in Jersey and catch the fucking train, right, Marco? Check
Listen to
him
me
out.
though. Listen to me
I'm
though.
listening.
It is literally
Headphones
cheaper.
on.
You get more bang for your buck in Manhattan than you do in Brooklyn. I promise you.
Yeah,
Depends
in
where you
Brooklyn,
go.
how much bang you gonna get for that buck in Jersey?
Yeah, but now I gotta commute for an hour.
Bruh, on the path. Like, you kidding me? You can literally stay in Journal Square or some shit like around that area and just walk to the train.
So is there
But
is
you
there
know,
is
it
there
is what it is.
trains? Is there trains from Jersey straight to Brooklyn that you
Nope.
don't go through Manhattan?
Nope.
Nah.
All right, so I just know when I just went last week or 2 weeks ago, it was a 45-minute train ride from Newark Penn to New York Penn.
Yeah, you don't want to do
Right.
that.
So then you telling me from there I gotta go from
Nah, but you ain't
nah,
gonna
I'm
go all the
cool.
way
Say
to
something.
Newark. You ain't gonna go.
There's-
That's what I'm saying. If you stay in Jersey City near Journal Square, you already in the exchange. So you skipping that 45-minute ride. You just take your train to Brooklyn. Can't he take a train from Journal Square to Brooklyn? I'm not a commuter. I've been having a car since 17. But
Nah, you don't want to Jersey unless you're driving. Look, man, there's a Holiday Inn right by where I live. It's a nice area. It's a nice hotel. You can stay right there. It's inexpensive. It's good to go.
chill. He
Holiday Inn.
don't do that. He don't stay. What? Danny, Holiday
You
Inn.
tripping? Bro, I just stayed in a Holiday Inn in New York.
And
Yeah.
it's a 4 seasons.
Danny be staying in yes, 4 seasons.
Share.
You heard
No,
him.
but-
You heard him.
no,
Somebody get
but the
more bang
reason-
for his buck in Manhattan. Where you gonna find a Holiday Inn in Manhattan?
What do you mean, bro? They got Holiday Inns. They got everything in Manhattan. You tripping? But no, Marco. So before I would do like the Intercontinentals or shit like that because of my military discount. You feel me? So yeah. If I'm gonna pay the same price for a Marriott than I am an Intercontinental, I'm gonna do the
Sure.
Intercontinental, the 4 seasons.
Sure.
But yeah, it just seems like Manhattan has a lot more options, so you get a lot more bang for your buck. I don't know what to tell you. That's what from my experience, and yeah, it's just more to do in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Nah, Brooklyn's. They say it's the new Manhattan now. It's really changed a lot.
You know, one of our listeners, I will say, one of our listeners sent me like 12 spots in Brooklyn. He like, yo, if you got a shorty, you could take it here. If you like music, you could go here. Yo, this spot open late. This spot is this.
Have you guys
if you like this kind of food?
Have you heard where this fight's supposed to be?
Which?
I mean, the Tank Martin.
Tank Martin,
Oh.
Vegas. I've heard.
Oh wow, damn.
Everything's Vegas.
That's a great week. In fucking June though, it's gonna be boiling that day.
Shakur's fighting in Jersey again, right?
Yeah.
Dirty Jers.
I know who he's fighting.
You're from Newark, Ness?
Of course.
All right.
Danny, you know who he's fighting already?
I've been told 2 names.
What you can't say it?
I can't wait for it to come out.
You can't say it?
I mean, I wasn't told I can't. I'm the one that
Spit it
figured.
So I'll tell you, I'm pretty sure he got more than one option. At least as of yesterday.
He does.
Is it somebody who has a legitimate chance of winning?
But
text me the name you got because
you know who it is. You know who it is.
Listen, the 2 names I got,
I don't.
They right here. They don't even. One name ain't bigger than the other. One name.
No,
ain't
you
more
gotta
accomplished
you
than-
gotta text me because you certainly don't have the right information. Because you would be
I
more
mean,
excited.
I'm
gonna send it to you.
Top rank.
I'm gonna
I only talk.
I'm gonna send it to you.
You know who I've been. You know, it's our friend, bro. You tripping?
Bro, I'm gonna send it to you.
What was it?
I mean, I don't know. I just
Hell no, 350 or not, bro.
I
let me
just
tell
felt
y'all,
like
if you in Manhattan,
if you knew that name, you would have felt a little more excited because of the history. You seen it?
Yeah, wow. Yeah, that wasn't the name I was given.
Text me. Damn it.
The two names I
mean,
was
like
given,
I said,
the two names I was given. Hold on,
I
listen,
said,
listen.
I don't want to
listen.
ruin it because if I'm gonna text you, Marcos, because I don't want to say it because then
don't
if we don't like it, it won't happen.
No.
That's how
but
shit
I'm just saying,
is. If it gets leaked and
no.
the public don't like it, they won't go with it.
No, but don't even, because I'm telling you, the two names I was given were bigger names. Not much bigger.
Don't say Raymond, because it ain't him. I'm telling you,
know
right
me,
now.
I'm a casual. I have no idea who that is.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Hey, Danny, but I know it's not Raymond. I know it's not him.
I'm not. No. I'm not saying the names. I'm not saying.
No, because you said it's a bigger name. Or you said you had two bigger names, right? Text me yours. What's up with that? I text you mine. What the hell? I'm going to go to Cliff, man. No more, because we obviously talking amongst each other. We don't want to, I don't want to say it for anybody like, oh, just say it. I don't want to say it because I want it to be true. And if we say it and there's backlash, you know Shakur got his ear to the street and he won't take it.
Right. Well, I just looked him up, and he only has one loss, so that's a good record.
Damn, Marco,
I didn't say who it is.
Bro, we dealing with hardcores out here. You wildin'.
You think by me saying that they're gonna know?
Bro, absolutely. This is a hardcore show.
I think more people know him than don't know him.
I have no clue.
The shock value on that shit is beautiful, though. That's why I wanted to happen.
Well, it'll be fun.
Cliff, you gotta unmute to kick it.
I like his fights too, at Prudential Center.
All right, no Cliff. What do we got here?
Wasn't Hagler grew up in Newark until he was like 14 or 15, right? And he moved.
Didn't a lot of his fights happen in Boston too?
No, he's from Boston, but he lived in Newark till he was like 14. Like half his life was in Newark.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in the hood too.
I'm not a history dude, bro.
Yeah,
you feel me?
You know, Hagler's one of the greatest ever, man.
My man said in the hood too. Like, is it parts of Newark that ain't?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, there's certainly parts that ain't the hood, but it's just so small.
Yeah.
Like if you're speaking literally in Newark, there is very small parts that's not the hood, and like, bro, what's it called? Forest Hill section, I want to say. I've been out of Newark for so long, but bro, there's like fucking, you know, I mean, back then it was 1.2 and $3 million houses. I'm sure that shit right now, I'm sure that shit done double right now because my house was in Jersey in fucking 3, 4, 5 towns over. And my shit tripled, so I know that they shit gonna triple.
Does Newark have like affluent suburbs?
Yes. Cause you got East Newark, that's still, the Ironbound is still Newark. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't take that away. Like, it's still Newark. And that's a nice area. There's like mad Portuguese down there. You know, there's pockets on the outskirts of Belleville, borderline Belleville and Broad and Newark. That's also high end, or used to be Tiffany Boulevard and all that shit, like high end condos. So it just depends, man. There's pockets in Newark without a doubt, where the real estate is bananas, and even in the hood, the real estate is bananas. You know what I'm saying? We talking about $500,000 homes,
crazy,
and you know. There's shootings on the corner. You feel me?
I like Jersey, though. I like Jersey. We used to, people from the city used to make fun of Jersey because it's like bridge and tunnel, but I always like Jersey. I think it's nice out there.
Nah,
bro.
Yo,
Marco, have you ever heard the term called the Jersey Sweep?
Nope. What's that? It sounds like
Danny, which one?
Which one is crazy?
Marco never heard of the Jersey Sweep. I mean, he's from New York, though. He's from New York.
What's a Jersey sweep?
Where you cut the whole goddamn line of the exit. If you got to go through the little triangle that's, blocked out for emergency zone, and you still cut everybody.
Yeah, no, we don't really drive.
You know what I'm saying?
We used to get subway rage. Like how you guys get road rage, we will get subway rage. Like when somebody's taking up 2 seats in the train with their legs spread open or that kind of.
Danny,
That'd be
you
the rage we would get.
wildin'. No,
Yo,
Danny,
nah,
who gave you this?
our friend. The match, you know who.
Anyway, damn. That seems strange. What do you guys think about that matchup, though, with Edwin? Does he get the win again? Because me and Marco was kind of talking about it. And, usually when you do a rematch, the winner usually doesn't win. But more than likely, we've been seeing that the winner is winning now. Like, if you think, obviously AJ did get the rematch and win versus Andy, which is how things normally work when it's a fluke. But
Right.
it didn't work like that for Wilder. It didn't work like that for AJ when he fought Usyk. And there's other rematches, where people look at Zhang. He, it wasn't a fluke. He did it twice. Can Edwin do it twice? Has he gotten better, or do we not know where he's at because of his last performance?
Me personally, I think that the improvement, like we've seen an improvement with Rayo. And I think that Rayo's mentality has also changed. I think that the Rayo we saw in that fight was a bit arrogant, a very self-confident Rayo. I think that, he's not overlooking. He'll have a full training camp to prepare. Keep in mind, that was a last-minute replacement in the first fight. So, yeah, man, I got Rayo in that one. We've seen the adjustments he can make in rematches. I got Rayo in that one.
Wow.
I mean, I guess it's also like a recency bias.
But he made that rematch versus someone that can't punch as good as him.
Yeah, but he'll have.
Rayo looked great against Colbert, and De Los Santos didn't look that good against Shakur. So that's fresh in everybody's head.
Wait for this one, Dan. Dan the man. Wait for this one. Fats, talk to me.
Willies, Thugs, and Dapper Dawns. You got that verse in my head.
Yo.
Damn, Shakur fighting Rayo.
No. Rayo fighting Edwin.
Yeah.
No, Rayo fighting.
Yeah.
No, Rayo fighting Edwin. Edwin is in my title.
Oh, you fight Edwin?
That's what we saying. Is he gonna get the rematch?
Y'all don't listen to at least read the title or look at
Danny,
the thumbnail.
I just turned in. I just turned in. Danny, I just turned in. That's all. I'm on Twitter. Y'all don't even got Shakur in the title on here on Twitter. I'm just listening to the last 2 minutes of y'all conversation. But nah, man, David on the undercard of the Tank fight.
Yeah, man. That's what the rumor is. Heavy rumors too. This keeps circulating.
I like it. I mean, who the fuck that dude he fighting? That ain't no pay-per-view fight.
Exactly.
I mean, shit,
Exactly.
Like
and now you get on the undercard of Tank, more people see you.
Yeah. Shit, I like it. I think that's where Boots fucked up at first, talking about he too big to be a co-main for the Bud and Earl fight. I thought that was crazy. He said that. Like, I'm like, what? I don't get that shit. You turned that down to fight in fucking Atlantic City, but whatever. So Ron Garcia saying Haney on the Velcro, I mean, it's getting spooky out here.
Haney do work with Conti. He worked with Conti and Snack. He's been to the facility, so he's within his right to say that. Because Conti,
to say that shit.
Yeah, of course. Conti was guilty for the Balco shit. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
can't
but
put that on
we
her and
acting
just say
is we
that
gonna
man
act
doing some shit
like the
like that.
motherfucker ain't did 12 fights
Okay,
with
but
Vada
all
in a
he's
row?
saying, based off what Fat said, he said Ryan saying Haney fucking with that Balco dude. Okay, yeah, he is. Conti's the Balco dude.
Oh,
He's
I ain't hear the
saying no,
Balco
and he's
dude.
saying
I
look,
ain't
he
hear
also
dude.
saying
I just
Haney.
heard
He saying Haney.
Balco.
He saying Haney ain't turned the blood work in and all this shit. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, he just stirring the pot. Like Danny said,
Oh,
Haney been a WBC fighter since the youth belt, man. He been on
And
Vada
and
his
and
whole
let me
career.
let me just educate everybody really quick. When it come to that shit, it ain't you turning anything in. They come to
To
you.
you.
They come seek you out. Whether you in the gym, whether you at your house, whether it's in Vegas, whether it's in LA. And 9 times out of 10, it's the same person. It's the same person. So you build a rapport with your testing guy. They might bring a different testing person, but it don't matter where you at. They gonna find you. If you training, they're gonna sit there and wait. If it's hours, they not going anywhere. So it ain't no turning nothing in. You feel me? Like that's just how the
I don't
shit
know.
go. They come to
You
you
never
and
know. That's a
they
little
get it out of
scary,
you.
man. I hope Tank don't come out and say Frank on that shit. I hear he talking about why he doing all that working out? The muscles ain't gonna work. Like, why you worried about that shit? You get what I'm saying? Like, I be tripping off some of these dudes, man. Like,
he
he
ain't
worried about
worried.
Frank Martin.
He ain't
He
worried. He
worried about
just
Frank Martin lifting weights. Like,
nah,
I hope
nah,
he
nah,
ain't.
nah, nah, nah. We always said that. I mean, Jada got the line. Somebody help me with the Jada Kiss line about the muscles and I hope the 12 gauge put that 6-pack on ice. Like, we always said muscles don't help you win fights. That's just a, like, inner city thing. Like, man, them muscles ain't about shit. Like, that's all he's
Yeah, but
saying.
if you ain't worried about it, you ain't worried about it though. Like, what you telling
Man.
that man how
Hey,
to go about working out?
I thought you was a Tank fan.
No, I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying like he's speaking on it like
But
you
you
know what
putting
I'm
it
saying,
you
like
putting it
it
out there
means
like he
something.
might be worried about Frank's muscles.
I'm saying I hope he ain't the way he talking about it. Like, you know what I mean?
Bruh.
You shouldn't be giving that man no tips, Ness. If you let him go ahead, bulk up and be stiff. You get what I'm saying? I'm giving that man no tips, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna keep on tuning in. I appreciate it.
All right, Fats. Let me find out Fats want to see Tank lose. But if you want to call in, now is the time to do it. If not, short day. Wow, this is crazy. I would expect a whole lot
Yo,
more callers on a show like this. What up, champ?
Yo, it was funny, right? So 6 a.m. I hop on Skype and I'm the only one there. So truth be told, I'm still smoking. So I'm like, shit, I'll wait. 6:05, nobody. So I get off. I'm like, damn, maybe Ness meant to say no show Wednesday. So literally, bro, I was about to get back in the bed, and then I got the notification of the Twitter Spaces starting up. I'm like, oh damn, I guess it is.
Yeah, nah, man. It's tomorrow. No show. Gotta go pick up my mom's. The
My
airport.
Duke's coming in.
Mom Duke's
Yo,
flying
did
in.
your
She
pops
back
did your pops go to
from the
the
DR.
baseball games in DR?
I don't think so, bro. I don't think
Oh,
so.
okay.
Nah, but he
Yeah,
was
that shit.
chilling. He was chilling with Canelo, so lucky him.
Oh yeah, I mean that's your Yo, have you ever told your boy here, Marco, that story? That's pretty dope, bro. That like I know
What's
you don't watch other sports,
what
but
story?
yo, you know Nestor and Pablo Cesar Cano or not Cano, what's his name, Nes?
It is Canelo.
What's his first name?
Fuck. Don't say nothing.
Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna
Robinson,
Google it. This
Robinson, Robinson.
Robinson
Robinson,
Cano.
Is that a
Robinson.
baseball player?
Yeah,
Yeah, plays for the Yankees for many, many years.
Okay.
I
Is
got
that
it.
related?
No, bro, they lived in the same fucking same house.
That's crazy. My man said we got to cover something negative about PBC to get a lot of callers. I'm thinking covering something positive. This is an amazing card. If we get David Benavidez versus Vazdek Edwin de los Santos, Rayo Valenzuela rematch. Tank versus Frank. Like, here's my money, Al Heyman. I'm shocked.
You know what the problem is? I think you have a couple stars, but the dance partners aren't up to par fully. So that's why
I think the only dance partner that's not up to par to our standards would be David's. But Rayo and Edwin is a good rematch. Like Danny said, you know, Jose got the knockout rematch over Colbert, showing that his power's there. He's with a new trainer. He showed different things. Like, he had a lot of lateral movement in that fight.
I might be in the minority here, but I don't see Frank. Like, I'm not excited about him fighting Frank Martin. But that's just me.
No, I mean,
granted, it's not the fight that we all want, but I think that realistically speaking, it's a fight that intrigues people.
This is where we're at. We're at, well, better than nothing. We'll take it. That's where we're at, and that's kind of a sad commentary on that division.
Yes, you are right about we are in a place where we'll take it, and this is where we're at. But we can't admit, like, let's believe this is true. Is it not better than Tank's January pay-per-view with Hector? Frank is better than Hector. Whatever that undercard was, who was that undercard? Maybe Boots versus Villa?
No, Boots versus Boots, not Villa. Villa fought.
Let me look it up.
Villa fight. I think Villa fought. Didn't Villa fight Ellis?
Ellis on that day? Was it Ellis on that day?
I believe so. And then Andre fought.
It's gonna take a second. I gotta get to the event.
Andre fought my man's that took Berlanga the distance for the first time.
So Jerron fought Karen on that card. Ellis fought Villa on that card. Davis fought Garcia on that card. Andre fought Nicholson on that card.
Nicholson.
And that was the televised portion. The streams was Vito Menelecki, Omar Rosales, Kyron Davis, Christian, Fabian Rios, Trayvon Marshall, Sean West, Brandon Lee, Diego Gonzalez, Luque. Lamont Peterson got stopped on that card by Miguel Orgondo. And Keyshawn, with 2 E's, Williams, stopped Gustavo. This is a big-ass card. Jalil Hackett was even on this card. But, again, I mean, is this more name value? Like, okay, the co-main event is a better matched fight on paper, but so is on paper Benavidez. He's fighting a former champ. So
I just feel like we're taking what we can get because it's so far into in between. Like, I don't know, Danny, you're probably not old enough. I don't know if you remember Tuesday night fights. Do you remember that? Did you ever watch replays?
I've gone back to watch them, yeah.
Okay. So it was on USA Channel, Ness, and I know you remember this. Every Tuesday there'd be fights. And it wouldn't be big names. You saw a lot of, like, Roy was there when he was just coming out, but the matchmaking was excellent, and it started building fan bases, and they would do rematches a week or a month later of a fight that was mad exciting, and it built its own, and it was once a week. So I don't understand why a network can't do that again. It goes to show you it's about the matchmaking.
Because let me tell you why. All of them, whether it was Monday, whether it was Tuesday, they had Wednesday, they even had Friday. They all had a major sponsor paying for those fights. Paz Blue Ribbon was one of them. Gillette the Razor was another one. Some of the sponsors are slipping my mind, but I've gone back to watch those fights. Those fighters were also disgustingly underpaid. So, it's one of those things where it's like, do we go to the Dana White model where we get the fights we want and, the fighters aren't getting paid? I mean, you had Francis Ngannou. He made in 2 fights what he couldn't even imagine making in his career in the UFC. I mean, his last fight as heavyweight champion of the world, he made $600,000. He went from that to $10 million.
That dude made $30 million in boxing in 2 fights in 2 losses, bro.
Wow.
There's boxers that won't make that.
He was already a name, but even as a name, I'm just saying he only got 600,000.
You know how many boxers haven't made 30 million?
Most. Literally most.
It's crazy.
I just think that there is a model where we could have way more frequent amount of fights. And fun fights, man. Tuesday night fights, man, there were not, the crowd was loved
Champ,
it.
there is a way. There is a way. Tune in today. There is a way.
Here.
Tune in today on Pro Box. That is
yes.
that is Tuesday night fights.
That is one of the ways, but again, bro, we have to be realistic. Like, you're talking about a time when the sport was a top 5 sport in the world.
Yeah.
I mean,
now
real
we're
quick,
number 14?
real quick. Peter McNeely, after losing to Tyson, got a Papa John's or Pizza Hut commercial where they had the cheese and pepperoni stuffed crust. That was Peter McNeely. Sugar Ray, granted, it's still Sugar Ray, but Sugar Ray had Pepsi. Foreman had KFC. Like, we're talking about the these big name corporations, but it was all because the sport was bigger then. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, Foreman, don't forget Foreman, they brought him the grill, and that's what really made him famous. Which is crazy, though.
I'm talking
boxers
about,
don't get none of that these days.
No, but that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm talking about while he was fighting, Big George had a KFC commercial.
Shout out to Ryan, man. Gatorade.
Sugar Ray's commercial. Go look it up. Sugar Ray's commercial is fucking. He says, forget Pepsi. This is sugar-free Coke, and then he starts chugging from the Diet Coke, bro. Like,
damn.
Like, I remember, like, granted, I wasn't alive for this shit, but I'd go back and watch these fights. I remember, like, there was clearly an interest. The sport was bigger. They were able to make more. So, just sad. Like, I wish we could get it. Like, Ness just brought up Gatorade. You know that, like, back then they were getting it because of who they were and as stars, as athletes. All credit to Ryan because he was able to do it. But, bro, he ain't get it because of his athlete, of who he is as an athlete. He got it because he signed to the right agency. Shout out WME. You feel me? Like,
yeah, but that agency was able to present his presence, his social media presence, and that's why it was,
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that there's athletes today that in other sports that without a major agency, they're able to get similar type deals because of who they are in their respective field and lane is all I'm saying.
Well, real quick, don't forget that the headset that Danny has on is the white Kenichi Bears. I'm doing a raffle for these black Kenichi Bears, brand new, in the box, shipping them out to you. $15 Cash App only to the Cash App you see on screen gets you in the raffle, and we give it to you. Right now, we have 2 entries. Shout out to Mad Bent in Kansas. We're going to Drew. What up?
Ski.
Hey yo.
What up?
Morning, fellas. Ness, Danny, Marcos. No, they're going back to the Don King age. I'm not mad at that. That's value for money. Where I'm with Marcos is I want a little bit more. The only 50-50 fight on that card would be Edwin and Rayo, right? Or close enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the
where,
length,
where,
like
where
we're
do
getting
you
excited.
put?
I mean, damn, like can we get a schedule? Go ahead, Danny.
Where do you put? Yeah, I just wanted your thoughts because I don't disagree. But where do you put the Benavidez and Vosdick fight? Like, obviously Vosdick former champ, David would be moving up, but David's younger.
David would be what minus 400, 500 on the money line, probably, or minus like 300.
So what you think? 80-20? He got like a. What you give him Vosdick, a 20% chance?
80-20, if I'm 80-20, 75-25.
Oh, okay. So you giving him a small shot. Okay.
there's a small shot, but he's there. David's supposed to look good against that style, correct?
No, I agree. I agree with you. I thought you were
Yeah.
gonna say something wider. That's all.
Oh no, I don't expect David to fucking wash him in 3 rounds, but he's there to give him some rounds, like test him a little at 175, but not to anything crazy. But it's all the way in June, fellas. Dan Raphael said we're gonna get a free card win, so we got a card in March that nobody's fucking talking about.
I
Not
mean,
even Amazon. We got the Canelo thing.
They not gonna be as consistent as they was, Drew. They doing pay-per-view, so it's like they doing the March one, then they doing the May one, then they doing the June one.
And then we still got who else is like other? Y'all think we gonna get Arrow back this year or at all?
I don't think so.
Any other guys?
I mean, there's rumors that he's back in the gym, but I don't know, bro. I don't know.
But
I mean,
Marcos,
he could come back though. You know, the comeback of Earl. People love a comeback story.
Exactly. We was talking about that the other day. That's like get him in there. Just get him in there with somebody just to get the win back. But as it stands right now, if that's the 3 fights on the undercard, yeah, it's worth it. Let's see who the last one. Who could be the last the 4th fight? Yeah.
The last 4 fight. Well, your man on Twitter, Dan. He's saying, man, it's Stenonius and let me text Stenonius if he says anything to me. He's usually a good guy, but he's saying Stenonius and Maestre. No, don't like it.
So on the no, it's Stanionis needs to get to work, man. You know, we talked about that. Remember, Ness? He needs to get to work. He's been out too long. Virgil screwed him over. But it's a decent card. The name value makes you buy it. I'm just with Marcos in the sense I want some more evenly matched and some more consistency for this big, like Tip says, roll out, and they'll have a podium for this press conference, right, Tip? I'm out.
All right. Oh, that's right. The Zepeda fight is in Vegas, Danny.
Saturday. I just told you that.
Yo, my boy is out there, man.
Who?
You ain't going to you ain't going to nothing fight week. Today's Wednesday. You ain't got nothing fight week. You can't do nothing. Panda's out there. You don't care.
With William, huh? Okay.
With William. Don't forget Robert. I'm telling you, there's an interview there. I told you if you interview, he could tell you who he going to spar. He about to be in a dope camp.
I'm texting them now.
This fucking dog, bro. She can't sleep without scratching. This fucking dog makes mad noise, bro. Can you stop? Unbiased Brim, what up?
Hey, Marco, Ness.
What up?
Dan, Ring Walk Champion. How you gentlemen doing this wonderful morning?
Oh, man, can't complain. God is good.
Amen, Danny. You a G. It's only 7 o'clock there, bro. Woo, boy, you built for this. Jeez. In regards to the June 15th card, I'm cool with it. It's definitely better than last January's card. But what I will say about the Tank and Frank Martin fight, it's an 80-20 fight, in my personal opinion. It's an okay fight. It's just enough. The fight is just good enough not to be dismissed, right? But this is Frank Martin's first championship fight. His last fight, he showed guts and pulled out a tough win. But the difference between that fighter and Tank Davis is a wide gap. I think when the pressure's on, he's going to fold. And also, who I really want to see on this card, and he needs a fight, is Stephen Fulton. What is going on? Get this man a fight. Let him bounce back. This is ridiculous. He needs a fight, like ASAP. I mean, what's going on with man Fulton?
I don't know. Last thing we seen on Twitter was that he wanted to fight.
Exactly, man. And I want to ask you guys a question, man. I was researching last night like crazy because a lady named Lisa, who's a boxing fan, said this to me. And I was researching everywhere. There is no hint of the PBC pay-per-view on Amazon Prime anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, look, there was no hint of the Chaos pay-per-view until Fight Week on the Zone, and I showed that on a live show. So, we got to at least wait for 1 week out. I would have preferred a month out. I'm not going to lie. It's a new product. But, again, we think we know, and they laugh at us and say that we don't know.
But the thing that's so concerning about all this is that when you look at, this particular fight card for the first card, I mean, there has been zero promotion from the Amazon Prime side. But you got a New Age card that got announced, and the Amazon Prime in Japan immediately was promoting that. They've had success with Amazon Prime in Japan well before PBC has gotten involved. So it's concerning. Again, there's some people that hate PBCs, want to see them fall. Some people cape for PBC. I just want to see good boxing. And it's concerning for me just to see the landscape and seeing that this is the first card and you don't see anything to show for it from, the platform that we expected to be the big platform. And it doesn't seem like they're giving PBC anything, in that regards. I mean, the presser was a Zoom call,
I hear you, man. I hear you. Look, I think that, Espinoza made it clear to Danny. Are you still there? Or he fucking dropped off already? This guy.
Oh, no, I'm here.
No. I mean, Danny, because he's the one that did the interview with Espinoza. And Espinoza said that, they are taking on a lot of that responsibility that, Showtime used to do and Amazon doesn't do. Production and a lot of things. So it's a new structure, man. It looks like it's a distribution deal more than anything else.
Yeah.
But
and then they got to flip the bill.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, look. Imagine an artist. This is like an iTunes deal, probably. You know what I mean? You got one of the biggest platforms where you can put your music and have it be seen. But they not doing a lot of work for you. But Danny, what were the particulars that Espinoza spoke with you about in reference to what he's doing and helping with the PBC? Because, he felt like there were some voids there now that they're with Amazon that Showtime used to do and won't be doing, and they have to do on their own.
I think you talking about
Danny.
the production.
Yeah, I mean whatever
Yeah,
he told you.
It was the production that they're handling now internally. But he also said that he just knew it would be a transitional period, where you're going into a network and a company that hasn't been working with this product in boxing specifically, and he just wanted to make sure it was a smooth and easy transition for everybody.
But hold up, Danny. For a New Way in Japan, they're giving promotion for them. Amazon is putting promotion behind the Japan cards.
Can you
Amazon
can you tell me where though? Like because I saw like what they posted and I saw the presser that they did for in a way, but like when I go on their social media, I don't see any promotion. So could you just let me know where?
Well, it's Amazon Japan. It's not the Amazon that we would go to. You have to go to the Amazon Japan, and then when you click on that link, it takes you to the Japanese version, and it's just a whole lot more. It's what I would have hoped that PBC would have been getting from the Amazon side here in America. It's the Amazon Prime in Japan. So you have it's not the same type of link. You're not going to look at the Amazon for here and see that.
Well, I can tell you that on the Amazon Japan Instagram, they ain't posted shit. And this is a verified page. They've been posting every day. But, you know, maybe on the website, I'm just saying on their social media, there's been zero posting.
Got you. Yeah, you know, because they've had success, you know, in Japan. This is like their fourth or fifth card, you know, at this point right now, dealing with, you know, Japan with Amazon Prime. I think that played a role with PBC being able to get the deal that they got now with Amazon because they have had some success, you know, there in Japan. But end of the day, man, I just want to see great fights, and this, you know, they got to jam pack these fights because they got so many fighters and so few dates. That, you know, I hope they jam these mugs up because, you know, this card coming up is $74.99, and unfortunately, a lot of people I've talked to, man, they Fire Stick Boys is coming out to play, man, and and I'm about a card, you know, support, but it's not an easy,
I mean,
it's not an easy sell.
if you fire sticking this card, you know, you just don't appreciate boxing. This ain't a bad card, you know.
It's not.
This
It's
is
not a
what
bad
we've been
card, but you know,
asking them to do. If you ain't gonna give us what we want, stack the card. This is a stack card. It's just a stack card, but that's the bell. Let me get to some
appreciate you,
others.
man.
Nah, you the man,
Blessings,
champ,
bro.
unbiased brim. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a stack card to me. Marv's for the chip. Mavs for the chip. Excuse me. Mavs for the chip. Going once. You gotta unmute.
How's it going,
Yo,
guys?
you seen?
Yes.
Oh, what up, champ? What up?
Yeah, man, we're working blue collar lives. But hey, Jose, he gotta get his lick back, bro. If he don't, it's gonna hunt him down. You know, I think he should have waited for the rematch if it was gonna happen. But yeah, he needs to take that dub. But I got Edwin. You know, I think either if he still comes unleash how he did, he's gonna get caught, or if he obviously he's gonna try to have a game plan. But I think Edwin might break him down. You know. But yeah, man, that and with Frank, I mean, I give Frank a shot, but just like Canelo Munguia, we got to go with the favorite. You know, you can't bet against Canelo or Tank on your money, but I give Munguia and Frank a shot. Yeah, that's it, guys. I'm at work, so I'll call back when I'm on break.
You the man. Tip Bellis.
Yo.
What up?
What's good, man? Hold on. What's that Biggie song, man? Rick Glazer can't hate forever. So it's my so what? As long as we here, then we might as well watch Crown together. It's now or never. Business before pleasure. Al Heyman in the game. Who you know do it better? Oh my God. Hey man, you see this card? you see this card? This shit go crazy. I don't see DAZN stacking cards like this. I mean, they talking about, yeah, we got dudes like Andy Cruz and Edgar Balaga. We stacking cards with Andy Cruz and Edgar
You better be
Balaga.
careful, man. DAZN coming head to head with this card. They like, you want to do pay-per-view, we coming at you. On June 15th, they got Liam Pardo in Puerto Rico. Danny going to that one, right, Danny?
I mean, that ain't gonna be pay-per-view, champ.
Exactly.
But if I'm going, am I going to that one? That's a good question.
Hell yeah.
That's a good question.
Hell yeah. We sending Danny the
I might be
squad up.
busy.
Danny, I'm gonna be on honeymoon, so you gotta go. You know I wanted to go, but that they fucked up and announced during the honeymoon. That's a rappy for me.
Y'all better hope they don't move that tank fight to Puerto Rico on the same day.
I hope they do. We scratching the honeymoon.
Fuck their whole plans up. Yeah.
We
Gonna
gonna
cross the
we
street.
gonna change the whole location for the honeymoon if Tank fight in Puerto Rico.
Oh, they be real petty. Throw that shit in Puerto Rico on the same day since Matias left too. Oh yeah. Fuck with us if you want. But yeah, man, this a crazy card. It's just those 3 fights. I couldn't see the rest of it. Well, what was the potential fights on
Yeah,
it?
no, those are only 3 fights rumored. There's another rumor that I ain't been able to confirm about Stanonius and Gabriel Maestre.
Oh, okay. I actually like that fight, man. Maestre, he got that win against Trayvon at home, man. That shit was crazy. I didn't expect Trayvon to get knocked out like that. But then again, as I was watching it, I was like, man, he too green to be in there right now. And Trayvon had changed his trainer from who he was with in the amateurs and shit, and started working with Andrew Council. So a lot of it's like a lot of what he learned, he's relearning in a different way. You know what I'm saying, with a new coach. Like, he ain't really stick with his jab like how he's supposed to. He could have beat Maestre too, but that dude was just too much of a puncher, and the experience level was too high. I want to see Trayvon back though, but I do like the fight for Stanionis. Maestre gonna give him good work, but I think and all in all, Stanionis gonna pull it out in the later half of that fight. You know, Tank gonna do what Tank do, and that De Los Santos fight, man. I don't know. I don't think Rayo. It might be a possible upset, man. It could be an upset. I think Rayo might get the win. I think he could get the win. I'll be rooting for Edwin, but I think Rayo could pull it off, man. You just never know.
Champ, that's the bell. Let me get to this right here for my man Bougie. He wants the location. So the location in Puerto Rico is, I read it yesterday. It was like a weird.
It ain't San Juan?
Fighting in Manatí. I never heard of that shit. I'm gonna have to ask my wife. Manatí. June 15th in Manatí, Puerto Rico. Let me see what is near. I mean, I hope it's near San Juan to make it easy for the people.
It's on the beach.
You don't. God
It's
damn.
about
I mean, look at
it's about San Juan.
look
It's
at the
about San
first
Juan.
picture that comes up. Lord have mercy.
It's like by San Juan
Let
and
me
Bayamon.
just show the people, man. Let me just show the people. That's not what I meant to show you. I don't know why it always does that. I'm fucking shit's aggravating. Who's playing that? Is that me with the bullshit?
Yeah, that's you, champ.
No,
Yup.
it ain't. No, it ain't. Don't fucking lie on me. Look at that right there. That's the one. That's woof. It's like a little beautiful pocket where you just could chill. Yeah, man. He about to bring the big time boxing back to Puerto Rico, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully Keem or Alex want to cover that if Danny don't. Up next we got Chad, Canada.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Buenos
What up, Chad?
dias.
Yeah, chilling. Nice, beautiful day up here, man. I'm sure it's nice everywhere by the sound of it. I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit, but we're approaching 20 degrees Celsius, which is like summer, basically.
Sweet.
Crazy. Yeah. Anyway, who was the
68,
caller that
damn.
was talking?
That's
Yeah,
what it is
bro.
here today.
It's like
68 in New
Damn,
York.
homie, he's celebrating 68. It's gonna be motherfucking 83 today.
All right, well,
it's winter here, though, man. It's still winter.
I know,
Yeah,
man.
it's winter.
I'm in the
Yeah.
vacation state, player.
Damn near 70 in
Yeah.
NYC.
Yeah. Canadians, we know Florida real well, Ness. You know that. You in Florida, tons of Canadians flying back and forth from there. For that reason, escaping the weather. But anyway, guys, who was the caller that was talking about Fulton? Just like a couple calls ago.
That was Unbiased Brim.
Well,
Unbiased Brim.
okay. Salute Unbiased Brim, man. I feel that 100%, bro, about Fulton. Like, I called in however long ago, just on that day I was feeling it, like complaining about Fulton. complaining. I just don't understand why he's not back in the ring yet. I agree. I really like Fulton. I wanted to see him get going again. But I was thinking for this undercard, if they were looking for fights, I'd like to see Reece Salim get back in the ring, man. I think he's about due for a fight.
That poor guy, man. That poor guy. Reece,
Why do you say that?
Because he does need a fight. It was so hard for him to get a fight. He never got the Fulton fight, and then he ended up losing to somebody before he could even get the Fulton fight.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Like I really like Aleem. He's a hardworking fighter, and he deserves some breaks and opportunities. What do you guys think, though? Like, what are the odds that he could fight Goodman? I know Goodman's like I think Australian or maybe a UK fighter. I know he's like not American anyway. I just don't know. Is he with Matchroom? I just always assume that this guy.
Goodman Australian. He just fought this like weekend or fights this week. Or
he fought. Shit. Oh, he's got a fight on the books. I didn't know that. Shit. Okay.
Yeah,
I was thinking that.
It was like a local. You talking about Sam Goodman?
Yeah, Sam Goodman. Yeah. I thought
pull it up.
He's all over. Yeah, that's too bad. Like, well, not too bad, but I mean, he's all over the rankings. Like, I just think that'd be a good fight for Aleem. You know, the two of those guys clashing like that. But I don't know. Like, I think that
he literally fought today in Australia. March 13th, he got a 4th round TKO.
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, good for him. I mean, he's doing really well, but he needs, he's going to have to face some proper opponents, some higher level guys. And that's what I think I want to see for Goodman at this point. And now Aleem, I just want to see Aleem, I don't know, just go as far as he can, I guess, right? I'd like to see him in the ring more often,
Goodman,
I feel like...
Goodman beat Aleem before, right?
They've already fought?
Yeah, he beat him in Australia by split decision. Yeah.
Oh man, no! That completely escaped my memory, man. I have no memory of that.
Last year, bro.
Yeah.
That's the only loss he got.
Okay. Yeah, that's right.
I didn't know who beat him. I just told you. I said I knew he lost to somebody.
It was on the Zhu Ocampo card. It was on the Tim Zhu and Carlos Ocampo card.
Yeah, I probably should be looking at Google and stuff before I make my calls. Yeah, so I totally forgot.
CYP's going to bring you up in his next call.
Well, that means I'm a good matchmaker, though, right? That I fell upon that just out of my own logic. So there you go. Good on PBC. That I thought that was a good match. But anyway, that's pretty much all I got. I think that fight, Tank and Frank, I've given my opinion. I like it, but I think the card's shaping up. I think they could make it a really good night. They just, pull some of these guys off the shelf and make some fights. They got so much talent, PBC. So I just want to see those guys active. But thanks for taking my call, guys.
All right. Chad, Canada, salute. Real quick, want to shout out my boy Intrigue. It's his birthday. Salute.
Hell no. He mad because I get the better fights. He mad because they still like me more. He mad because I got better numbers. He mad because he can't beat Keith Thurman. That's why he mad. Hell no.
So once when I get on that stage and I come at you, better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son. I'm telling you.
Salute to Intrigue. Happy birthday, my dude. That was one of his intros. He's a huge Keith Thurman fan. Enjoy your day, player.
Hey, more life, more blessings to Intrigue, and I'll see you March 30th, my friend.
Let's go. Bo Rogers.
What up, fellas?
We hear you. All is good.
Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. This stack ain't nothing to complain about. I think that Keith Thurman call stack though. I like that call. Got Pitbull and Rolling. You got the other guys that's on there. That's a good call. They deep. You know what I'm saying? But Ness, I want to tell you this. You dropped the ball, but I figured out how we could pick it back up. You let Tyson You let Tyson get this fight with Jake Paul.
Uh-huh.
When I was telling you, you should be the one calling Jake out. You was talking about your age and stuff. But check this out. If Jake beat Tyson, you know how you say everybody gonna be like Jake the villain now, everybody mad. Who better to come out and goddamn call him out then like, you can't do that shit, Tyson, man. Fuck that shit. And you the voice of the people. You know what I'm saying? Get that traffic coming.
I
You
wish
be at
I
a
was.
million.
I wish I could get a Jake fight, so I'll be set for life.
No, you ain't, even if you don't get the fight, you gonna get the traffic. You gonna get the views. We're gonna get the subscribers up. Call them out. Just call them out. Like, you can't do that shit to Mike. You can't do that shit. You do that shit to me. You 10 years younger than Mike.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? We got to get behind and push that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
So I was just thinking about that shit. Yeah, you got to, do what got to do, man. Can't let these motherfuckers Tyson rich as hell. Can't keep letting him get the bag over and over. He almost 60. You know what I'm saying? You got that. You still a young man. You working out. Now. That's another thing. You working out 2 days a week. Jake ain't that tough, man. Let's do this. Let's get there. I want to see them
Man,
videos
Ness
come
1
out,
year
fella.
older than me, acting like he's 77.
Say what? Say what, Troy?
You 1 year older than me, acting like you 77, bro.
Nah,
but he
I
10
ain't
years.
acting
He 10 years
77.
younger than Mike, though.
I'm just, I
He
know
10,
that Jake
10 years
is.
younger than Mike.
Jake is what, 24 with millions of
Nah, he
dollars to
27.
have
27.
the right camp. You know what I'm saying? He got everything he need because he's got the resources. Jake should not be losing, bro. Like, it don't matter who he pick, he should never lose. The Fury fight, he needs to get that back because he's too, like, he got a professional camp, bro. He relocated to Puerto Rico. He got motherfuckers living with him.
Fuck
He
that
do it
shit,
all.
man. Fuck that. We
No,
whoop
I
his
hear you.
ass.
We whoop
You
his
can get
ass.
his
I'm
ass.
with you. I'm with you.
Goddamn
We
it.
gonna whoop his
Listen,
ass.
I want to see these videos coming out. We call them out. You can't do that shit to a legend. You can't do that shit to Mike.
But
that's the energy I want you to have.
He's about
I
to.
hear you. I hear you. But I want him to knock out Mike, man, to be the villain.
That's what I'm
Yeah, you're
saying. Then
wilding out.
you the
You
voice
are
of the
wilding
people.
out.
You the voice of the people. You see what I'm saying?
Nah,
You
I
the
hear
voice of
you.
the people.
I'm gonna
You
come for
come in and
Jake,
got
man. I got you. That's the bell. He knock out Mike. We coming for Jake.
Who?
You and me. We gonna jump him.
We are coming for Jake.
All of us collectively?
Yeah,
All right.
hell yeah. We
I'm
gonna
from
jump him.
Ohio too. I'm from Ohio and I'm still coming for him. Pause.
Jerry.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Happy Wednesday, my friends. It's Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Hey, listen, I'm on record as saying as in 2024, someone's going to rise and someone's going to fall. And I think that the shit show at PBC will continue. And next man up is Tank Davis. Tank Davis, I really believe that if Frank Martin doesn't melt under the hot lights and he rises to the occasion, and if Derek James is who they say he is, I got Frank Martin a 12th round decision upset. And we'll be talking about the decision and hey, it should have been a draw. And no, I saw Tank winning this round and that round. Because honestly, if Tank Davis can't knock you out and he's already talking like that's what he's going for, if he can't knock you out, eventually he will get frustrated. And this is not that Frank Martin is special. I just think that Tank Davis will be exposed. That's my take on it. I'm going to stand on it until it plays out. But I do like the fight.
But expose, using it so vaguely, is he gonna get exposed and lose, or just he's gonna show?
I'm about to get to my next point. I think that when Haney and Garcia fight, and that goddamn fight does over $1 million, people will realize that who carried the first fight between Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia was fucking Ryan Garcia. Excuse my French. But let me move on to what really got my blood boiling this morning. I think Edwin de los Santos is the most underrated 135-pounder out there. Nobody wants parts of Edwin de los Santos. I feel he's the true boogeyman. And not just talking as a first-generation American, a Dominican, a black Latino from the Bronx.
But bro, we're literally talking about the rumor that he's on the undercard versus Rayo. That means someone wants to fight him.
I know, Ness. Let me finish, Ness. Let me finish. So this Rayo rematch, I think Rayo's food. I think Rayo's a decent fighter, but he's been exposed. He carries his chin up too high, and I think Edwin de los Santos is going to eat him up. But let me just tell you this, and I think he needs that fight too, because coming off that Shakur fight, he needs to remind people who he is. Listen, right now I got the Furious 5, and I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I want you to come up with 5 between 135 and 140. I think this is the highlight of the black Latinos in 135 and 140. I got 5. I'm taking it back to the Bronx. I got 5 on the court. I got Shakur. I got Floyd Schofield. I got Andy Garcia. I got Sabias. And I've got De Los Santos. You give me your best 5 against my best 5.
Yo,
Champ,
who is
that's the
Andy
bell.
Garcia?
And I don't know who is Batias.
Why is he screaming?
I don't know. Moose. He's energetic in the morning.
I think he meant Andy Cruz.
Did he mean Matias, who's not at 35?
Good morning, Marco. Good morning, Troy. Good morning, Jenny.
Shout out Moose with
This
the
is Moose.
troll.
What is the topic about today?
What's up?
I love it. I love
I
it.
need to know the topic. We got Tank versus Martin. And what else are we talking about? Because I can't see it on the thumbnail.
It's about the undercard, the rumored undercard. Edwin de los Santos versus Rayo Venezuela on the undercard, and David Benavidez versus Vazdeck.
Sounds good to me. Sounds really good. You know, I think that Edwin de los Santos is also underrated. I believe he has some of the best ability in boxing today. Now, as far as his mentality, I don't know. But when I see him throw punches in bunches, them things, they sting and they hurt. They bad. You can get murked. But yeah, man. Let me get off of that. Shout out to Jerry, man. I like the brother's style.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
you
He should be
are
on
killing
WWE or something.
it. Yo, he said
Ness dying over here.
when he throws punches
Yeah.
in bunches,
But
they hurt. You can get murked. You're a fucking
Jerry,
fool.
I need to say it like Jerry. If I start saying shit
You're a
like Jerry, I'll
fool.
be
You a
better off.
fool. You a fool.
But
Nah, that shit was hilarious, bro. You made my day. I'm fucking in tears. Literally, I got tears. I got to wipe.
yeah.
Yo.
But Tank Davis, man. Tank versus Rayo. I mean not Rayo, but damn, Frank, that's a good fight right there, man. You know, it ain't the fight that I want, but that's a good fight right there. And I do believe Frank has the ability to beat Tank. I don't know if he'll beat Tank, but I think he does have what it takes. And that'll make for an interesting fight.
For this fight. The tagline is, "It ain't the fight I want, but it's okay."
Yep, that's going. I agree. I agree 100%.
Marco,
That's how it's going to be.
we gotta move past that though. Like, look, we had our outrage. This ain't what we wanted. We wanted Shakur to get an offer. He didn't send Shakur an offer. This what we got. We gonna keep pouting, or we gonna just?
No, that's just what the caller just said, and it just reminded me, like, everybody thinks that way about it.
But this is boxing. What else could you do? Only thing you can do is react with your wallet. Don't buy it.
Yep.
Don't buy it if you don't like it. But
yep.
I mean, fuck. We gonna just keep being mad that he didn't send it over to Shakur.
But you're right. The fact that they're gonna throw in Benavidez and throw in some other people, you know, then it might get bought.
But go ahead.
Yeah, man. I also like the David Benavidez fight. The only reason I like it is because it's David Benavidez. Don't matter who does the Benavidez fight to me. I'm gonna watch it, you know, because David is a dog. David and Sabrina Matias are my 2 favorite fighters to watch today. So yeah, man. And I can't wait until Sabril step into the ring. That man is a dog as well. You know, that man got his pressure is godly. You know. So yeah, man. Shout out to TBV. Shout out to everybody listening. I appreciate y'all. I just pulled up to my appointment, so I gotta get to work. Salute.
Peace.
Damn. I forgot we got Bradley today, don't we?
King Bradley.
We got Bradley at 12.
Terrible Timmy.
Excuse me, I coughed it all into your ears. Apologies. Shit happens, you feel me? Big Gucci. We got Mauricio Thursday night.
Shout out Ness. Shout out TBV. Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. Shout out to Marco. Shout out to Danny. Is Danny here today? I ain't hear him.
There he
Yeah,
is.
he's there.
I'm here.
Yeah, man. Shout out Ringwalk. Man, that one caller talking about a few callers ago talking about Tank gonna be exposed and this and that. Man, he sounded weird, and then he kept going about De Los Santos. Man, that all just sounded weird. But man,
Was that Jerry?
I really I forget. No, I think that was your London for life. I
Yeah,
believe so.
Jerry.
Oh, okay, yeah, man. He was on some weird shit, but yo, let's about the topic, man. It's still a rumor that David Benavidez and De Los Santos is the undercard, right?
Yeah,
Or is that confirmed?
still not confirmed by the higher ups in PBC.
So who is De Los Santos supposedly supposed to fight?
He's given the rematch to Rayo Valenzuela.
Oh my God, that's a banger. That's a banger. That's worth co-main, man. Put Benavidez
You know,
third
it's
in
funny
line.
you say that. It's funny you say that. Because I'm not gonna lie, they honestly told me that it could be opener or co-main, and I'm just like, yeah, right.
Opener, they wildin'. Ain't nobody gonna be tuning in that early, man. That'd be wasting a good fight.
you gotta realize, is you really about to put Benavidez as an opener? So it might be difficult. Like if you want Benavidez on the card, he might have to be your co-main event.
Yeah, I feel you, man. But that's like the only option.
Hopefully Benavidez ain't like that. Cause what does he do? Him and his father sound like they don't give a fuck about nothing but scrapping. So maybe they don't give a fuck and they go on the on the opener. But that is asking a lot. He's asking a lot of that dude. You know. I could take that as borderline disrespect if I don't, if I'm not in the right mindset.
No, I feel you. I mean, David Benavidez at this point in his career should only be main eventer, man.
Or co-main. We can't say that, because then you got to remember that like he just had potentially a bad pay-per-view because there's no one to debunk the bad numbers.
Yeah. Oh no, I completely agree. When it comes to a big pay-per-view with Tank and Canelo, man, a co-main is never a bad idea. You're gonna get that exposure. You're gonna get that bag, and you're gonna put on a show for a lot of viewers, man. So, but is the pay-per-view like a 3-fight card? Is that why you're saying he's either the opener or the co-main?
Yeah. That's the rumor.
Oh, so if there's gonna be a free undercard or not?
No, I mean there's always that. If you look at the Tank, if you look at the Tank versus Hector, there was hella streams.
Got you, man. Well, yo, shout out to you. Keep the ball rolling, man. I'll catch y'all next. I'm gonna keep listening though.
For sure. CYP.
Yo.
We hear you.
My nigga Tip came in. I like the intro, you know what I'm saying? I love that shit. That shit was the best. And homeboy did do a good impersonation of Jeff. That you did do good. You fucking did do good. You should have added in. And to finish my second point, before you finish your first one, that shit would have been funny. Hey, but we doing some research. You know I do with my discoveries and shit. And I realized that, Francis Ngannou and them hardcore MMA fans got that nigga 600,000, but the casual boxing fans got that man 30 million. I be like, damn, you motherfucking casuals are the shit. I fucking love y'all, man. I was thinking to myself, damn, CYP, are you a casual or are you a hardcore? I said, well, I look at myself as a hardcore casual. It means I buy everything that I can to support the sport, and I watch some of the hardcore shit that I want to watch. And nobody's forcing me to do shit. And I thought about like a bar, right? You know how the bar open 7 days a week, but on Saturday they open that shit up for the club. That's how they make their money. They try to get the casual to come up in there every Saturday, but they don't necessarily need them there Monday through Friday. But then in boxing, the Monday through Friday niggas think that they run the sport. No, you don't, bitch. Don't nobody care about your fucking 600,000 Ngannou dollars. Umwawa, Umbaye. Care about that shit. We want that American 30 million. So all of y'all complaining, oh, where's the rollout? Where's this? Where's that? Where's that? It's where D's at. D's nuts. Could you find them? We don't care nothing about
Damn.
that shit. Frank versus Tank is a great goddamn fight for everybody to see because everybody wants to see Tank fight, period. That's how they going to pay these people that money. Y'all don't know what pay-per-view even means, but you complain about it. So I was thinking about some shit because I listen to this shit, I engage with the callers. If you're really a hardcore and you just want to see fights, then why the fuck would you be complaining so much? If they're giving you fights, don't complain about how much money they're getting because money is not your issue, right? But I hear so many hardcores talking about how much money somebody's making or how much money somebody's getting or how much percentage somebody's being offered, how much money somebody's turning down. Y'all do a lot of that money turning down, who's offering what percentages and shit, but then y'all cry about being hardcores and not caring about that when it doesn't benefit your fucking fighter. See, CYP's on the motherfucking job. I'm on the job. Shout out to all the casuals, and the casuals is the reason why we almost at 200,000. It's not the hardcores. The casuals that they just say, fuck it, I'm gonna click that button, boom, because I like that one show I heard. That's the motherfucker who keep the numbers growing. Hardcores, I'm just gonna come out and say, fuck y'all. It's a war. I don't fuck with y'all. CYP out.
All right. We got Suleiman.
Oh wow, man. All right, man. Yo, he doesn't talk about fighters, man. Yo, what happened to your boy, man? Yo, what happened to your boy, Alberto Puello, bro, the ex-champ, the one that got stripped? He already paid his dues. How come he's not fighting in these cards, man? I
You
would like
gotta
to see
ask
him
Al
fight a guy like
Heyman. You
that.
gotta ask Al Heyman about that. But
Yeah,
Puello,
because
he did come back in a tune-up. He got a tune-up already.
Yeah, because I be going crazy right now if I was Puello because I know he can handle these guys, bro. These guys is getting fight. Like
Who he can
De Los
handle?
Santos
Who
is
he can
not.
handle?
Yo, Puello could be in there in that mix, bro. He's a
What
southpaw,
mix?
elusive
Which mix?
southpaw.
Because he's
Yo,
140. You do know that. He's not 35.
yeah, I know 140, but these guys are coming up. Some of these guys are coming up at 140, bro. And there's
I
just a
mean,
lot of fights for him at
if he's
140.
waiting for people to come up, there's no rush because they haven't come up yet. He got to worry about the people at 140.
Because he's from DR and this guy Santos is from DR. So, but I would think like that fight, Santos has a better chance beating Puello than Rayo. Rayo's hot right now. Rayo's gonna hurt that man. Look
Yeah,
what he
but
did
that's what
to
I'm
the
saying. But
guy.
that's what I'm saying. You trying to give Puello a fight with a dude at 35. Rayo's at 35,
Okay,
and
so
so is
Puello's an
Edwin.
ex-champ. Okay, Puello's an ex-champ, right? Suriel Matias, he got that little fight coming up, right? But after that fight, why he don't get that Suriel Matias fight? Start calling out Suriel, man.
Puello is with the PBC, so that just makes it more difficult.
So how? Okay,
Subriel
PBC. How about
Matias
this
is
guy? This guy.
fighting Liam Paro, who's actually with Matchroom.
So okay, who is in PBC available? Like Regis is PBC.
Regis is PBC, but he's taking time off after that fight.
Yeah, because that'd be a great fight for him. I'm coming back in Regis, against Puello because Puello was hot right at one time,
Yeah, but
man.
you keep
He was gonna get
you
that
gotta.
bully fight.
I mean, look, I'm not telling you not to, but you are matchmaking across the street, which it doesn't really happen, right? Like, it's always special circumstances. So Puello fighting, Regis, that's not normal.
So what would you do with a talent like that? Because you
I
see, this
mean,
is
he
stuff
gotta
that
he gotta he gotta fight in his house. He gotta fight Gary Russell.
That's a good fight. Gary Russell, the big one, the 140
Yeah, you
pounder,
gotta
or
fight
the
Gary
little.
Russell. You know, they gotta do something with Elvis. If Elvis, Elvis is free to do what he wants, but Elvis wasn't able to get the Matias fight. They could offer him, the Dominican on Dominican crime.
That'd be a good fight, man. I just want to see the kid active. The kid's wasting prime time years, man. He was a champ. He lost it. He lost it because he allegedly he popped dirty, right? So,
Yeah.
but I want to see this guy in the mix, man. You know what I'm saying? And then this Santos guy, bro, he's gonna fight this Puerto kid. I mean, Venezuela kid. If he fight Venezuela, he's gonna have to hold his head. I mean, don't get too like punch crazy at the beginning, and see for an opening because the kid has monstrous power, bro. He has monstrous power. Even if he was missing, like look what he did to he's brave, bro, to go in the ring with Rayo right now, man. Rayo is scary right now, man. You
He
know,
knocked Rayo
yo,
out in the first fight, bro.
yeah, but Rayo, he's not the same fighter, bro. He's not the same fighter, bro. After what he did to this kid, bro, the way he was loading up on those shots, I give him props for even making that fight. But that undercard's gonna be a hot fight, man. It's gonna be a good fight. Thank you for having me on, brother. And let's talk about boxing, man. CYP talk about boxers, man. I don't want to hear this figure stuff, man. All right. Thank you, my brother.
All right,
All right.
bro. Suleiman the Scholar, salute. We got Brandon, Cincinnati.
AJ a trucking. What's the word? You guys want to call in? Twitter Spaces and Discord is available. Make sure you guys are subscribed, hit that like and notification bell, and check out all the behind the scenes footage on the page right now.
Yo, TBV, what's going on?
What up with you?
How y'all feeling?
What's the word?
Sure.
You see, you got the full panel. You got Danny, Troy, Marcos, Ness. Salute to all y'all, man. All the hard work. Salute to the whole TBV community. Love you guys. Couple shout outs before I get to the topic. Shout out to my boy Sabril Matias, the Grim Reaper of boxing, getting that Puerto Rican homecoming against a solid opponent like Liam Paro. Shout out to Liam Paro for stepping up, man. Not everybody wants to fight the Grim Reaper of boxing. You stepped up, took the opportunity. You gonna get hurt real bad, Liam, but hey, you should get some good money, see some beautiful women, and and be able to tell your grandkids you faced the boogeyman of boxing. So shout out to you. Shout out to my brother Intrigue. Happy birthday to my boy. Hey Intrigue, I see you, player. She got a sister, bro. Just let me know, player, because I'm gonna be in Africa in December. So just let a brother know on that one. I see what you got going on. But on to the topic. This is an awesome card, man, when you think about it. I'm not as hard on the Vosdik fight as you guys are. I mean, I think Vosdik has a little more left in the tank than guys give him credit for. Yeah, he got fucking decapitated by Better Beef, but everybody gets fucking decapitated by Better Beef. He took some time off, had some comeback fights. Um, I'm not giving him a shot against David like a 50-50, but I think it's a solid 70-30 fight, maybe 65-35 if you're being generous. It's a new weight for David, so I'm not down on that fight. Rayo and De Los Santos too, it makes a lot of sense. It was a great first fight, great back and forth, a lot of action. Shout out to Rayo for wanting to run that back. You know, he's riding high off that highlight reel knockout of Lil B-Hop. He didn't have to take this fight. He could have found some easier shit to do in hopes that he could sit back and wait on the Tank fight because he's in that Tank running here soon. So shout out to him for taking that fight. That's a solid 50-50 fight. I'm gonna go with Edwin to win again though. I don't think it was a fluke. So yeah, solid card, especially if you throw Gabriel Maestre on the undercard with Stanionis. That's another great fight. I'm not gonna say 50-50. I say about 60-40 in favor of Stanionis, but Stanionis is super inactive. How much does he have left in the tank? How rusty is he gonna be coming off a 2-year layoff? So I don't know, but that is a solid 50-50. So overall, great card, man. Worth the money. Tank and Frank is a good matchup. This will be the first time I think I'm going to see Tank face a whole bunch of adversity to where he's got to show that versatility that we keep hearing about. He ain't just going to go in there and just be too fast, too sharp, too explosive for Frank. I think Frank is athletic enough and gifted enough to make Tank have to think a little bit. So I'm excited for that fight, but I do have Tank winning. Um, Late round knockout or a decision. And then just to play matchmaker for Stephen Fulton, you guys walk right over the matchup for Stephen. You guys said it without saying it. Stephen Fulton versus Raees Salim. You know, they got some history. Rice wanted that fight. Stephen was kind of shitting on it, saying he had bigger things to do, but both of them got losses now. Both guys need a comeback win. Grudge match. Put that shit on the undercard of Boots and Cody Crawley in June. Make the Boots versus Cody Crawley, Raees Salim, Stephen Fulton fight, the first Amazon Prime fight for free in June. And you got a solid card for the East Coast. Both guys from Philly. You know, Philly will come out to support Boots and Stephen Fulton. Bam, there you go. Solid card. But they don't listen to us, man. You'll probably get Stephen Fulton fighting some random motherfucker and Raees Salim fighting some random motherfucker, even though they should be
Yeah,
fighting
but
each other. And it probably won't cost you much.
remember the Stephen said he wanted to move up.
So 26?
I think he said 30, yo.
He moving up 2 weight classes?
Yeah, man. I think he wanted to move up. You got to check his Twitter. This was a
shit.
while ago, and by a while, I could mean a month, maybe 2. Dan the man, I don't know. Do you got that? Did you see when he tweeted? He tweeted something like that, like he willing to move up, or he wanted to move up.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Well, damn. Well, there goes my fucking plan.
I mean,
Shit.
again,
Well,
that's just a tweet, right? Like that's a tweet because he ain't got nothing and he trying to get something, I guess.
yeah, I feel it. I feel it. Well, I just want to see him back because I'm a fan of Stephen too. I mean, he's a great fighter. He just ran into a fucking water walker in a new way. So sky's still the limit for Cool Boy, man. Let's not throw him away. But yeah, I'm gonna let you get to some other callers, man. Great card. From TBV. If they gonna stack the pay-per-views like this, I'm fucking with it. You know, I'm fucking with it. Hardcore shit. See you guys tonight for Pro Box. CYP. Tune into some Pro Box, brother. Hardcore shit. Get some hardcore in your life. But pause. That sounded weird. That's my call, man. I'm out.
B-Dog, welcome back to the prospect level. One lump sum, $2. Fulton, 1 year layoff. Got that money in Japan back off PBC way. Optimus Prime with the fat $10 super chat. He says the hardcores are the ones that super chat, become Patreon members, YouTube members, and on the Discord. Shout out to TBV. Salute. You ain't lying about that. Ken Stone, $2. Shakur ends Hatton. Vazdek puts David in a coma. And I'm assuming he's talking about
Campbell.
Yo, y'all got to stop following that account. I can't believe that account got motherfuckers really out here thinking crazy
Bro, that
shit.
same account posted it was gonna be Bud and Campbell in Saudi.
That's why I don't get how people follow that shit. Like he posts so much garbage that's just like so obvious it's not real. But if you want to ask Tim Bradley a question, we do have a post out on our Patreon page and our members only page, so you can ask him a question. He should be on the show in another hour. So we got to do this for another hour. Marcos, you gonna wake up?
I thought you was gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna see him at Pro Box tonight or something.
Nah. It's on the show, bruv. It's on the show. I said it yesterday. And I got Mauricio on the show on Thursday evening.
Mauricio.
Yeah, Mauricio Suleiman.
Yeah, I interviewed him last year. He's cool. Not bad. It's a dope hat, Troy. I like it.
Who we got?
Thank you, brothers. This is Mr. Fab out in Oakland in the Bay Area, right next to Burner, the cookie store. Shout out to Mr. Fab. Dope era. You know what I mean? That's how we do it. Shout out to Cookie. Shout out to Burner. Shout out to my man Anthony Yang.
That has a Super
Yeah,
Mario next to it.
shout out to those people over at Cookies, man.
Word.
Took care of me when I was out there, and they actually just reached out to me a few days ago. So shout out to them doing their thing, man.
Shout
quick
out to my
question
man
for you.
Bless. He don't
Hey
work with
Ness,
them no
if
more.
you need some of that work, let me know. I'm outside the United States.
Nah, you already know.
Quick question for all four of you. Greatest southpaw of all time.
Manny Pacquiao.
Damn, he beat
Damn,
me
you didn't even
to it,
think.
man. I
Just
got
spit that
listen,
out.
accolades or just skills for
Over
skill.
Purnell? Oh, it's whatever your criteria is. Who you think's the
I
greatest?
know, because we gotta have. I'm gonna say
Okay.
Pacquiao with the accolades.
No
Pernell
accolades.
Whitaker. Pernell Whitaker with the skill.
Skill.
Then skill Pernell Whitaker, and then
But
next.
wait. Let's breathe because what Pacquiao did, only he's done it the way that he does it. Like
the weight
his
divisions and all that.
Yeah, no. I'm talking his specific style. It's unique to him, so that should be considered skill too.
So meaning,
I know, but he got stopped before. I'm
meaning
skill
this.
for skill. Pernell
If they
Whitaker
could jump in a time
is
machine and fight each
unstoppable.
other, who would win?
Who?
If Manny Pacquiao and Pernell Whitaker fought each other?
Yes.
Pacquiao
Pernell
wins.
Whitaker.
Pacquiao
Pernell
wins, man.
Whitaker easily
Pacquiao wins, man.
In a prime, I got Sweet Pea too.
Nah, man. Sweet Pea ain't let his hands
Pea
go
had
enough. He ain't let his hands go enough, and he do way too much more of all this sweet shit. And Pacquiao throw way too many punches.
I'll finish it for you. I had Sweet Peas. I got Sweet Pea. I gave some of it away. When you go on boxingjunkies.com, you can order a fighter's career collection. I've seen every fight Pernell Whitaker did. Pernell Whitaker used to do shit in the ring you can't do, like hit people behind the back against stars like Azuma Nelson. He was unhittable, and he had power in the late rounds.
What about guys in his prime?
Camacho.
I was right about to say Camacho.
I didn't get to finish before this nigga Ness wanna be coming in talking about Pacquiao is this. No, nigga, Camacho would have stopped Pacquiao, bro. Camacho and the interview.
Camacho wasn't stopping nothing.
I'll fight all you niggas.
Camacho wasn't stopping nothing but a fucking kilo. Get out of here.
Man, I don't care. Amongst all of that, Pernell Whitaker was in the streets with it too, because Mario Lasperance know Pernell Whitaker personally. Rest in peace to Pernell. But
so Danny, who you got? Greatest southpaw of all time?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like for me, I used to like study Sweet Pea. So it's like I gotta love for Sweet Pea. Like my grandfather when Troy was just talking, bro, I instantly thought of my grandfather, God rest his soul, bro. He loved Hector Camacho. I'm talking about like my granddad would sit me down if they was doing a late night special on one of the Spanish channels on Macho, he's sitting me down to watch it, bro. But for me, it was Sweet Pea. For me, it was Sweet Pea. Like I loved watching him in the ring.
He was dope, but what about this though? Does Hagler count because he switched?
Hagler, I would say, and Camacho is second. But Hagler was a natural southpaw, and he fought the best at southpaw, and that's why he lost against Ray Leonard, because Ray Leonard had problems with southpaw, but he wanted to try to prove something to Ray like he could box, and that's what had him lose a lot of rounds because he was fighting right-handed.
Right, but Troy, a lot of people think that he won that fight.
Greatest southpaw of all time is Shakur.
Oh, he gonna be up there though. Shakur is gonna be up there.
Newark has to come out.
Greatest.
You know who else was good? You know who else was good as a southpaw in a prom was Rigo.
Oh, Guillermo?
Yeah.
He was.
That man is one of my favorite fighters.
He was. In his prime, he was good.
The only undefeated southpaw in history. What about him?
We don't know. We're not history. Talk to
Joe
Troy.
Kelzock.
Talk to Troy.
Joe Kelzock.
That's the super middleweight division, and he like the 5th best super middleweight because he got a win over Roy. But
yo, That's
don't
crazy.
matter.
Y'all ain't called Loma the greatest southpaw of all time.
Loma, listen, bro. I
He's
didn't
still
used to be a
active, so I
Loma
don't include.
fan, but I fuck with Loma now because he keeps continuing to get work.
Bro,
And I
and y'all ain't say Tank the greatest southpaw of all
Tank
time.
can be he too young right now.
Yeah, everybody's. If your career's still
Don't
active, I
hate.
don't even consider you.
Don't hate.
But Manny Pacquiao is literally him and Pernell Whitaker is
Oh man, him and
one
Purnell.
A, one B, because Manny Pacquiao is a grown ass man in there, bro. Like
So
when he
Troy, if
came,
they fought,
I
who you
thought Keith
got?
Thurman was gonna do something to him, but when I keep seeing that
Huh?
he was disrespecting, Keith Thurman was disrespecting him, and he kept saying, "I'm just want to do this for God and show my talent." I was
Yeah.
when I seen him whoop him, I was like, "You gotta
Whoa.
stop
So
disrespecting."
Troy, so if
That's
Purnell fought
crazy.
Manny Pacquiao in a time machine, who do you have winning?
I got Pernell Whitaker because head movement and elusivity is what gave him problems. Even his in and out style, and Pernell Whitaker was a master at the
Purnell was
amateur.
great, but how would he deal with somebody with those angles and those speeds coming from a southpaw style also? Because he wasn't used to that.
I'll tell you how. He was trained by Georgie Benton.
Mm-hmm.
So Georgie Benton was the greatest defender of all time. Without him, you don't have the Philly shell. You don't have the Mayweather defense. Pernell, the jab, Floyd beat Manny because of the jab. Primarily knowing how to use the jab and the check hook. Those things are embedded into Pernell Whitaker because that style of boxing is, that style, Marco, is the older schooler style. It's just that Manny Pacquiao doesn't have a good enough jab. Like the jab is what keeps people off your ass, pause. And Pernell Whitaker's southpaw jab, and when people dart in, how he stepped to the left and shoot the left, man, that shit is unbeatable. And he knocked out the bigger Cuban fighter to get the fight with Oscar. And he actually, even though he fought Oscar at the better weight, because
Oh, you're
Oscar
talking about that fight that he was losing and he knocked him out in the last round?
yeah, the Cuban cat. Like,
What was his name? The hell was his name?
I forgot cuz his name, but that was like an underrated fight because they
He was
thought
getting his
Pernell.
ass whooped, Purnell. That was the one of the
Yeah.
fights he was losing.
But this the thing, the reason why Pernell was having a problem because the Cuban was throwing amateur style and getting out, and he was tall.
Yeah. He was hitting him, moving, yep.
That's what I'm saying about Pacquiao. He likes to come in with his head first when he feints, and that's detrimental when you're dealing with like Pernell because he had underrated power. And I yield because we could talk about this all day. We got to let the streets get up in here.
Nah, we good. Bobby, what up?
Yo.
What up?
Yeah, since we speaking about Hector Camacho, that nigga from East Harlem, so shout out East Harlem, shout out Hector. And I also just met the nigga daughter, funny enough, I think last week, and I got her on Twitter too.
Camacho's daughter?
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, I used to
I
spar
seen her
Camacho
in the
Jr.
boxing ring. And shout out you know. You said you from Hell's Kitchen,
Kitchen.
right? So shout
Yep.
out New York, right? So
Word up.
but shout out my nigga Danny too, greatest translator in the world, Is he even there?
He dipped off for a
There you
sec.
go. Nah, he right there.
Nah, he
And
ain't
shout
there
out the
yet.
motherfucker. Nah, I heard him. And shout out Cookies too. I just got me a little Pac-Man pack. That's the only shit they even got in there left.
I ain't had no
Oh
cookies
yeah,
in a minute, bro. I need to go back to
shit, I'm
Vegas.
not buying that again. Shit, that's
Fucking hell, bro. Man, I again, y'all thought I was lying. They got over 130 strains, bro. I never like smoked the same shit. This shit is whack being out here. That's the only bad part about Florida, man. They supposed to be opening a Hardin out here too, man. I can't wait.
But
Shit.
they don't have dispensaries out there?
Yeah, but I ain't sponsored by the motherfucker. Shit.
King of mean.
Top
So
Rank,
what I
they got a channel. Hold up,
Salah,
Troy.
you said shout out to
Before I
what?
forget this.
King of the
Top
Ring.
Rank. They got the Tubi app. Y'all know what that app is,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Tubi. What about it?
Free app, got free movies for the other shit, but they got fucking live TV on there, and Top Rank got a channel that show fights 24/7. So
Old
that's another
fights.
thing with
Old fights.
yeah, heck, it was like
On Tubi?
Yeah,
yeah,
it's probably the
live
same shit
Oh,
they
24.
I'm
putting
on
out on their
that.
YouTube and shit.
Yeah, it's
Cause
like
every day on
but
their
it might
YouTube or every so often on YouTube they release like, oh, this fight. Like they just released the Andy fight. Shit was crazy. They
yeah, it's
released
gonna be
Andy
bullshit.
beating
Last two
somebody.
shits I watched was Joshua Clottey and Pacquiao, and then it was Yuri Boy Campus and Oscar, I think. So it's those kind, but you might not watch that on YouTube, but you might watch it because it's on there and it's live. So fuck with it. But shout out to TBV.
All right. King, I
Salute,
mean, what it
gentlemen,
do?
TBV community.
Jersey in the house.
Talking that undercard, that Benavidez potentially on the Frank Martin and Tank undercard.
As well as De
Potentially.
Los Santos versus Rayo Valenzuela rematch.
Potentially, yep.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, they're gonna have to if they, especially with pay-per-view intention. So, I don't want to step on the callers and stop the flow, man. But I give my
Nah,
opinion on
jump
it.
in.
Well, I mean, they gotta, fatten up the goose, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, of course, you can't just give us now. We've had this debate, we've had this discussion. Is Frank Martin and Tank a mega fight? Again, it's a big fight, maybe not mega fight, but you put Benavidez on this card, and you have a mega event. You have a fighter that, his name, every time you bring up one guy's name, El Cinnamon, right? Every time you bring up his name, you bring up, well, why isn't he fighting? And the guy that he isn't fighting is fighting on Tank Davis's undercard. So I think there's a lot of momentum. There's a lot of reason. And yeah, maybe this is enough, to make it a quality. Maybe this is enough to make it a quality pay-per-view. What the fuck am I
Yeah, this
talking
is a
about?
stacked
Maybe.
card now, bro. This is what we've been crying for. All we got to do is, hope that we can drop the rumored from this title, and it is confirmed that this is the undercard. Because this is what we asked for. If you're gonna make us pay, stack the card. And this is I use this as the barometer. The January Tank Hector card. Which one you think is better? This one or that one?
Which one?
Oh, this one. Of course.
Now remember that one had Roman Villa versus both undefeated fighters, Ellis and Villa. It also had Damon and Boo Boo.
Yeah, great. It was a good card, but nah, this is it. This is it right here. I think this is it because for all the reasons why, again, the Martin and Davis fight is a big fight. You also have the we talked about yesterday. Is this a way of kind of Canelo yo-yoing with David? Like, look, I want to see you go up to 175 and then you come back down and see me. So there's still that element of the what ifs, but there is no if, ands, or buts if the newly minted monster, no longer Mexican because of the Ecuadorian and alleged Dominican, whatever, we get to see him again in the ring, and that's what we need. That's what he needs to continue to be in that same conversation. So yeah, this is extra good card. It's worth paying for. If in a perfect world though, in a perfect world, it would be cheaper than this bullshit that people have to pay for on the 30th with the Thurman in the zoo, but I guess this is, you pay for this, you got some bullshit, and the next one you pay for, is going to be quality. So working out the kinks, I'll just say that. Let PBC work out the kinks. But yeah, this one's worth paying for.
Nah, for sure. I'm with you, man. We got the coach. Welcome to the prospect level. I mean, did you give your prediction, Luke Santamaria versus Nicholas Flas? Pro box?
No,
Talk to me, man.
No,
Talk to me, man.
but
Cause I'm biased.
I want to go with Santos.
Yeah, see, I'm biased because I interview him. I got a great relationship with their trainer, so I need to hear other people's opinion because I seen somebody picking Nicholas Flash over Luke.
Well, Luke, for me, he got the, I've seen him fight with dog. You know what I mean? I've seen him come back, kind of, seem to be down on the scorecards and change the momentum. So I'm just giving him that opportunity. And I hope this doesn't sound bad, but he's been in so many tough fights on so many bigger stages. I think the pro box stage, is great for him to show why he's been where he's been. Now, the flip side of that is he weather worn? And I just don't think so. I think he's still relatively young, even though he's been in some good, tough fights, especially, he popped up on my radar around 2020, 2021. So he's been, in some good fights since then. I think he still got it. And if I remember correctly, the last time I think I picked against him, he won. So I don't make the same mistake twice, I think. I don't even know much about his opponent either, by the way.
Yeah, Nicholas Flash was on Pro Box before. It was a good fight. And
Puerto Rican cat.
And he the dude. He beat fucking Jihad Tucker. Motherfucker. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that guy.
That guy. Let me double check that, but I'm gonna get to a caller here in the meantime. In between time, we got Jerry with the counter punch.
Let him cook. Let him cook. All right, this is my cleanup call, and instead of counter punches, jabs to the nose, I'm gonna start throwing kidney shots. Listen, I said previously that Tank would be exposed, and it was all in my words, if you listen. I said if Tank doesn't knock you out, he gets frustrated. Tank does not fight to win decisions. He doesn't throw punches and bunches. It's all calculated. And you have seen in previous
Jerry, hold on. I'm going to let you cook, but nobody in the history of boxing with a higher percentage knockout than 70% throws a lot of punches. All the hardest punchers in history are known for not throwing
no
as
kidding.
many punches.
Listen. I gotta finish my call. My point is, if Tank doesn't knock you out, it's my opinion. If he doesn't knock you out, he will get frustrated. And my point was that I think Frank Martin and Derek James, if he is who they say he is, could come up with a game plan to win a close decision. Now, the second part, which I reiterated that I think he will expose, is that Ryan Garcia was real main reason why that fight did over $1 million. Tank's highest pay-per-view numbers before Ryan Garcia was 200,000 versus Romero, who Romero sold that fight. And secondly, I said that right now, the highlight for the Black Latinos, I have never seen another time in the history of boxing, where between Ness, I said 135 and 140. I got my fantastic five of Black Latinos. I've got De Los Santos, I've got Schofield, I got Shakur, I got Andy Cruz, not Andy Garcia, Andy Cruz, and I got Subriel Matias. You can come up with five, and I guarantee you at some point you're going to go, Tio, I got Tank, I got Haney, and you're going to start running out of names when you start breaking down fight versus, when you start looking at the fight. I want your chat, because the chat talks a lot. So you're talking to a real fireman, someone that's comfortable in the heat, someone that doesn't run from the smoke, that run towards it. So give me your five. At 135 and 140, that'll take on my five, the five rising stars, Black Latinos in the game. I gotta go. I got business to take care of. It's Jerry Soriano, Orlando for life. Let him cook.
But you ain't want that smoke when I just said the fighters who throw hard punches don't throw that many punches. So Tank don't have to worry about throwing no punches, because the punches he don't even try to hit you with hard knock you out. That's the thing. Power is just any. he can throw a lot of punches, but that's not how you win fights. Winning fights is about punches landed, not thrown.
We got G Vaughn. What up? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're trying to get to that next goal of 195,000. Right now, we're on 194,616. So we need about another 400. No, excuse me, 619. We need about another 400, though, to get to 195,000. So if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. And if you did, like I said before, grab your child's device. I don't care. Subscribe with that. Tell your friend that's sitting next to you to subscribe. I don't care if they don't watch boxing. I need those numbers because those numbers are power. Unfortunately, these boxers believe numbers mean something. So the more numbers we got, the better the interviews are. Like today, in about another 44 minutes, we should be having Tim Bradley as well as Mauricio Suleiman Thursday evening. So, we need your help to continue to grow, to get those great old interviews. Jivon. You?
Yeah, what's going on, Ness? Sick as fuck, man. But I just had to call in real quick, say that, man. I'm actually excited for the card if this is the way it plays out. I mean, it's a stacked card. Like, this is the kind of shit that we've been asking for the longest time. They say it's like a UFC card, right? Like when they actually come with stacked fights, good fights. And so if this is the way it plays out, I'm excited for it. I'm definitely gonna pay for it, right? I mean, I pay for all pay-per-views anyways, but this doesn't make me feel some type of way for paying for it. You know what I mean? My only thing though is like, I mean, we gotta talk about the oppression of David Benavidez, man. It's crazy because the fans the fans go hard for David, but he signed his soul away to a company that gives two fucks about him, man. How the fuck they make a 3-fight deal and Benavidez ain't in there, but you got all these guys that ain't even in Canelo's weight class in that deal, right? And it's 3 black dudes on top of that. And then after that, after you don't even get put into the conversation with Canelo, they're going to put you as an undercard to tank. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is how much PBC and Al Heyman does not believe in David Benavidez.
So let me ask you, do you not believe the multiple offers that, your friends in the back call believe?
Hell no. Hell no.
Why
because
not?
Samson is a motherfucking liar. Samson is a liar, bro. Like, the thing is, how the fuck they got 3 different stories?
But what about David? David said that they offered him 60 and that he had to take 5.
David don't know shit. David is
What about Jose,
David is
his
the fighter.
manager? Jose is a manager.
He don't know shit. He don't know shit neither. Samson is the only one holding the keys to all this shit.
But Samson said they made an offer. Multiple.
Hey, that Samson, I don't really know what to believe because it seems like he's saying one thing but doing another.
But
you know what I'm saying?
You really think that they never, like, bro, outside of Samson, I mean, look at the guy Pilati. He's reporting it. I mean, he really is shaming Canelo as a Latin, analyst. There's people that believe the offers were made for David and that, Canelo is simply avoiding to face David. And I believe that's true. I believe he's leaving them for last. Offer me the most money.
I believe there was probably one real offer that was made, and that was probably the last one.
But how could it be one? Think about this. Think about this. What about the years ago where they offered Earl at 164 and Benavidez for 55? Like, you gonna tell me they never offered him an offer? Come on, champ. You know what it is.
I don't know,
Canelo's
man.
smart.
We heard the reports though, right? Who the fuck was the 3 guys? It was 3 guys who ain't even in Canelo's weight class.
That's this last offer. But again, we also seen the report.
Hey.
Why are you ignoring the? No, hold on. Why are you ignoring the report from Dan Rayfield, who we all use, who said that Al said he didn't want Charlo and he would do Charlo if we could add Benavidez on the back. Why are you ignoring that report?
Hey, Ness, you ignored it yourself, man.
I
You can't tell
didn't.
me why I'm
I
not ignoring
didn't.
it.
I didn't. The only
Because you
thing I
said you
said,
don't
listen to
believe
me.
it.
Listen to me. No, the only thing I said is, why is there never a number attached to the David offer with a reporter as big as Dan? That's all I said.
Hey,
But I never
all
said
I'm
I don't
saying is
believe
if
the
the
offer
free
came
David,
through.
all I'm saying is free David. I feel like he's being oppressed over there at PBC, and it
And
is what
and
it is,
and
man.
and,
Shout out to
and let's
David.
talk about your
Shit,
half.
dog. He said he never leaving. He said
But
it.
let's talk about your half
Hey,
empty
he tripping.
glass. Let's talk about your half empty glass instead of your half full glass. So
All right.
Al is somehow shitting on David, the dude who's being
Yeah.
avoided, right? He's being avoided. We know that. You say he's not. We know he is. We
Being
believe.
avoided.
Obviously, my
Didn't
brother.
David turn down? Didn't David not go with the Morrell fight after they signed it?
Bro, Morrell, come on, man. Come on.
Hey, I'm just saying. I'm saying it's a
Listen to me.
fighter, right?
Listen to
It's
me.
somebody
Listen
that
to me.
everybody talks
Okay,
about.
let's put everything into perspective. Morrell is Schofield. Does Schofield want the Tank fight? Yes or no?
Yes.
All right, bro. So, like, of course Morrell wants the fucking fight. David don't want that fight. That dude ain't nobody. Doing 30, 3,500, maybe
But
5,000 tickets. That ain't
what
what David
wasn't?
want. Dave, listen, bro.
But
Be
ain't that
realistic,
what Jose
Javon.
said?
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Fuck what
Uh,
Jose said. Like you said, he don't know nothing. Let's talk realistic. David been in the division 7 years. Why does he owe Morrell a shot? He waiting for his goddamn shot. He just finally got Plant. He been waiting for Plant for 4 years. He should have got Plant undefeated. Like, what we talking about, bro? They avoiding this dude. Plant didn't want to fight him because he knew he had the Canelo fight.
no, I think Al's not giving him the fight, man. I think Al's not giving him the fight, but that's me personally, bro. Free David. That's all I'm saying, man.
But somehow he gave him Plant and Boo Boo and offered, put his name for the Canelo fight that everybody seen the report that you want to ignore. Only thing I ever say is, why is there no David number? Why we don't got no Dan Rayfield number? No Chris Mannix number. Fuck Coppinger. Where's his number? It's always, oh yeah, they want David. They want David. Or Canelo wasn't interested in David. Like, how much is the fucking number? Tell me what Canelo's avoiding not to fight this man. That's what we want to know. How much? How much does it take for Canelo to say no? That's what I want to know. Because I don't see that. But I'm not ignoring what I read in a Dan Rayfield report where he clear as day says they would be willing to give him the Charlo fight that he wants if he's willing to take the Benavidez fight. And I've been in this business too long not to know that, Canelo was certainly waiting him out. I want the most money. And we'll see what that is, And again, I've said it yesterday's show, and I'm going to just continue to say it. That whole Vazdek fight is too fishy for me, bro. That's like so strange in the fact that it's like a fighter in the Canelo camp, managed by Eddie Reynoso. David tells me, nah, I just called Louis and told him I want to move up, and he put this fight together. So it just feels like, Louis and Eddie had a conversation, and Louis like, my bro, what is it going to take? What is it going to take to get David this fight? And it's like, bro, let him go fight my guy at 75, and then we'll fight him in September, having to come back down, which obviously makes it more difficult for David, And this is all hypothetical, but that's the only thing I can assume. You got to wait him out.
You're making a lot of sense with it, though. You are making a lot of sense.
You got to wait him out, bro. You need to be offered, like, yo, again, I don't preach this shit because this is what all these fucking fighters do is I'm not fighting them till the time is right, which means till I get the utmost maximum Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather dollars. Considering that, Floyd got 180. It was Danny, am I correct, to fight fucking Manny? Or was it 180 for the other dude and less for Manny? But
he cleared the 100 million mark.
I mean, for both of them fights, but I know for one of them motherfuckers, he got a stupid duper guarantee. Like these dudes want that check, that mythical, check that sometimes
Believe me,
exists.
$100 million check is not mythical.
No, I'm saying because it is mythical when it's only been for one fighter. Shit.
That's because they listen. They trying to get it without putting in the work first, Ness. And I get what you're saying. That's what makes it mythical. If they put in the work and accrue the revenue, keep beating the guys they put in front of them at the same time, being fresh, flying, flashy, they can get their 100 million. But
But Troy,
they not doing what they supposed to be doing, bro. The things that Floyd did to make 100 million was keep his ass in the gym. I don't care what nobody says. The gym is where the 100 million is.
Troy.
Yes, sir.
But to that point, I agree with you, and I'm big on always saying, what you do in the gym matters more to me than what you do on fight night. With that being said, though, we were discussing earlier how 30 million that Francis Ngannou has made is more than what most boxers will ever reach. Like even these days, I think the
In their
majority
whole
of
career.
boxers in a whole career won't
Like
touch 30
Jason
million.
Rosario ain't make 30 million. I could go down the list. Peter Quillen never
All
made
right,
30
I'm
million.
gonna just tell you what they talk about in the field that I'm in, Danny. It's not what you worth, my nigga. It's what you
You can
negotiate.
negotiate.
And as a man, that's your fucking fault. And I'm sorry to cuss, but I negotiate
Yo, move that
like on the.
cup. Like, why are we getting a fucking close-up shot of a cup?
He loves New York, baby.
Yeah, but it's so superimposed. Like, move that shit.
He knows the deal.
My bad, my nigga.
Nah,
Couldn't
I mean,
ask me to move it.
it's all good.
I
I'm
fuck
just
with
I'm
Jersey
just trying
too,
to make
though.
sure they can see you
Oh,
perfectly.
that's
You
his
know what
mad.
I'm
There's no
saying?
jersey there.
No,
ain't no
no.
jersey there.
No,
Yeah.
it's more visuals for the people, man. Salute to the people.
I didn't even know they could really see us, but on some real I get what you're saying, but it's really what you negotiate. And I learned this from Nip Hustle. What's better for me is worse for you until we get that understanding. Until I get what I'm worth, then the business is done.
How'd we
So
get here?
these guys are not negotiate, huh?
How'd we get here? I'm lost.
Because he said
No,
that these
talking
guys,
about how most fighters won't get to make 30 million, and I agree with you,
because
right?
they don't negotiate.
No, but listen, I
but
agree with
come
you.
on, Troy.
I agree
Even
with you to an extent.
negotiation.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Ness,
Go ahead.
Ness,
You
hold
got
on.
it. You got it. But you ain't even on camera.
I know, champ. I'm finna smoke. Chill out.
You always finna smoke.
Troy, so look, I'm big on you can't say that this fighter ain't worth that if that's what they make, right? So if you negotiate it, kudos to you. What I'm saying is that even with good negotiating tactics, there's still like, okay, negotiating within what you're worth. You get what I'm saying? So it's like some
We
guys
can
is
say that, Danny,
negotiating.
but Jaime proved us. Jaime is the prime example.
How so?
Even though he not getting a 30 ball pause, but he showed that staying in a certain light can get you a big payday. After this, Jaime will be on his way to making more bread, win or lose, because he's negotiated a higher price for himself within the work that he's actually put in for what we've been talking about on here. And that's just, I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I'm just saying that it's really how you negotiate and stay
For
in the
sure.
light without getting your your head knocked off. Because Jaime
For sure.
really proved us.
But look though, and without giving any exact numbers, and it's not like we on two different sides, but without giving different numbers, perfect example is look, I'm gonna use Lomachenko, right? I know somebody that got an offer to fight Lomachenko within the last year, right? And they wanted a certain amount of dollars. And I told them, I'm like, bro, you're not gonna get the fight. You understand? I said, bring it down 100,000. Get your tickets, get your hotel, wooty wooty woo, and you good. They listened and they got the fight. That being said, some people can negotiate maybe an extra
Damn. So you
100K.
saying you help Jermaine get the Loma fight?
I ain't saying nobody name. I'm just saying some people is you negotiating maybe 50,
Did you
100, quarter
negotiate a
mil.
percentage of that shit, homie?
He
Skillet?
negotiated on behalf of Comey.
Did you make
Nah,
a
he got
Did you
Comey
make
to
a
fight.
little something, son?
Hey man, you know I'm blessed. I'm blessed by God, brother. You know what I'm
Amen
saying?
to that,
But
man.
look,
Amen to that.
Danny Heyman.
but But look though,
Danny
I'm just
Heyman.
saying I get what Troy's saying and I agree with it. But even still with what he's saying, I'm just saying your negotiation is still within reason. You know, you can't negotiate an extra, yeah, let me get an extra 10 mil for that. Like what? You feel me?
That's facts. Like negotiate what's in reason. No, that is more than fact because it's all numbers and taxes. But no, I'm not disagreeing. You negotiate your maximum worth. That's basically what we both saying. I would say
Absolutely. Absolutely.
negotiate my maximum worth, and you really do have to overboost yourself so that way somebody could say, well, listen, because in the field you price high and then you fall on the cloud. You know what I
For
mean? That
sure.
at least
For
that's how
sure.
I work.
What happened, y'all? Died?
No, it's good.
No, that was it.
That
That
was
was
just it.
it.
We
You
were just
know.
having a brush up on the joint.
On the
Like
John. Let's get to H-Town.
Houston, Texas. What's the word, baby? Yo, Houston was just lit with the rodeo. Everybody was out there. All the big booties with the cowgirl hats.
I need to be there.
H-Town, you there?
Oh, for sure. That looked like a vibe. Looked like a vibe. What up, though, fellas, man? What y'all got going on this week?
Federal Reserve.
We going to Al in the Bay.
Al in the Bay better get his phone together because we've been trying to go to Al in the Bay
For
for 2
2
days.
days. Shout out. Al in the Bay going twice.
Yo, what's up?
We hear you, B. What it do?
Yeah, man, I've been busy, so I've been
Our
getting
blood.
calls. Every time y'all call me, I'm getting other calls. But yeah, man,
That's a
I think
good
this is a
thing,
good
man.
card.
Always good to be working and busy.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, man, this is a good card, man. I didn't know that tank fight was signed, sealed, and delivered. It's already signed already.
Man, you know none of that
It's
shit is
official?
signed and delivered. Though outside a big fat word, rumor is there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think it's gonna be a good fight. Um, yeah, I don't know if Tank gonna get the knockout on this one. Uh, definitely think what's gonna be moving around, so Tank is just gonna have to find him. Sometimes when Tank get his knockouts, people come to Tank and it seems like he don't throw as hard. It's because they're coming close and they get knocked. They knock themselves out. So, yeah, man. So it's gonna be a good fight. Um, David Benavidez on the undercard. I think that's gonna be a good fight. Um, yeah, and I agree, man. Something smells fishy with that David Benavidez deal. You know, if it's like I'm trying to fight your man, but now I got to fight your other man. You know, it's like okay, maybe there was a backdoor deal. It's like oh, you got to fight this dude to fight this dude. So it's kind of like it does seem like that though. You know, uh,
And then
one of
think about it.
Justin's
Think
moves.
about it. Think about the way Ness said, right? If they even fight Vosdick first, and then you gotta turn around and lose the weight and go down in weight for the first time in your career because now he going up in weight. So now he gotta lose that weight again. When he a naturally bigger, gotta turn around and fight in September.
Yeah, but the thing is for David, he's a natural bigger guy anyway. So it's kind of like, it's kind of like, well, he don't have to come all the way down. He can just come down a little bit and wait, and then fight, and then by September, you know, he can work that weight back down. So it's kind of like it's not as prevalent as like, oh, well, it's major because he's got to go up 2 weight divisions. He only going up probably like 1 weight division, and it's
Nah,
like
but
he
that's what
got
I'm
more
saying.
ready
He
back
gonna get comfortable at that weight because he gonna fight at that weight, and now he gotta lose that weight again.
Yeah, he's supposed to fight at
Yeah,
175 June 15th. Rumor is he's on the undercard of Tank on June 15th, so he got to move up, which he's already there because you out of camp since the Andre fight, so you just got to come down.
yeah.
The
So
thing
I don't
is,
think it's
if these boxers were smart, they don't have to make the 175, John. If you smart, you come in at 170 in your fight. You don't need to be a full 175. You come in 171, so you're not too far off your 168 mark. Then when you get your fight at 168, that extra 3 pounds is what you always leave yourself as what they call comfort room, so that way you can get down. This is why I was saying that Bud is going to 160 because he can always go up to 68 and then come back down to 54. You know what I'm saying? If he wanted to. You know what I mean? That you just got to know how to play with your weight and not be lazy with it. But David said he be in the gym all night. So what's the problem?
yeah.
He in the gym.
It ain't
Get
just
your
the gym, though. You know that, Troy. You a fighter. You know it ain't just the gym.
well, if you
But
take
I feel
on
like
get a nutritionist with all the bread you make, I'm telling you, bruh. Like
Yeah,
Brian
for sure.
literally proving it, how you can create your longevity while having some keeping your body intact.
You know what I mean? That's the
yeah,
five
I feel
million
like this.
dollars
I
he
feel
invests in his body a year. You feel me? I
You
will say
listen,
I
yeah,
find
old
I
it.
school
feel like
cuz told me you can't cheat the body to make the money.
yeah, I feel like
I don't
this,
know
and I'm
about
gonna wrap
five
it up
million every
over.
year, but he definitely put
Yo,
like 1 million on
I
his body every
I
year.
think
Hey, shout out to Mike Gross, bro. It's been a
I believe
minute.
What up?
I
What up,
miss
God?
you,
Brother, how
bro.
Boss.
you been?
How you been, Mike?
I
Man,
believe
good
once
to
he
see you,
go up
bro.
though,
The
he ain't gonna want to come
boss.
back
Solid.
down. So that's just the way I look at it. Once he go up, I don't feel like he's gonna want to come back down for nothing in the world. I think he's just gonna be comfortable at that weight and just stay there. I don't feel like he's gonna want to come back down. So that's just the way I look at it.
I mean, you see it with Canelo. Like he's not trying to come back down from like 168, even though I think he can make like 160 or something like that. But he's not really trying to concede that 168 to anybody.
No, I'm saying
Hell no,
Benavidez. Once
Mike.
he go up, like, I don't feel like
Last
Benavidez
time
want to.
Canelo made 160, you was dropping ashes in the minivan in Vegas, bro. And when we got pulled over by the police, hell no, bro. He ain't making no 160.
We got pulled over.
Bro, you don't remember we went to the taco spot? We left the taco spot. You was ashing in the front seat of the minivan. Next thing you know, bloop bloop, we got lit up.
I swear to God, I don't remember that.
Yeah, they ain't give us no ticket or nothing. We was cool. We was cool. We was in the minivan. We was in the soccer mom van that
Y'all
Ness was
know
whipping
black and
around.
brown can't be riding together like that. They gonna whoop y'all.
Nah, hey, look, think about it. Think about it. You got a motherfucker like me. You had a motherfucker like Ness. You had Mike Gross, the boss. And then I think we had probably like dubious. Man, they was looking at our ass. I thought we was chopped and screwed. I had to pull out that military car, quick, fast, in a hurry. Like, how you doing, your officer?
Oh, you got special credentials out here.
Used to.
No, see that's very important because I got credentials. Because that's why I keep saying like I've been through a lot in these past couple years. So like I've gotten out of these things. Like I can't be dealing with the boys no more. If them niggas pull out straps on me one more time, bro.
Stay in your house like me. Yo, we
Mike,
Hey
got
Ness, I've been in there.
Zara or Zarara, excuse me.
what's been up though, Mike?
Man, just living life, big dog. That's all I can do, right?
Hello?
Salute, Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on,
Hello?
Zara?
Zaira.
Oh, Zaida.
Zaira, disculpa.
Zaida, okay.
Finally. Finally. I've been trying to call for like the last month. It's just I don't know how to work this app.
People probably thought
But
you
I'm
were
happy.
fake.
Yeah, they call me a bot. I'm happy because somebody owes me $20, so they'll be paying up
Did they make a
for
bet?
calling me a bot.
Oh, they made a bet
Yes,
with you
they
that
did.
you were fake?
That I was a
Pay up
fake. I
back
don't know why.
off.
I mean, it's 2024. Girls love boxing.
Let them know.
So it is
Yeah, I know, but you know what?
2024. This could be AI. Is all I'm. Nah, let me stop. Let me stop.
Oh,
That
no,
is
no, definitely
true.
not.
That is
No, but I
true,
just wanted
Danny,
to
in the
say,
world we live in.
I'm so excited about the fights that we got coming up. I actually got Tank winning, you know, and I'm excited about the David Benavidez fight as well. But I don't think Canelo declined that offer, bro. I don't want to get you started, Ness, but I don't really think that he declined that, and I'm sure that he's gonna be coming up with some interview with Eddie Reynoso as well. I watch the ESPN in Espanol, and he said he never got an offer. And I take Eddie. He's a businessman, I take him serious. So
I do
I don't
too.
know.
I do too. That's why I said that Eddie also challenged anyone in the PBC to confirm
Exactly.
or corroborate Samson's offer. This is what I'm saying. It's a rock and a hard place, man.
Yeah, and then you know what? Because like I said, I take them serious. With Samson, he's got caught up in lies before. He's lied before. And then Eddie said he got a direct line to Al. He's like, oh, I got a direct line to Al. So it's like I feel like it's Al's fault because he never included him in the first deal back in June. I think it was supposed to be Jermell, and then Spence, but that's before he fought Crawford. So can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear
Yeah,
you.
we hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so I don't think that it's really his fault. I really feel like Benavidez is I don't know, PBC is not really working for him. I mean, they got him on the undercard. Come on.
I mean, it's to
Of
get
the Tank fight,
exposure
though.
of a dude that did 1.2 million. Why y'all keep trying to act like this is a bad thing? This is
No, it's
Canelo.
not.
Remember that Canelo used to be on Floyd's undercards of a
So
guy
you
that
think
used
he
to do
should?
1
You think
million
he
and
should headline
1.2
his own
million.
card?
I mean, I guess, but Canelo was always a star from the beginning. Everybody knew.
But you want to
Even
you want to hold on. You want to pay for Grosdick and Benavidez, or would you prefer to see kind of package with the Tank thing?
you know what? I'm a real boxing fan. I want to see the David Benavidez fight. I want to see, but I'm happy with the Munguia fight as well. If I was Canelo and I'm a girl, I would not give him the fight either. He just wants to make a payday. If come on now. I want to
That's
see
the
the
name
fight.
of the
I
champion,
actually, I
though.
actually think,
You don't
I
think he
actually
deserves
think
the
that
fight?
Canelo can
But
beat
wait
him.
a
If
minute.
they
But
fight
wait a
now,
minute.
I
But
think
wait a
that he can
minute.
still beat him.
But how does Jaime not want to pay day? At least fucking Benavidez fought champions.
Baby.
Jaime literally avoided Andrade. He avoided
I
Carlos
mean,
Thank you.
Adames, and he avoided fucking Johnny Beck. He's like the king of avoiding fighters.
if we really want to talk about it, David had his chance to prove what he could do, and he didn't finish Caleb Plant like
T-
Canelo did, and look at what
So,
Come
Munguia did to
on,
so
man.
Ron
you
He
Ryder.
telling
beat
me?
Caleb
So
Plant from
wait.
pillar to post.
Oh
So wait. So
man.
you
He beat
telling
him from
us?
pillar to post.
Yeah. So you telling us that because he didn't get the knockout, he don't deserve the Canelo fight?
No, he deserves a fight. We want to that's the fight that we want. I want to see the fight. I want to see the
Sounds
fight,
to
but I'm not.
me like you're
But I'm not. But
protecting
I'm
Canelo.
okay with
Hey,
with
no,
the
I
David
Let
got
me
her
Munguia
ask you
back.
fight.
I
something.
got her
Let me
back
ask you
because
one
you gotta
question.
stop
I
him.
gotta.
I got
He
her
Who
stopped
back,
wins?
dog.
Who
He
You
wins?
stopped
gotta
Wait,
stop
what?
Andrade.
that
Wait. Let
man.
me ask
He
her. Let me
stopped
ask her.
Andrade.
Let me ask her this question. Let me ask her this question. Who wins right now
Uh huh.
today? David Benavidez versus Jaime Munguia.
David Benavidez for sure.
So,
Good. She knows
so,
But
boxing.
you
so.
know what? You never know. They got kind of like a similar kind of style because they're
No, they
output
don't.
punchers.
No, they
Yeah,
don't.
but one guy.
They.
No, they
But
don't.
even if no. But Mike, even if you want to believe that, because they do have output, like she said, one guy started at 47 and one guy started at 250.
No, I understand what you're saying. Like, I want the David Benavidez fight, and I think that if he doesn't end up fighting him at the end of like his career, like he's gonna get called a bunch of ducks and whatever. But as a
Let's
true
not forget.
Canelo
Let
You
let's not
just
forget.
gonna cut her off. You're just gonna cut her, and you still not on camera.
Wait, what?
Smoking, bro.
No, my co-host
Nah,
just
go ahead.
cut you
Finish.
off,
Just finish.
even though he's not on camera.
Oh, okay. No, but
If
yeah,
this
that's
is
what I wanted
all
to say. I enjoy this show. I watch this every morning.
Appreciate you.
One last
I
question.
You need
one
to
last
share.
question.
You
let's
need
not
to share the
forget.
show.
So
When I
let's
tell.
not forget the fact. Let's not forget the fact that in 2018, so just 6 years ago, Jaime Munguia wasn't even allowed to fight in this state. The
Good luck
Nevada
to him.
State the
Yes.
Nevada State
Yeah,
Athletic
but
Commission denied.
that's not a red flag for
Yeah,
me.
most Mexican fighters build their amateur careers in Mexico.
Nothing wrong with that.
I mean,
Mexican
amateur.
fighters.
I got one last question
Look
for
at
Don.
me. I'm Mexican. Cuerno de Chivo.
Me
I
too.
built my shit in Mexico.
He got one more question for you. Go ahead, Mike.
You said that you got Tank over Frank Martin. I just want to know like what you see in that fight and how you got Tank winning.
Mike, is this an
Yeah, no, I
Arkansas
mean
thing? Is that close to like where
Tank's.
Mike's from?
I mean, Tank's a
What's
beast.
that?
He got everything. I see his skills. Like I love the way he fights. He's an entertaining fighter. He's a slick puncher, but he can also come forward and fight. I really like him. And I heard that Frank Martin's actually his sparring partner is Ryan Garcia. Who knows if that's true or not? But I still give.
What? You said
Probably not.
for
Probably
Frank
not,
Martin?
given that Tank
I would
is a
hope not.
southpaw.
Yeah, because
That's
one is a
perfect.
southpaw.
They
No.
left-handed.
How is that perfect? One guy's a
I
southpaw.
saw that. I saw that. I don't know if it's
the
true,
other
but I
guy's
saw
a
that.
tall orthodox.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I saw
Because at
that
this
they're sparring
point,
together.
you just need the short look. Not everything in boxing works out that
well,
way.
Danny, no, she's
Ryan
right.
ain't short.
Yeah, but you
No,
still
Devin
it's still
is short.
southpaw work. It's still southpaw work. Ain't Frank an orthodox fighter? Or
Yep.
is Frank southpaw?
No, I thought he was Orthodox.
I'm gonna have to check
Maybe
box
that's
rec.
not-
Fuck it.
Yeah, look it up.
But I'm saying
Frank is
though,
southpaw.
if Frank's a southpaw,
Yeah. I will say.
and,
I
and
Frank
Frank is if Frank's a southpaw, he's fighting the first southpaw of his professional career. He's never fought a southpaw in his pro career, and I'm a spar a tall orthodox to get me ready for my first southpaw.
Ryan cannot spar Frank because Ryan's fighting an orthodox fighter. But Ryan could help Frank if he wanted to and wasn't already in camp because Frank does need southpaw work. He is a southpaw. So, yeah.
Help Frank with what though?
Huh?
Help Frank with what though?
I'm saying if he wasn't fighting Devin, then he could help him. He could fucking spar him. But
Well, Frank's very technical. I think it's helping Ryan.
No, it can't
When it
because
comes to
Ryan is fighting a orthodox fighter. That would just confuse you.
He's a southpaw.
No, Devin is orthodox, and Martin is southpaw, and Ryan is southpaw.
Oh, I did not. I thought he was an orthodox, but I saw that they're training.
Ryan orthodox.
Yeah, they
I know.
They had the same
I know
trainer, so yes, they were in the gym together, shadow boxing.
Yeah, that's
there
it.
you go.
That's it. But
I seen
let me
something like that.
get to some other callers. How you said your name is Ziada, right? So I can say it right the next
Zaida.
time. Oh, Zaida. All right, Zaida.
Okay,
thanks
I'll be
for calling
calling in.
For sure.
Thank you. Bye.
Like I said, grab your child's device and subscribe. We need that. H-Town.
Hey, yo, I got to go before H-Town come on. Thanks for letting me come in. Shout out. Get at me at Troy Killertainment King on YouTube, Instagram, Cuerno de Chivo Killertainment. Hey, man, y'all have a good day. I'll be back later on. It's time to write checks.
All right. We got H-Town. You there?
Somebody rocking, knocking up. My bad, that's wrong.
Someone's saying that Ryan was sparring Frank and it could be posted, but that could be an old clip. Remember, that could be an old clip.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they're not. I'm just saying that it literally doesn't make sense for either guy. Frank is fighting a southpaw. Ryan is orthodox, fighting an orthodox.
Yep. Pop. Pop out.
Yo,
Pop.
Neff, you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
All right, bet. Hold on. Let me step outside. I'm gonna bet for you. But look, if you go back to the clip Ryan posted yesterday, I had sent it in the group. Remember, he posted a story with Frank, right? Frank was wearing the exact same clothes. Then in the video he posted last night, he got a clip in there where he hit Frank with the hook. I'm about to send it right now in the group. But it's definitely from like yesterday, like when they was together. Is it yesterday or like the day before?
Mm. Well,
He put it
I don't
out?
know. That's
I'm not.
what. If he want to be confused, hey, I don't know, man. Maybe Derek knows something we don't know. You know what I'm saying? I guess sparring a southpaw is gonna help.
Why would
Him
you put that
beat.
out though?
Look,
I don't know.
yeah,
Maybe
he
they
put it
think
out.
he's. Maybe they
He dropped the
think
video
Devin's
yesterday.
pulling a Jermaine and he's coming out southpaw for this fight.
Word. I don't fucking know, bruv.
Yeah. Look, Ness, if you can go to the 24/7 chat. I just had slowed it down and sent it to you yesterday.
Oh, okay. You talking about in the Discord? My bad. Let me check right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. That's it. I'm at work. I'm listening to y'all boys. Hey Ness, it's the
Yo,
fucking receipt king. I'll be on your ass every time you slip up, okay, dog? You got here to have a blessed one happy Ramadan.
what I slip up on?
No. I'm just saying in general.
Oh,
You know who I am. I always tag you in that bitch. Hashtag receipt king. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy up there in the north. Don't leave the tip your goddamn mail, man. I'm out this bitch.
all right. Okay, I see it right here. Let me see. Is there a way to open it? Or you just gotta play. You can't open in the browser. All right, fuck it. I'ma download it. I'ma download it and upload it.
What y'all think about Ryan, man?
Hold up. I'm about to play this
I think
little clippy clip.
he's losing it.
Here we
I think it's
go.
gotten away from him.
This is it. Oh, that was so fake. That ain't Frank, man. Why y'all keep saying it's Frank? That ain't Frank. Wow, bruh. This the other kid that got the one loss. Alex Sutton, the Earl Spence fighter, man. And this dude's in orthodox stance. What's wrong with y'all? And y'all call this spawn? Man, what's wrong?
Man, this is a telegraph.
Oh my God, this shit looks so extra whack. Like y'all call this something. Lord to the
Dude putting
mercy.
out stuff every day though, bro. Like what's going on with
He
Ryan?
promoting. Let him promote.
I don't know, man.
You caught it from promoting?
That's
What?
a few
What you
steps
call
past
it?
promoting.
What you call it, Mike?
Man, shit. I call it
What you call
a
it?
lot of bullshit going on, bro. A lot of bullshit going on. A lot of stuff that he's saying that I don't even want to repeat on these airways. It's just like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Like really, like what is going on, man? But at the end of the day, y'all, some people think it's promotion. He's getting more eyes on the fight, while Devin just over there working.
Mike,
There's no way it's
you
all
can't deny that. Damn, we about to have Bradley. Hopefully he does make it. You can't deny that he's been on more platforms than he normally would be without having to go on them because they're reporting on the antics. I mean, everyone is talking about it. Cameron was talking about it. Stephen A. Smith was talking. I mean, like, podcasts I don't even know. YouTube channels I don't know. I'm seeing
Aiden Ross.
millions of views, 500,000 views on things that I clicked.
Bro, Jake Paul joined his live yesterday. Him and
Yeah.
Jake were on live last night.
Yeah, I mean, this could just be his new way. I don't
Oh,
know.
Jake did?
I don't know.
Or not live, but they were on Twitter Spaces
Twitter
together.
Spaces, yeah. I
I
got in there for
mean,
a little bit.
I think it's promotion, but I also think it's a little bit of a mental snap too. I think it's a balance of both.
A mental snap.
Yep.
Hmm.
Some of the stuff he's saying, it's like, what? You know what I mean?
Nah, for sure. He's definitely going non-traditional, right?
No, look,
Them
no,
niggas- them
I
niggas
would hope it's not only promotion. You get what I'm saying? Like because of the extreme and severity of the things that he has said. I would hope
Right.
I would hope it's not only promotion. You feel me? Like I would hope, unfortunately, that there would be at least some truth to what he has said, because again, some of the things were very, serious and egregious things.
Word.
It really out of left field too.
There
Like,
was some stuff that was like, okay, what you
yeah,
talking about?
you could see in his face and his eyes. He definitely looks like he has a lot going on up here.
Man, he going
But
full
Mike,
Ellen
Mike,
Jones.
I don't think we've asked you. I mean, you think he gonna make it to April 20th?
I already said I don't think he's gonna make it to
Mike came
420.
on with that energy. I already knew he wasn't thinking he was making it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
When
I
he
ain't
started
gonna I
acting,
don't
Because
care.
as soon as he asked, like, what's going on with
I
Ryan,
respect
I
it.
knew where
I
he was
respect it.
going.
How are
I
ticket
think he gonna
sales?
make it.
How are ticket sales so
I
far? Does
mean, they
anybody know?
sold 10,000. The motherfucker only
Yeah.
hold
But it definitely slowed down,
Like
though. It
18.
17,
definitely slowed
18.
down.
It's about 18 at Barclays. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
it. I mean,
18.
they sold 10,000 like in the first 2 days or day.
So,
Like, it can't be that bad.
but also,
No, it definitely slowed down because uh I know that the price, the prices are based on the demand. So there was a price hike, and now they have dropped, to what they were when they first came out for the pre-sale.
And I'm one of the guys who really like Ryan. Like I think like with the right tutelage and like the right focus, like Ryan could be a good fucking boxer. Like he was a decorated amateur, all that shit. Like he got the skill, he got the speed, he got the movement, like he got everything that he needs. He just needs the focus. And I think like picking smart fights, because like let's be honest, man, like you fighting Devin Haney and Javante Davis in 2 of the last 3 to 4 fights. Like ain't nobody doing that in boxing. Like these are the 2 top guys at 135 to 140. You don't really see that too
well, that's
much
true.
in the
But
sport. Like
you know why?
so to me, he gotta pick smarter fights. I think Flo was right. Like you ain't gotta fight Devin right now. Like Devin's
Well,
gonna beat you right now.
I feel like Ryan and Rolly are both in that category where they're lowest risk because they're not at the elite level, but they're the highest reward because they sell better than these other guys. So that's why all 4 of
I
these horsemen are going to
I
fight Ryan and Rolly before they fight each other.
I don't see how people say that about Rolly when he, after the Tank fight, he headlined a hometown fight in a 3,000 person venue and couldn't sell it out.
What, the Barroso?
Yeah.
But how did that do in terms of pay-per-view? And we don't know,
I
the
mean, it
majority of this
didn't
money.
because it wasn't pay-per-view. It
Okay,
was a
well, what I
regular
meant to say
Showtime
was,
card.
the majority of the money is TV money. So we don't know if the networks found value in him and are paying well for that broadcast.
I just think with Rolly, it matters with the opponent. When Rolly has an opponent in front of him that he can antagonize and he can be Rolly, it 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 makes for a good build-up. With Barroso, he looking at him like, bro, I don't know what the hell you saying, but I'm gonna beat your ass though. That's
So you
that's the
saying
look Barroso had on his face.
so based off what you saying, this is only the what, second time in his career he's had an opponent
Who's that?
worthy of Broly? I mean, because he's like, outside of the Tank fight, he ain't had no big fight.
That's a fact.
Like, truth be told, if I'm not mistaken, like he had never headlined a main card. Like, you know what I'm saying? You correct me if I'm wrong. I'm smoking. I ain't
Did
got box
he
rec in front of me.
now when
But
he fought that
I'm
guy
pretty
that he had
sure.
a draw with, was that a main event on Showtime or was it a co-main?
Yo,
The one
this is
co-main
champ.
knocked us out.
This is Tim Bradley. Let me get to this interview. Ouch, fucking sore, bro. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you got Mr. Tim on Slow Tim.
Yeah, but I'll let y'all get in if I could, cause I got some people's questions.
Oh, do your thing, man. I'm gonna sit back and listen, man. Tim, I was tell some good stories.
Yeah, let us know.
How are you, brother? Thank you for coming on the show. Tim, you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you. I was trying to get that mute button, man.
All right. How are you, man? Thank you for coming on the show.
Hey,
It's
what's
been a
going
long
on, man?
time.
How y'all doing?
Oh, we're good. We're good. Happy to have you, man. So I'm gonna be as quick as possible because we do have some questions from the people. Whatever you answer that I bring back up will only be just to shout out the individual that took the time to write you. But first and foremost, you're doing a great job commentating. Obviously, we ain't gonna always agree with everything, but it's
You
good to
should.
have someone that has a lot of energy, man. You bring back that Teddy Atlas energy from Friday Night Fights to ESPN that's been missing for a long time, and you're quite controversial. So stirring the pot is always good. So just salute for the transition. And again, congratulations for such a great career. You know, I followed that career. I still use you to this day because there's not a lot of guys like you to go all the way to the
Yeah.
United Kingdom and win a WBC title, man. But I wanted to get your breakdowns. I feel like that's what you do very well. I follow you on ProBox. So some fights that are happening that we wanted to get your breakdown. Obviously, Top Rank is having Maxie Hughes and William Cepeda, who throws so many punches. I'm a big Hughes fan. I thought he beat George Kambosos. I picked him to beat
Yeah.
Kambosos. So I was very devastated that he didn't get that win, but I feel like he may be outgunned in this fight. Can you see a way for him to win it on a, Timothy Bradley keys a victory?
Absolutely. I see a way that Maxie Hughes can win this fight, and it's the same way he does in all his fights. It's with his feet. Cepeda, a very underrated fighter, I believe. Extremely tough, high volume. I love this fight against, I think it was Augusta. Was no joke. I thought he was very accurate with his shots. His combinations were crazy. They were flowing. He looked like a different animal in there, man. But I noticed that when you take him out in space and you keep your distance, um, he somewhat struggles in that area, man. And that's what Maxie Hughes brings. He's good for good legs. He's a southpaw as well. Boxes off the back foot extremely well. He sets traps, counters you very well. I think this could be a tough fight for Cepeda. Depending on how Maxie Hughes come. I mean, if he comes ready and dialed in the same way he was against Kambosos, he can do a little something. But Cepeda, see, look, you got to understand that a lot of these judges now, they look at volume and punching power. Those are the two things. Usually, like punching power is like the key to winning on scorecards, because it's all about effective punches. That's what it's about. You can literally land like 10 jabs, nice jabs, and one right hand that snaps the head back of your opponent. You are going to win that round. Just put it that way. You're going to win that round. So Cepeda coming in this fight, he has more punching power, I believe, than Maxie Hughes. I think he's going to be able to pressure him in spots, get him against the ropes in spots, and be able to mask his attacks that way, and have a big body attack as well. But I don't know, man. It's gonna be a good fight. I think the styles are very intriguing. I'm just curious to see how Cepeda's gonna deal with that movement and that boxing ability of Maxie Hughes, man.
Now, will Maxie get credit for boxing, or will he be
See that?
criticized for running? Because I do want to
See,
transition into Ray Vargas and Nick Ball, because we obviously seen your commentary of the Raymond Ford fight, and Raymond in that post fight said his performance looked the way it looked because he struggled to make weight and he was moving up. But now on social media, he's saying, "Hey, Nick Ball, I'll give you an opportunity at my belt." My only issue is that I thought Nick Ball was extremely dirty, man. Like beyond
yeah,
roughing someone up. It was dirty.
yeah.
The referee didn't take control. He didn't take any points. And I don't think he deserves a title shot for looking that dirty. But what do you think about Raymond Ford versus Nick Ball? And can Ford get the job done?
Look, a fight is a fight is a fight. You got to get it any way you can. I mean, this is a world championship on the line. He was getting outgunned from the outside. He got close. He did what he needed to do to get Vargas uncomfortable. He threw him on the ground here and there. I mean, the referee, I felt, didn't do his job. It's not his fault that he got away with tossing the man and then punching him and catching him on his way down and then getting credit for it. That's the referee's job. So, Ball's tough, man. He's a guy that's gonna come forward. He's gonna bring the pain. Very entertaining fighter. I wouldn't mind seeing Ford get in the ring with him. Going back to the Ford fight, I caught that fight and I saw things a little bit different. I did see that knockout materializing when Ford was sitting inside the pocket, decided to go forward, and be the puncher in there, man. Um, you know, if you're just throwing punches, just to be throwing punches and throwing caution to the wind, and you got one other guy that's actually placing his shots, you know, more effectively, I'm going to praise you for that, man, because Ford completely got away from the game plan, which was to outbox Komatov, and he stepped in the pocket and he's bagging up the bigger man, and he's deflecting shots in the inside, and some shots are grazing him, but and then he'll place a beautiful uppercut or a right hook, and you'll see Komatov stagger back. So I'm giving the guy credit for that, man. And I give him high praises for that. But going back to Ball, man, Ball is not a difficult guy to find. I think Ford to be able to outbox him. As you can see, anybody that's able to keep distance on Ball, they give him problems. It's that simple. He's a straightforward type of guy, likes to use brute strength and force, in there. And, if you know anything of the sweet science, man, like Ford does, you should be able to outbox him and control him with the jab and set him up for counters on his way inside.
So want to transition into the big fight with Canelo and Munguia. Not the Mexican that we wanted. And I guess I say that from a hardcore fan base, right? Because I do believe that Jaime Munguia and Canelo will be successful, very successful. But I believe the hardcores wanted David Benavidez. But what sort of shot do you give Jaime? I feel like he leans over a lot, and we might see the same thing we've seen in the Billy Joe fight, even though Billy Joe is a southpaw. But Canelo he has very great uppercuts and a lot of power. But how do you see Jaime winning that fight? Can he beat Canelo at 33?
I think youth. I think his volume could be a problem for Canelo. However, I think it could be an issue as well. Canelo's a vicious counterpuncher, man. He sets trap on guys. He uses the high guard. He'll walk forward. He'll slip occasionally and catch you with a big shot. He usually tames his opponents with his punching power, and I don't see any different here. But Munguia, the thing that he has going for him is that he has a good chin. Now, if he can take the punch of Canelo and actually fight Canelo and fight him back, Canelo will be forced to fight at a high pace. Canelo likes to, if you notice, he likes to plod forward. He likes to fight at a comfortable pace. If you make him uncomfortable, similar to what Bivol was able to do, made him uncomfortable, was taking his best, and then was dishing shots after Canelo was out of position, then he can have an advantage. I would say that with Freddie Roach and the plan that they need to make to be able to face Canelo is they got to have an excellent jab. They got to have decent footwork to be able to get in and out of range. And, when you do get in range, you let your combinations fly and catch Canelo when he's trying to rest. A lot of times you'll see Canelo, he'll throw a couple of big shots and then he'll rest. He'll throw a couple of big shots and then he'll rest. And those moments where he's trying to rest and recover, those are the moments that I see Munguia needing to step on the gas and catch Canelo while he's trying to recover from throwing those power shots. But it's going to be an entertaining fight. I know it's not the Benavidez fight that everybody is wishing that's going to happen, but damn it, I'm telling you, man, Munguia is never in a dull fight. He's always entertaining. He always puts his body on the line, his chin on the line, and he's willing to go out on his shield, man. It's going to be one of those Mexican war, those throwback wars, man, like Barrera, Morales type of stuff, man. It's going to be a great, entertaining fight for the fans, and I'm curious to see, what Canelo has left, man. Is he going to get up for this fight? Does he believe in this Mexican rivalry thing, man? Does he want this type of fight? Because Canelo's a bit older now on the back end of his career, man. And we say that we want to see him against a young guy. Well, this is a young guy. It's not Benavidez, but this is another young guy that's hungry and throws a ton of punches, similar to Benavidez.
So I mean, the elephant in the room is Benavidez. I don't think Canelo's avoiding him. I think he's doing what fighters before him have shown us, to just wait out the big fight. That's why it took Manny Pacquiao and Floyd so long, and Earl and Bud. Look how long that took. Benavidez, Plant didn't fight when they were supposed to. Plant eventually fought Canelo instead of unifying with his contemporary. Laws then came back and fought Benavidez because everyone's waiting for the big paycheck. Do you think Canelo's just waiting to get the maximum offer for David Benavidez?
He ducking. He ducking. Straight up ducking, bro. What are you talking
What?
about?
Really?
He's straight ducking.
Whoa.
Bruh, come on. Come on, man. Look, man. We can talk about Floyd. We can talk about other various fighters that came through and came before us, man. But like, there's something called pride, bro. That's something called Mexican pride, which is on a different level, right? These are fight fans. This fighting is in their blood, bro. And when you don't want to step up and face the top guy out there, bro, like people's gonna look at you like, man, like, are you a real fighter or not? He is straight up ducking Benavidez, man. This fight should happen a long time ago. Long time ago. And if he would have got him earlier, it would have been perfect. But the fact that Benavidez has gotten better and has fought similar competition to him, and he has done extremely well against these guys, Canelo don't want no piece of that. He don't want to fight Benavidez like that, man. He don't want to have to go down and dig deep and go into the trenches, man, because he's going to have to. Because Benavidez, if you can't knock that dude out, you're not going to stop him. That dude is like the Terminator, man. High volume, got great quickness, good punching power, and he's going to bring it. He's determined to win every single fight. And Canelo, again, at this point in his career, he don't want to test himself against that. He doesn't believe that he's able to stay at that high pace. And he knows it's going to be a difficult fight. Now, you can also say, well, he's the cash cow. He can do whatever he wants. But Paulie Malignaggi, man, one of my esteemed partners for Pro Box, he says it best. He's like, dude, if you don't want to fight him, give up the belts. There's guys that's been waiting for an opportunity to fight for one of those straps. And Canelo's been holding them hostage, because, Benavidez is what? The mandatory to face him. And he has yet to line up and face him. And usually the sanctioning bodies, they give you about 3-4 months to negotiate to be able to make this fight happen. If you don't come to terms, then it goes to a purse bid. Well, that hasn't happened because it's Canelo Alvarez and the WBC is in Mexico and they're going to support their guy. At the end of the damn day, they're going to support what Canelo does because he's the money. They're not going to lose out on that 3%, at the end of the day. So I'm saying this. He ducking, man. He really is. He don't want that smoke. And, one more thing. Has Canelo done enough? Is this legacy? Because I'm hearing like people saying, well, his legacy is going to be tarnished and all of this. No, it's not. No, it's not going to be tarnished. It's not. I'm sorry, guys. This dude, if you look at his resume, man, this dude's probably fought 21 or 20-something, 22 world champions. There's not anybody in the sport that has a resume like Canelo Alvarez, man. There's not. This guy has won 17 or 18 world championships. Like his legacy is cemented. Whether you have a number one, number two, it doesn't matter. But if he doesn't fight Benavidez, it's not going to tarnish his legacy. It's going to make people think like, man, what would have happened in that fight? What would have happened? Would Canelo would have beat Benavidez? We don't know because we would never know. But at the end of the day, Canelo's legacy is cemented, whether he fights him or not, people.
Well, it's funny you bring up common opponents. We had one of the rare phone calls here that we get are female calls. We only have a 7% female fan base. And she called in today and felt that Jaime got the stoppage over a common opponent and didn't use the word deserve, but it was still her argument why Jaime got the fight. Why do casuals look at things like that? Because obviously David did not, even though he beat Plant, he did not stop the common opponent with Canelo, where Jaime did stop Ryder, where Canelo couldn't even stop him. So from a casual standpoint, they think it's a more entertaining fight based off the knockout. What's your thoughts on that? And then why do you think, casuals think in that way?
Well, look, I respect the fans out there. They support the fighters as well. But a lot of the times these fans, you get judged by your last fight. So, you got a guy like Munguia who had a common opponent with Canelo Alvarez, and Munguia did better, according to the eye. But what the fan didn't realize is that Canelo softened up Ryder. Canelo beat him down, and so mentally, after suffering a knockout loss to Canelo like that, or not a knockout loss, excuse me, go back. That was actually a decision win for Canelo. Ryder actually stayed on his feet. He got beat down, got his nose broken. Blood was dripping down in the back of his throat. He could barely breathe. Yada yada yada. And then you have freaking Munguia who steps in there and fights him. Shortly after that, what do you think's gonna happen? Have anybody ever been in a car accident? And then you start back driving again? You're timid. You're timid. That's exactly what happened. Ryder was timid. He was bruised up from what Canelo did, and Munguia got him at the perfect time and knocked him out. Now, as far as deserving goes, boxing is the wild wild west.
Yeah, but just to push back, Canelo also knocked out Plant, so he softened them up for David, and David still didn't get the knockout. You're saying Canelo softened up Ryder.
You can use the same. Yes, you can. But I think Plant learned from the Canelo fight. He learned from that fight. Ryder just retired. Plant, think about that though. Plant ain't retired. Plant is a boxer. Different style. He's taking less damage. That's the difference there. He's taken less damage throughout his career, whereas Ryder, he's always been put in tough fights in tough situations. You know what I mean? So it's a little different, man. I understand your argument. You're trying to use the same argument, but at the same time, it's a bit different because Plant didn't retire after he fought Canelo. What he did was he hired the bread man, and he got better from the bread man training him. So, moving in that fight, he got a lot of criticism from me and others out there that he quit against Canelo, that he laid down against Canelo. So when he fought against Benavidez and the tough got going, he had to make a choice, either to lay down like he did against Canelo or step up. And he stepped up and he stayed on his feet, and he was able to find a way to get to the end. However, he did take a lot of damage from Benavidez. And I don't know if he took a whole lot of damage from Canelo. I mean, towards the back end of the fight, he came on strong and he caught Plant with some good shots, and Plant coughed it up. But during the course of that fight, hell no. Plant was moving. He was dodging a lot of those punches. He wasn't getting hit a whole hell of a lot of flush like people thought he was getting hit. And I thought going into that like last round or so, I thought it was even. I had it even on the scorecards. I thought Plant did extremely well against Canelo until he got caught, until he checked out.
But you have David beating Munguia.
David, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what? David is a big guy. He's a big guy, but like his speed is extremely underrated. His motor, he has a motor that like for a big man, he got an unbelievable motor, man. He has good power, and he has a real good ring IQ as well. He's tough to deal with those long arms and the way he's able to mix up his combinations, the way he's able to stay outside and pop shot you. David can box. He can use his feet laterally and move, but he likes to come forward and put that pressure on guys. So there's a little bit more to David than we've seen that catches the eye, because David, again, he's versatile. He really is, but he hasn't had to go to his bag because the pressure, the volume, the relentlessness, the toughness that he brings inside the ring, a few people at this weight class can deal with that.
And just to give you further pushback, what is the difference between David and Boots? Because you're saying Canelo is ducking David, who's the mandatory, and obviously Boots was the mandatory for Terrence Crawford. And the fans seem to say, oh, well, Terrence has done enough. He wants the big fights now. But, I mean, I feel like Jaron is David Benavidez.
How so? Who the hell is Jaron?
No one wants to fight him. Exactly. That no one wants. He's been calling those guys out for at least 3 years now.
So David Benavidez, who did he beat just recently? He
He
fought
beat
Boo Boo.
Andre and
He
Plant are
beat
his two biggest
he,
wins.
he got Plant, right? Those are two common opponents of who? Canelo Alvarez. Then you have Boots on the other end. Where's the common opponents that Terrence faced that he faced? There's really no common opponents.
Politics, Tim. Politics.
Look, man. Look.
I mean, it's the same
When,
reason you
when,
never got the Floyd fight. You know, I
look,
mean,
now,
he's in that promoter world where, remember, Cameron just passed away. You know Cameron. He was with Cameron, which turned from manager to promoter to now promotions. Also had another co-promotion with that guy. Now he's just working with Espinoza. So he's only been getting the trickle effect from Heyman. He doesn't have a direct pipeline. But look, there are reports. I can pull them up. Heyman offered Terrence Crawford, Jamel Charlo, Erickson Lubin, and Jaron Boots. And it's even after losing the belt. So there was another offer at least. I mean, and again, he's Benavidez. He's 26 years old. We look at him as a extreme talent. He's huge. He does everything right. He just hasn't gotten that opportunity like Benavidez.
so Boots, you're right. Boots is in a situation promotional, could be management as well. He hasn't had an opportunity. He has been calling out Crawford, so on and so forth. But Crawford is now in a position similar to Canelo to say, okay, look, this young gun, high risk, low reward. I'm at the end of my career. What I'm looking for bigger challenges for more money. That's what I'm looking for. Bigger challenges for more money. Going and fighting Boots is not going to do anything for Crawford's legacy. It's not, But if he goes up and he faces Tim Tszyu, who has a championship at 154, or a Charlo at 154, or he fights against Earl Spence again, or he goes up and faces Canelo, now that's more lucrative and that's more risky. That's more challenging. That's what Crawford's looking for. He's not looking to fight a top contender out there. He's looking for bigger fish to fry. That's the difference. Now, Canelo, on the other hand, has made millions, I mean millions of dollars. One of the top leading earners in boxing. Millions of dollars. Now, he's sitting pretty. He's able to choose and pick who the hell he wants to fight, because no matter who he fights, he's going to make his money. Now, the competition part of it is that Canelo, he wants to fight David Benavidez. Just put it this way. He wants to fight him, but it's too risky right now. He's on the tail end of his career as well. He wants to fight the fights and pick who he wants to fight and then sell off and say, I'm retired, I'm done, I'm retired on top, and that's it. So that's both these guys, man. Crawford's in that position, so is Canelo. However, we the fans, we want to see you fight against the best guys out there, whether it's Crawford and Boots, whether it's Canelo and Benavidez, and the top guys out there. But these guys, man, they're in these positions for a reason, man. I think they've done enough in the sport to be able to have the opportunity to do this. However, I know we don't like it, but it's just the nature of the beast, man.
So there were some rumors that haven't been confirmed about Chris Eubank Jr., and let me bring it all home. Obviously, the theory out there is Eubank has fought in Saudi Arabia already under Turki Al-Sheikh, so he has a relationship. Crawford and his team have made it clear that they received a direct phone call from Saudi Arabia. So we're assuming the Eubank, when it does finally get announced who Eubank, instead of denouncing the rumors, kind of confirmed them on social media. Again, that's if you're following social media. But do you think that Eubank leads us to a September Canelo Crawford? And would you still call Canelo a duck if he chose Crawford over Benavidez again?
No. Look, if Crawford, it's not if. Y'all know how high I've been on Crawford since the beginning. Since before no one knew who Crawford was when I was sparring Crawford. I know his abilities. I know what he's capable of doing. He's one of the most competitive fighters that I've ever been in the ring with. he's going to beat Eubank. He's going to beat him. They actually come from the same camp, which is interesting to me. I'm like, yo, have y'all shared the ring before? Have you guys did some sparring together? I don't know because I don't follow it like that. But if they have in the past, I'm sure that Crawford has gotten the best of Eubank just based on his style and what he brings. Very high volume, good movement, upper body movement, sneaks in behind his jab, throws combinations really well, but it's a guy that's tailor made, I believe, for Crawford, who's the counterpuncher who can do it all inside the ring. Canelo's gonna stay away from Crawford. He gonna stay away from Crawford too. Um, and the reason is because Canelo didn't get a whole lot of credit for fighting against Baby Charlo, the smaller Charlo. He didn't get a whole lot of credit, especially not from me. Like, if you fight a guy that's 2 weight classes below yours or 3 weight classes below yours, you're supposed to stop these dudes. You're supposed to knock these guys out. They too small to be living in your weight class. So the same thing goes with Crawford. He feels that if he fights Crawford at 160, 68 pounds, he's too small coming from 147 pounds. He's not going to get the credit. Whether he beat him or look bad, he won't get the credit, He just won't get it. So Canelo's not going to tamper around and mess with Crawford. I think Canelo has maybe 1 or 2 more fights left, and I think he's going to – I really do think he's going to retire, man.
So you don't think you don't think Turkey Al-Sheikh is interested?
He could be. He could be. He just wants to make the best fights out there. That's it. I mean, he's heavy. He's heavily invested in the heavyweights right now. Heavily invested. I'm seeing he's making the Bivol and Better Be a fight. So he's making a lot of these big fights that America that we can't make over there in Saudi. So yeah, I think he's interested.
Don't know how much time you got left. I'm going to take it to the people's questions, and whenever you got to jump off, feel free. Anything that we've already touched on, like I said, I'll just be shouting out the person. All right, we got New York Bullet that says, blessings, champ. You fought one legend in Manny Pacquiao, and all 3 fights were really good fights. Thank you for that trilogy. Coming up in boxing, who were some of the legends that inspired you to box? Thank you.
Roy Jones. My all-time favorite is Marvelous Hagler. Let's see. Who else? Evander Holyfield, Shane Mosley, Mayweather, of course, Andre Ward. Shoot. Yeah, that's pretty much it right there. I mean, those are the guys that I admired, and those are the guys that I actually followed and studied film on, and I did like some Mildred Taylor too. I did like Mildred Taylor as well. I love his tenacity, man. His combinations, his movement. Yeah, but I took a little bit from all those guys, man. I felt.
Tim, this is the time for the people, but I do want to say I'm on audio because I've been doing my show that long. I had you win in that first Pacquiao fight. I thought you won. I thought you outboxed him. I don't know if you ever watched it back and how you feel, because I know I've followed your career entirely, so I know that was a tough time for you after that fight, but I thought you fucking won that fight. They called me crazy.
Yeah, I thought I did too.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man. I thought
him.
I did too. Yeah, I thought I outboxed him in the back in the fight. He kind of died out. I stayed consistent, working my jab and moving, making a miss and counter punching. He wasn't able to land hard shots on me. I thought my defense was on point. Again, that's my consistency of my work and my body of work throughout the course of the 12 rounds. I thought was definitely a lot higher than Manny Pacquiao's. I felt that I answered a majority of his calls. So as soon as Manny Pacquiao throw a combination, I come right back with mine. And I was just kind of shutting that off right there and just saying, hey, now we back on even terms. So, I look back at that fight and I thought that I won a close decision. However, there's people out there that felt that I didn't. A lot of people out there that felt that I didn't. But ain't nothing I can do about that.
I got Profound Dreamer that says, from Far Rockaway, New York City, your chemistry with your dad was inspiring to watch on 24/7. What made you change your stance on father-son duos in boxing?
Well, look, I probably generalized, all the fathers, and when I look back at it, when you generalize something like that, man, it can rub people the wrong way. But majority of the father and son relationships don't work out, man. A lot of them don't work out. I mean, we see a lot of them now in today's world that are working. They are the exception in this. If you look at the past history, man, a lot of these guys and their fathers, and once money starts coming in, man, and things start to change. A lot of these fathers don't let their sons grow the hell up. They like to control and manipulate and tell them how to be a man and try to control their finances. A lot of the times they have their hands out. But my father let me grow up. He let me be who the hell I am. My father stepped to the side. He was like, Joel, you're gonna be the head trainer. You're gonna be the head trainer. I'm just gonna be the assistant here. I know my son is shooting me well, but Joel was the lead. That's the difference. A lot of these fighters, a lot of these fathers and fighters, what happens is the father doesn't want anybody to come in. They don't want anybody to come in and try to help and assist. They want all the glory. They want all the praise. I've done this. I know my son. And I sit back and I watch a lot of these fathers today that need some help. The pro game is different than the amateur game. Completely different. So why not get somebody that has experience? Yes, you can be their pops, you know, but your son needs a little bit more help, and you don't have the tools or the knowledge to be able to teach your son what he needs to know to be able to move forward in his career. And so fathers end up hindering their son's career. I can name a few guys, and I'm not gonna mention them, that I feel that because of them, they ruined their son's career, you know. But it's not, I don't want to generalize it, man, because we do have some good examples like Lomachenko and his father. We do have it. We have Sean Porter and his father, so there are some exceptions out there, man, but pretty much, man, the father and son duel or dynamic, man, it's never really worked in boxing, man. It really hasn't.
Oh, I hate that I have to interject because don't you think that Bill Haney and Devin are like showing a new? I mean, they doing things no father son have done. They've been on
Again,
every network.
again, again, those are the exceptions, right? In boxing, I'm telling you, those are the exceptions. Now, Haney's father is letting Haney be the boss. That's the difference. A lot of these fathers, they want to take complete control, of everything. And that's when it becomes a problem. Look at when Roy and his father, they didn't work out, that obviously it was for obvious reasons. He wouldn't let Roy grow the hell up, and Roy has talked about this. This is not new news. Roy talked about this. So, you have situations like that, man. A lot of the times we do have some great examples, like I told you out there, and I'm not trying to generalize it. Like I made the statement, I kind of generalized it, but I didn't really explain myself. So I'm explaining to myself now. I'm just letting you know that it's not normal. It really isn't. It's starting to become more normal nowadays, for sure. And I'm sure that all these fathers, they either hear my statement, or they look at these interviews and stuff, and maybe they check themselves, at the door and say, hey, I need to make my son, I need to make sure that he grows up and be the man he needs to be, but I need to also let him be a man, and not make choices for him. That's important, man. That's really important. But when you have those fathers that are just helicopter fathers and all over you, that's not Haney's dad. Haney's dad lets his son do what he needs to do. You be the boss, son. You tell me what you want. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna fish and I'm gonna do it. That's how you be a father.
I have Nate from Alien Games that says, "What's up, Tim? I'm Nate out
What
here in
up?
Colorado. I want to know, what was your diet like when you were a boxer? You had one of the most impressive physiques in your generation of fighters. Shout out to you, champ. You definitely an Alien Games."
Shoot, I'm in fat games right now, man. I've always had I've always had this couch potato with me, man. But my diet consists of just a lot of greens, a lot of green leafy vegetables, man. Fruits, veggies. When I was coming up early in my career, I was mostly on protein, just like everybody else. You need protein to build muscle. You need protein to recover. Yada yada yada. But I didn't have the. I felt like I was missing the energy with the protein. I met a couple of doctors through one of my guys, Jackson, one of my trainers. He met a couple of guys or a doctor, Dr. Stephen Livingston, who turned me on to the vegan diet. And once I got on the vegan diet, man, everything took off. I was on the vegan diet when I went over to England and faced the champion, Junior Witter. And then I stayed consistent with it throughout my career. I just felt like I had more stamina. I was able to recover a lot quicker. I had strength as well. You don't really don't realize that, to build muscle, it's the nourishment that you give your body. You got to give your body nourishment. Yes, protein is the building blocks of muscle. We all understand that. I get that. But for my protein, I would use a product called spirulina. Who has a complete sort of amino acids needed, for your body. So that's what I would substitute for protein for. And then, tofu and the tempeh and all those other things that you can have. But man, when I went on this diet, man, I just felt like I was just energized. I felt stronger than all my opponents. It was easy for me to make weight. I didn't have a piece of steak sitting in my system for 3 days as I'm trying to digest it. I would get the energy through my food, and then I would just use it right then and there because it was there. It was that efficient. And again, I didn't feel bulky throughout my training. I felt energized and ready to go every time I trained. So that's what my diet consisted of: fruits, vegetables, some beans, fruit. What else did I say? Yeah. That's what it consisted of.
Tim, and there's a reason for this question, but there was rumors that you used to be 180 to fight at 140. Can you confirm that?
No, not 180. No, I didn't
And
get to
not even
180. I didn't get.
I was gonna say
I
not
got. I didn't
even
get
when
to
you went through the
180.
depression.
No, I was at actually 190 when I went through the depression, and I was fighting at 147. So at 140, when I was reigning champion at 140, man, I didn't walk around no more than 7 pounds over my weight class. So I was at 147 majority of
Oh
the
wow.
time.
So what would you
Yeah,
rehydrate to? Because that was the follow up. Obviously, we want to know your
like
thoughts on
152,
Devin.
like 152.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah,
heavy.
152. Yeah, not
So
like
what
because
was
I,
your
I
thoughts
walked
on
around at
Devin?
147. Uh, Devin ain't. I'm just gonna tell you, Devin ain't doing it right. You shouldn't blow up that high. Devin needs to. I don't know if he has a nutritionist. I don't know what they're feeding him.
Yeah,
I'm not
he
sure.
has James Lockwood.
Yeah, I look. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. It's a lot of. He has to be intaking a ton of sodium to be able to retain all of that water like he does, because he's blows up. That's a lot of weight, man. When you go to 20, 22, 25 pounds,
25.
you're consuming a ton of sodium, a ton of bad that's not going to help your body. See, he's young right now, so he doesn't feel the effects of that. But later, he gonna feel the effects of that for sure. You can feel slower, a lot sluggish inside the ring as well. There's some things that don't benefit you when you retain a ton of sodium like that. Early in my career, think about this. Early in my career, before I got on the vegan diet and before I met all these doctors and stuff, what I used to eat literally after freaking a weigh-in was pizza. I
No
would
way.
literally eat on everything. This was early. This was like early, first 15 fights. I would literally eat pizza after, man. I was young. I would eat
And why?
pizza, and
It
I
was
would.
something you craved, or you just felt it stuck to your body and kept you full?
Well, I was told that, that's what you eat. I had, guys in my corner like Antonio Diaz and, Joel Diaz and all of them, and they were telling me what they used to eat, so I just followed. I was like, oh shoot, I have a pizza, hell yeah, hey, let me consume that. But what fighters need to understand is that, what you eat during training camp is what you should eat after weigh-ins, but you just need to eat more of it. That's it, because you don't want to shock your body like that. And that's what I would do. I would shock my body. And so, like, early in my career, I would come in. I would probably be about 160. I would come in at 140 and probably gain 20 pounds. I didn't ever check my weight, at that time early in my career. And I'm talking about my first, 13 fights. I ate pizza after the weigh-ins, but I know I was extremely heavy. And me being young, I was able to deal with it. But man, as I got older, man, I couldn't consume no damn pizza before, before or after the weigh-in, man, and go in a fight and feel I can go 12 strong rounds. I know that.
All right. I got Octo that says, greetings, champ. What's your
Yo,
view on this generations of fighters and what improvements should be made?
they're actually, you know what? They're actually really skilled. The fighters that I'm seeing now, the Haneys of the world, Lomachenko's, like they're extremely skilled fighters. Um, this generation is more about the business of boxing. You do have a few that scattered in different weight classes that are about the actual business. However, they're about the legacy. Like Shakur Stevenson's about the legacy, Lomachenko's about the legacy, Haney's about the legacy. But a lot of these young guys now, they're just about getting to the bag and getting to the bag quickly. You're starting to see more and more fighters since that generation of Lomachenko. More and more fighters fight for a world championship sooner. And what they don't realize is, there's some good with that, but there's also some bad. So the good with it is that, yeah, you're gonna start getting paid a lot of money quickly. But the bad is now you're gonna get paid a lot of money, but then you're gonna have 2 fights a year, because you make so much money now that you're a champion. You only have 2 fights a year, so we don't get to see you. So you really don't build your brand. If you got 11 fights, not many people have seen you. The world doesn't know who you are. You haven't entertained us enough to jump on board. But we just know you're a world champion now, but we don't get to see enough of you. So that can hurt you on the back end of your career, because now you got to understand you're a champion and you're not putting butts in the seats because no one knows who the hell you are. Although you're a world champion, but you expect to get paid a shitload of money. And that's the difference right there. But as far as mentality goes, all right, mentality. A lot of these fighters are soft, man. A lot of them are soft. They pampered, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. Mentality is different. Again, there are some killers out there. Your Keyshawn Davises. Your Frank Martins. Like, there are some killers out there. It really is.
You think Frank Martin is a killer?
Yeah, he like that smoke. He want that smoke. Oh yeah, he a killer.
So
Yeah,
what
Frank
sort of
Martin.
chances you giving him versus Tank? Because the rumored fight is him and Tank's made it clear that he's fighting Frank.
Yeah. Well, I like the fight. I really do like the fight. We're gonna see what Frank Martin is all about. That's what we're gonna see. Tank is a gay. He's experienced. Tank has the punching power. I mean, it's hard to bet against Tank. He does have the boxing skills, but I think it's gonna be an entertaining fight as long as it lasts. As long as Frank don't get caught, man, he should be in the fight. He should definitely be in the fight, man. He got good skills, good hand speed, toughness. He wants it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He did renege on the Shakur Stevenson fight, but I think he reneged because he wanted this fight right here. It's in house. It's more of a business move. You know. At the end of the day, so yeah.
Oh, man. Getting back to the people, we got Flacco 38. Tim, why do you think Crawford and Tank could pick and choose opponents and it's called strategy, but Canelo does it and it's considered a duck?
So
You kind of answered
Hold
that
up.
they both in the same
Hold up.
position.
Canelo holds belts. That's the issue right there. He
Crawford
holds
still
belts.
got 3, Tim. Crawford still got 3. He
Crawford
only dropped
does
the
got.
IBF.
He dropped the IBF. He didn't even drop the IBF. He actually stripped him of the IBF because he didn't want to face Boots. He didn't want to face him. He wanted to face bigger fish. Understand, he just got done fighting arguably one of the best welterweights of this generation, who was Earl Spence. He makes a ton of money. Now he goes fights Boots. How much money is he gonna make for that? You know what I mean? It's like, am I gonna make 5 million? So a lot of these fighters don't like to go backwards. They like to continue to move forward. So that's the difference. As far as Canelo goes, He holds
Well,
down that
Tank.
strap,
He also said Tank. He said, why do you think
and then
Crawford and Tank?
Tank
Because
and
Tank
Tank.
could have. Because let's be real, like
Look,
Shakur don't got to fight. I know there's a rumored fight for June, but Shakur don't got to fight announced. Tank doesn't have a fight announced. Shakur's the WBC. Tank's the WBA. That's the fight that should be made.
so this is what it. See, I told you this generation is about the money. They're not about the legacy. So Tank, for instance, is about the money. He's not about. He doesn't care about the belts. And his people don't really care about it as well. All they trying to do is get the money. So keep Tank undefeated. No matter who Tank faces, we put him in there with a decent guy. This is the first time I think that Tank is fighting a brother. He's never fought a brother before. This is the first time. It's Frank Martin, and it's a somewhat risky fight, I would say, for Tank. Tank should get the job done. However, he makes money no matter who he faces. So why why do we need to take any chances? So that's the way they're thinking. Now, I don't like that. I want to see Tank face against Shakur Stevenson and all these other guys. Like that's why it's called a sport, man, or should be called a sport. The sport of boxing. The best should be fighting the best, right? But that's just not always so, man. All these guys, they have different goals in mind, and whether you respect it or not, it is what it is. If we don't have anybody that's overseeing the choices that are being made by the promoter and also the fighters out there, a big overseer, it's always going to be this way.
Some people gave Laura credit for fighting. Canelo credit for fighting Laura. Called him an Afro-Cuban. You don't consider Gamboa that for Tank?
What, like Gamboa?
Yeah. Well, you say never fought a brother. I mean, Gamboa and Laura Afro-Cubans, right? Or do you
Okay.
not? Or do you you want an American, African American?
Yeah, that's different. It's Cuban. They
For sure.
Cuban. If you call them African, they gonna look at you
He
crazy.
said brother. He said brother,
Well,
not hermano.
no, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people consider them still African because they're Afro-Cuban.
Just because
Yeah, like a brother
just
from the
because they
islands.
dark don't make them
Just a
African.
brother. It's like a brother from the islands is what they try. That's what we get a
I
lot,
under-
for real. But
I know.
moving on.
I understand what you're trying to say, man. But I'm just saying that this is the first time, Floyd and his promotional team is doing quote unquote black crime, black on black crime. So they you know what I mean? Like usually it's a Latino or
Yeah, the
it's
green print is
somebody from a
usually the
different
green
country.
print.
Yeah. But look, man, they've done a great job building Tank. That's one thing that I gotta say is that PBC, Floyd Mayweather, and them, they done a great job building him. But there comes a time where we want to see how good he really is, man. I think the kid has tremendous skills and ability, but we want to see him against another one like him. Somebody that people respect and say that, hey, that will be a challenging fight for Tank. But we have yet to get that from Tank.
I got James in Atlanta that says, Tim, what are your thoughts on Brian Norman Jr.? Do you feel he has potential to be a good welterweight?
The welterweight division right now is kind of stale. So yeah, he does have potential. There's a guy. Let's see. What's his name? So you got Boots. Is Stanionis?
Stand on it.
Is he still at welterweight?
Stanionis still
Stanionis is still
welterweight. You
there.
got on Top Rank, you got Giovanni
Who else?
Stantilian.
Santillon, yeah.
You got Conor
Santillon.
Ben, acting like he might be at welterweight.
Conor Ben is going up. That's another one that's about the money. That's another one. He's fighting Manny Pacquiao. Who's 45 years old or 46, almost 50. But I mean, it's kind of stale right now. So yeah, there's an open lane for my man to go to do something in the welterweight division. Norman, he started young and he I feel like he wasn't brought up the right way. So it could be a little bit of time for him to get there. Maybe it's 30-second fight or something like that. But when you get, let's just say you get, I don't want to say pampered, but when you get like opponents that you're gonna knock out. Like he went on this crazy run and knocking the guys out, but they were all cab drivers and Uber drivers, and they worked at your local bakery. Like that hurts a fighter, man. In the end, that really does. It's almost like Berlanga, for instance, went on that long reign and 16 knockouts, in a row, first round knockouts, yada. But the opponents that was put in front of him didn't challenge him. So when he gets in there with somebody that's halfway decent, then he becomes challenged, and then now you get to see the real Berlanga. I thought in the last fight, not this one, the one before that,
The
Norman,
Quigley
he fought a
fight.
guy that, yeah, Norman fought a guy that challenged him. He challenged him mentally. There was nothing that he can do, and he's learned a whole hell of a lot about himself, and he needed to go back to the drawing board, even with 20 something fights, 26 fights, man. And you would think that he would have the experience to be able to deal with a boxer, and he didn't have that experience. So he's still somewhat, I would say, learning on the job, although he started really young like Devin Haney, and he still is young. But yeah, there's some room for him at 147 pounds, man, for sure.
Ruin the 504. Is boxing a dying sport?
No, it's not a dying sport. It would have died if Francis Ngannou would have won. MMA world would have went crazy, man. Oh my gosh. But no, it's not a dying sport. Boxing has had, and throughout the history, if you look at the history, it's had its ups and downs. We don't have a heavyweight champion of the world. I know you guys hear this often. We don't have a U.S. heavyweight champion of the world, man. That's what's missing here in the States. In the UK, boxing is live. I mean, they have fights every other week in the UK. But here in America, it's not gonna die out, man. It's just we got little low points where we don't have that face of boxing here in America, and then we'll finally get one. But that's happened in the past history as well, man. In the early 50s, that happened. I remember when it was even when we had the heavyweight champ Larry Holmes. Boxing wasn't that popular. I remember back in the early 50s, I think it was the early 50s and to the mid almost to the mid 60s, it was kind of like dead. Boxing wasn't even being shown on TV. And then Ali comes along, and then everything changes. So
I got Trav in Texas that says, "Hey champ, congrats on the Hall of Fame. Well
yeah,
deserved. I heard you say you would come out of retirement to fight Amir Khan. Are there
hell
any other
yeah.
fights or fighters you would come out of the retirement for, whether it's an official fight or an exhibition?"
Nah, not really. Everybody's been talking about the Sean Porter and I. Sean has always wanted to share the ring with me. But no, Amir Khan is more of a personal thing. I've always said that I'm gonna get him back. He caught me in a bad spot once before. It was at weigh-ins. I was getting ready to fight Manny Pacquiao, and he told me something that's always lived with me and always lived in my head rent free. And that was, when are you gonna grow some balls? And he said that literally like in my ear. Came up to me because he said that I ducked him. And I ducked. He said I ducked him, and I ducked him multiple times. And I'm like, no, bro, I didn't duck you, bro. Like I'm right here. I'm fighting the best fighter in the world, and I've always held a grudge on Amir Khan since then. So that's why I said that's the only guy that I'll come back and I would beat his ass because of what he said to me in the past. So yeah, I do hold grudges, people. I do. Amir Khan is one of those guys. It don't matter what age I am. I could be in a wheelchair. I could be on crutches. And if he walks in my vicinity and I'm in one of them moods, bam, I'm gonna hit him with it.
That's a cool story. I got Diamond from Rochester, New York. If you could travel in time, what's one thing you would tell yourself when you started broadcasting? Always cool to see you at any top rank event I go to. 100 emoji, saluting emoji.
You said broadcasting?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. I think honestly, I would have paid attention more in school. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you
I'm
went to
not gonna
school for
lie, yeah.
broadcasting.
No, I just think no, and I didn't go to school in broadcasting. See, the reason why I'm saying this is because so you know being you gotta broadcasting, you don't necessarily have to be well spoken, but you need to be able to articulate what you're saying and to the fans so the fans can understand what you're saying. And I say if I would have focused more in school, would have focused more in in reading and writing and all this stuff. So like a lot of the stuff that I do in broadcasting now, like I'm literally learning on the job. Plus I'm challenging myself. So I write too. I do write. I write for ESPN.com. I'm actually writing a story right now, just explaining. I'm trying to explain how to judge a fight and things that you should look for when judging a fight, because I don't think fight fans understand how to judge a fight or what they're looking for. So I'm writing a piece right now for that. But yeah, I would say that right there. I would have paid attention more in school if I can go back in time, so that way broadcasting can be a little bit more easier.
So I got Toledo, Ohio. Tree says, "What are your thoughts on Albert Bell, and what does he have to do to get a fight?"
Albert Bell is a really good talented. He's a talented fighter. He really is. But you know what fighters need to realize is that this is the entertainment business. Once you come over to this side, professional, and Bell has to get a little bit more entertaining. He does. And I think that's what's holding him back. It's not the fact that he can't beat these guys, it's how he beats these guys. That's what it's about. This day and age, the water that we're in right now, with you have Top Rank at ESPN, and now you got the Zone, and you have few entities here, and networks. Everybody's looking for great entertainment. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for high ratings, and it's a competition thing between all the networks involved. So be more entertaining. I was a guy that didn't have a whole lot of punching power, and I wasn't really vocal. Coming up in my career, I was kind of like reserved, like Terrence Crawford. I can fight my behind off, but I changed my style. I was a boxer. I changed my style when I got to the pros to be more aggressive, so that way I could be more attractive. So I can attract more attention, one from the fans, and also, mainly it was to attract more. It was mainly to attract more fans to be able to want to watch me, because the more people want to watch you and the more butts that you put in the seats, the more money you're able to make.
Tip Bellis, why didn't a fight between you and Thurman ever get made?
Uh, that was about the time where you had the different sides of the streets, and Top Rank and I remember Top Rank and PBC weren't working together at all, like similar to the way it is now. I mean, big fights they'll do that, but nothing ever materialized, because I had guys that I can fry over at Top Rank, in-house fights where Thurman and I was, never really crossed paths. I remember Earl Spence becoming a man. Well, I think it was either WBC. I forget which sanctioning body it is. Don't quote me on that, but it was. They wanted us to face each other. And Spence has talked about this and said I ducked him or whatever. Okay, all right. Ramirez said I ducked him as well, and Jose Ramirez said that he thought I ducked him as well, but I didn't. Um, they ordered us to fight. But what Spence didn't say was that they weren't going to do a deal with Top Rank and me and him. They already had a deal that was set with him and Kell Brook already. He was going to face Kell Brook already. He forgot to say that. So, it never materialized because, again, the different sides of the streets, the business aspect of the sport, that hindered me. And, I hated it. I'm not going to lie. I did hate it. I didn't like it because I felt like if you don't face the best competition out there, then how can you consider yourself to be a champion or a great fighter? The fans, like you sit back and you watch the way these guys move, and you will make your assumptions on them, or you will make your opinions about a particular fighter, based on the moves that they're making. So I've always wanted to be the guy that face the best and face the best at all times, but I couldn't because I was on a different side of the street, and it made things a lot difficult to make fights happen that way.
Still got time? You've
Yeah,
been
I'm good,
on.
man.
All right. I got Israel Weber. He says, no question, but next time in Oklahoma, lunch on me. Thanks for your contribution to the sport.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
We have, hey, Tim, Ice here from VA. After last month's of fights, how do you feel about the super featherweight division right now?
Hot. Hot. Featherweight division is wide open right now. There's some guys that are lurking down below that I think can come up and make some noise. I think that Shushu is right there. He's at the cusp right now. He's breaking into the contender status right now. I think he needs a few more good fights, challenging fights, something that's going to test his mettle. And I think he'll be right there with those guys. Ray Vargas. Excuse me. Ray Vargas, I believe, is struggling to make that weight. I'm seeing some decline in his performances. Maybe he needs to go back to Nacho Beristain, a guy that knows his style very well, but he hasn't been looking sharp at all. He hasn't been able to sustain this distance like he used to do in the past. As you get older and you start to wear down, rounds seem longer. So those 3 minutes, they seem like they're 4 minutes. And that's what I'm seeing from him. His legs don't look strong at all. There's not a whole lot of snap on his punches like they used to be. So, he's breaking down slowly, and he needs to get back to his fundamentals. So then you got Ramirez, or basically Ramirez, who's going to try to make his return. And he has a tough match against Espinoza, no doubt about it. And Espinoza's not going to want to give up that championship. And I'm really looking forward to that rematch. But you have him as well. Shoot, man, who else? Lopez. Lopez is a freak. Makes a ton of mistakes. But the dude has punching power. Dude keeps his chin up in the air, and it's exposed a lot of the times to be knocked off, and nobody has been able to figure it out and do it yet. But he's a very, very entertaining fighter, very explosive fighter, similar to a Navarrete in a sense, a little different. However, I like him. But the division I think is wide open, and then we got Ford too. But the division I think is wide open for anybody to take over it. So we'll just stay tuned and see what happens. But the best part about it is that these guys are willing to face each other. That's the best part about it. They're willing to face each other. Where unlike in other divisions, they don't want to face each other.
I have Intrigue in Africa that says, what's up, Tim? If Keith Thurman beats Tim Tszyu in a dominant fashion, would you finally give Thurman his props? And would Thurman be a better fight for Bud over Boots or Canelo after a dominant performance?
The back end of the back end of your question, yes, Thurman would be a better fight for Bud. Absolutely. The first part of your question, Thurman is not beating. He's not gonna beat. He's not gonna beat Tim Tszyu. It's just not gonna happen. I don't see that
Is it
happening.
is it the time off for you, or is it just
Yeah,
too big,
yeah.
too small?
It's just the inactivity. Thurman's a big guy. He's a big guy. And he's probably outgrown the weight class for some time now. He's going to 54 for the first time, but it's the activity one. Tim Tszyu. See, Thurman's a really good counterpuncher. All right. Loves the hooks, loves the looping right hands, loves the uppercut. But when he faces a guy that can close the distance on him, a guy that I believe that can pin him against those ropes, a guy that's a vicious body puncher, a guy that's extremely selective with his punches. He's not a guy that just throws caution to the. He's selective. He's a sharpshooter. That's not going to allow Thurman to be able to counterpunch him often. Thurman's going to have to work. He's going to have to figure out a way to set up his attacks. And I don't think Thurman does it that well. I really don't. I don't think he likes to be the lead. I think Thurman actually likes to be second most of the time. But when you have a sharpshooter that's going to put pressure on him, a bigger guy, a guy that's been battle tested, man. He's faced some really good competition out there. Thurman hasn't fought in over 2 years. That chin hasn't gotten tested. I understand he has legs, but look, Thurman, when you're running around the ring like that, it's a lot harder to fight a fight at the pace that's going to be fought at, to be able to move and have the conditioning and stamina when you've been out of the ring for 2+ years, my man. It's gonna be hard to sustain a pace to where you don't get yourself caught against the ropes, and now you're gonna eventually gonna have to stop and rest. And when you do that, that's when you're gonna be in trouble. And I see this fight not going the distance. I think it's gonna be a stoppage, body shot. And I've been wrong many times. But I'm supporting what I'm saying with facts. At the end of the day, whether wrong, right, and indifferent, I'm giving you facts and what I see. And so I got Tim Tszyu winning this fight by knockout.
I know triangle theories don't exist in boxing, but you being a boxer, is Thurman falling into that, I guess, trap by believing he can get a knockdown or knockout because of what Terrell Gausha did?
Thurman could be falling in that trap. But Thurman's a smart guy, man. Look, he's a smart. Look, I've listened to him. He's a really good analyst. He's very opinionated. He has good points as well. Smart. He's a smart guy. But it's a difference between seeing one thing, on video and then actually getting in the ring and doing it. Like I hear guys all the time and say, "Man, this is the best camp of my life." I made weight easy, and then they get in the ring and then they just, they shit the bed. They get in the ring and they look horrible. You know what I mean? Because you don't know. Thurman don't understand how he's gonna feel for the first time in 2 years, getting inside that ring and getting hit with 8-ounce gloves or 10-ounce gloves. It's in Vegas and it is at 54 and 10-ounce gloves by this monster. And when I say monster is that it's because he pressures you. He slowly suffocates you. He makes you scram. He likes to see you scurry along, and he's like, "I'm gonna catch up to you. I'm gonna catch up to you. Keep going. Keep running. Keep running. Keep tiring yourself out." But once I corner you and I pinpoint where you're gonna be, and I catch you with something, it's gonna be deadly. It's gonna be lethal, and he's gonna take you out. So that's Tim Tszyu, man. That's Tim Tszyu.
Let me
And
give
and
you
Tim, go ahead.
let me give you some of Thurman's logic, because he allowed me to go check him out in camp, and he sat me down and we're talking, and he says, "I have a better tank than Harrison. Look at Mendoza. Mendoza doesn't fight like me. He doesn't have the offense of a Keith Thurman." And he's looking at Tszyu, and obviously he brought up Terrell Gausha, and he's like, I got real pop. So he's looking at the people that he's been in there with, and he's, I guess, assessing them against himself and saying, I'm a better overall fighter than all of these individuals. Again, is that a trap? Because you kind of answered by saying you could see it on camera and it'd be different in the ring.
Who was that 140-pounder that Thurman fought against? Barrios.
Barrios, yes.
He fought against Barrios. Did he stop Barrios?
No, but there was an opportunity in that fight.
Okay.
Where he had Barrios hurt.
And Barrios had an opportunity, and he hurt him too with a body shot, right? Yeah,
very good,
yeah.
Very true.
So Thurman is sitting here and he's looking at everybody else and saying, "Oh, well, he's had success. He had success," and he's looking and saying that, "Oh, well, I'm a better fighter." Well, Thurman, you used to be a better fighter than those guys. You looking in the past, bro. Like you stuck in the past, bro. Like you get some people out in the world that's stuck in the 80s.
You was a fighter. None of that is motivation. Hearing people like you tell him he can't do it, that's not. It won't motivate.
Look, it'll motivate.
I remember Teddy
it'll
Atlas,
motivate you.
We live in the fire. Like he made your speech infamous.
Look. Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing. Yeah, you thinking it. But actually going inside the ring and actually doing it and pulling it off and doing it for 12 freaking rounds. Are they going 12 rounds or 10? They might be going 10 rounds. They gotta be going 10 rounds.
It was scheduled for 12 because the belt used to be on the line. So we'll have to see what happens.
It's going 10. It's 10 rounds. It's 10. It's not gonna go 10, but it's 10 rounds for sure. So Thurman, what he has is a good lateral movement. I see what Thurman is talking about.
It's still scheduled on Dan Rayfield's schedule, which Dan is the man. It's still scheduled for a 12-round middleweight fight.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Keith, man. Hey, look, man, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. However, man, this is gonna be it's a tough battle, a tough hill to climb, man. 2.5 years out of removed from the ring, bro. That's a very long time. You're talking about ring rust. You're talking about
So what about
you having
hold on. What about
go
his
ahead.
answer to that? His answer to that was look at Keith Thurman off of inactivity. I come back after maybe, I think it was 3 years, he fought Josecito, lost 1 round. Comes back after 3 years, and split decision loss, to Pacquiao, he says. 2 years, I outboxed Barrios. So he's looking at it like he's not the average fighter. And this is the same guy that at one point told me Jesse Vargas is a tune-up to him.
Yeah, well, hey, look, the dude is mentally tough, and he's using everything he can to get motivated for this fight. I've always looked at Keith Thurman at this point in his career as a mercenary man. He's only doing it for the money. He's doing it for the bread. I hear he does well with his money. He don't have to fight often. He treats his money. He takes care of his bag, which is great. Now, I want to see more fighters, retire and still have money later in their life. He's one of those guys that I hear that's very responsible in that way, but when your desire is only money, it's tough. And I know Floyd lived by this. However, Floyd liked the competition. Floyd would die before he lost. I don't think we have that same mentality with a Keith Thurman. I really don't. We shall see. I've been wrong many times. You got Sean Porter that's picking him to win the fight.
Well,
I
Sean
don't
faced
see it.
him. Sean faced him. And I was gonna bring
I
up
don't
Sean,
see
but
it.
I don't want to prolong. But he, you said when he finds himself in there with a guy that could put him on the ropes, I'm like, well, Sean was good at that. Like Thurman, I was at that fight. He had webs on the back of his back from, trying to slide off those ropes. Like Sean had him on them ropes. But if you still got time, we still got people.
Hey, Ness, real
And my
quick,
co-host, you
man.
can't see him. This Mike Gross, the boss. Mike, go ahead.
What's going on,
Yeah, he
Mike?
lost more than 1 round against Lopez. It was a majority decision.
Come on, man.
113.
That's why we waiting
I'm
on
not
Tim's
okay.
article, man. Perfect plug for Tim's article, dropping on ESPN.com. How to score a fight with Tim Bradley, because most of these guys don't know what they scoring. Come on, Josecito won 1 round, man. Knock it off, man. Anybody that gave him more than 1 round is just being very generous.
Hey, look. It all sounds great. You got a plan until you get hit in the damn face, man. And once you get hit in the face, then we're gonna see how Thurman reacts, because this kid Tim Tszyu, he ain't playing. He although he's not defending his world championship, he has pride. He's a smaller guy according to the weight classes, moving up to his weight class. He is going to be the bigger puncher in there. He is a guy that's been extremely active, and I think he has the remedy to beat a Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman likes to use his legs, very explosive. Use his legs. He likes to move laterally. He'll stop and plant, bam, bam, hit you with a combination, and then move right and bam, bam, hit you with a combination. And then he'll set traps as well. He'll invite you in. He'll step back and he'll catch you with counters. But what happens, man? What happens when you have someone that keeps their hands up, very disciplined, understands how to get in a position, a guy that's going to walk you down little by little, allow you to work, and then catch you with that one shot that you don't see, and then it's lights out. I'm not saying that Keith is not going to have any success, and he might have some success early, but he going to get caught up with my man Tim Tszyu's going to catch up with him on the back end on the latter half of this fight, and he's going to catch him, and he's going to stop Keith Thurman. You heard it here.
And to what Tim is saying, real quick, Lopez was able to get Keith in that corner and caught him with a big right hand that had Keith's eyes glazed. So if Lopez was able to do that, a pressure fighter at 140 coming up to 147, Tim Tszyu, 154, does the exact same thing. He's a bigger, stronger puncher than Lopez.
Glazed eyes don't win fights, man. A fight is scored round by round, and it's a race to 7, a phrase that Keith made famous, man. We'll see, can Tszyu win rounds, or is he, just a puncher, which I don't know that he is. I mean, how many knockouts does he got? Because he didn't stop Mendoza.
Well,
no, he didn't stop. He didn't stop Mendoza. No, he didn't stop Mendoza, but he can punch like a summer gun, especially with both hands. Actually, the right hand is cold. I mean, go ahead and ask what's that one that he fought? The brother that he fought recent Harris. Go ahead and ask
Harrison.
Harris, can he punch?
Yeah, but
Go ask
Harrison is
Harrison,
known
can
to
he
be
punch?
chinny though.
You know?
We've seen that result from Harrison before, so that's why we're like, you know what
Have
I
you
mean?
seen how many times have you seen Keith hurt to the body?
3 times.
Yep,
Pacquiao,
I know.
Josecito Lopez, and Barrios.
Oh
But
yeah. And
but
well,
Keith, but Tim, in all your years of boxing, how many people have you seen get hit to the body as bad as Keith and not go down? He has an art. He's taken out his mouthpiece 2 times versus Collazo and Manny Pacquiao, who's a legend, and they couldn't finish him. Like,
yeah, I mean that's smart.
you
I
got your
told you, Keith.
mouthpiece out and he's
I told
breathing.
you.
I'm supposed to be hurt. Knock me out.
To
Yeah, I
that
told you,
point,
Keith is smart. Go
Another
ahead.
co-host you about to see that you can't see because of the setup.
my bad. I was just gonna say to another point though, to Tim, don't you think that for what Tim Tszyu has over Keith in size and strength and youth, Keith might make up for that with his experience? Because as you know, being a fighter, experience is one thing you earn it, and it's super important.
Yeah, I mean he does have experience, but dude, 2.5 years out of the ring, bro. Like y'all don't understand, man. Like if you don't use it, you lose it, man. You know,
Well,
I was watching
what
Keith
about
hit
the
the
fact
hand
that
mitts. I was watching Keith hit the hand mitts the other day, just watching. Man, he looked slow as molasses hitting them hand mitts. I don't know if he was playing. His movement didn't even look fluent. I was like, yo, I'm like, is this Keith Thurman? What?
so you
Man, he
don't
gonna
think
get
that even though he
destroyed.
hasn't fought that, all these years, he's still in the gym probably. He's
That
keeping
is
the
what he
tools somewhat
says,
sharp.
Tim. Again, when I
You know what I
interviewed
mean?
him, he
You
said,
can
look,
be in look, you
he
can
said,
be in the gym all you want. Look what happened to the last guy that was out 2 years and fought against freaking Canelo Alvarez. He showed up for a paycheck. He checked out from the door. As soon as he got hit, bing, bing, bing. Oh, I don't want none of no part of this. I ain't getting knocked out. Nope. And that was Charlo. So that 2.5 years, that layoff, man, that's challenging, bro. And facing a bad guy that's on the rise, and gaining more and more steam and confidence, that's gonna be tough to deal with for Keith Thurman, man.
you still got time?
Yeah, I'm right here, man. I'm right
I
here.
got a baby Joker that says, Abe in El Paso. What's up, Tim? You're one of my
What
favorite
up?
fighters of all time. Your war with
Oh, that's
Ruslan
love.
is a go-to fight for any boxing fan. My question
Yeah.
is, who is the hardest puncher you ever faced?
It's a good one. I would say Ruslan, but I wasn't in a good state of mind, nor was I in great physical conditioning. I struggled making weight during that fight, the week of the fight. I think the day of the weigh-ins, I was 10 pounds over, and I squeezed down. I sucked every bit of water out of me to be able to make weight. So I knew I was going to be a bit chinny in the fight, but I would say Ruslan was a big puncher. But man, now I look at it, man. Kendall Holt was a really good big puncher too. I think that left hook that he had it possessed a ton of power, man. He was able to catch me with that left hook, knock me out. I was out in midair, and the ground woke me up. But that dude can punch, man. Every single shot he threw, it hurt. It definitely hurt, and I had to go through hell to be able to get that decision, because I felt that I was the only way I was going to be able to get it is that I had to just take it to him the entire night and just put him on his back foot and make him fight at a pace that he couldn't handle. Pacquiao has power, of course, but it's more. He hits you with punches that you don't see, odd punches, heavy, a little bit of heavy hands. But Marquez also had heavy hands as well. But he didn't. He landed 2 uppercuts on me that really got my attention in the first round, and I said, "Oh hell no, you're not landing that ever again." Those shots are too damn hard and too heavy. So, but out of all of those guys right there, there's another guy that his name was Antimani. It was early in my career, an African guy. He hit me with an uppercut, man. And dude, I swear I had this like chill sensation to go from the top of my head down to my feet during the course of the fight. And then I ended up knocking him out in the 5th round. But the night I went to bed, man, I felt that same sensation from my head. It was like an electrical current to go from my head all the way down to my feet, and then back up to my head, down to my feet, and it would run through my body, in intervals. I've never felt nothing like that in my life, man. Still to this day. So I'm gonna have to say Ruslan, man. I'm gonna have to say Ruslan at the end of the day, although I felt that I wasn't at my best. But yeah, dude, I've been in there with some heavy freaking punchers, man. And it freaking sucks when you get caught with those big shots, man. It really does.
I always had a theory about that fight, so obviously you can tell me if I'm wrong. I feel like obviously early in your career, you got a bad rap for headbutts, and you got tired of that. And that fight is like where you decided, I'm going to give the fans what they think I can't do. Is that true? Or was it more,
Nah.
now that you said what you said, is it more because you knew you couldn't make the weight, so you thought you let me knock him out?
Nah. This had everything to do with Pacquiao. This had everything. Dude, it's crazy. The most hurtful thing you would think, it's one of the most simplest things that somebody can say, but it was the most hurtful thing that I heard. And I've heard every single name, man. So, like, if you guys criticize me, when you guys talk about me, you talk about my weight, you talk about my size, like, that stuff don't bother me at all, bro. You can call me whatever you want to call me. That didn't bother me. I'm used to it now. But it was, you're not a true champion. Bro, that right there destroyed me. When I was looking at comments and people saying you're not a true champion. I worked my entire life since I was 10 years old to be called a champion. And when someone said you're not a true champion, man, it got under my skin. And I said, well, I'm gonna show you all that I am a true champion. I'm gonna show everybody what I'm made of tonight. The game plan we trained, it was to box. But and even when I was walking out, before I was walking out, Joel stopped me. He could see it in my eyes, and he says, "Hey, box. All right, Tim, box. We're gonna go out here, we're gonna box his ears off, and we're gonna go home." And I'm like, okay. But in the back of my mind, I said, I ain't finna box. I'm finna take it to this son of a, you know what I'm saying? So I got in the ring the first round, I started boxing, and I'm like, man, it's easy to hit him. It's not that hard to hit him. And so I'm standing there and I stood there a little bit too long, get hit with that right hand, boom, I reach out to try to grab him. He pushed me down. The ref, called it a slip. I get up, I fall backwards, and I'm like, holy shit. And I'm saying to myself, I'm concussed. I know I'm concussed because I'm still freaking dizzy, right? I get up and I'm like, it's a fight now. I'm gonna fight this guy. I'm gonna stand there, I'm gonna trade with him, I'm gonna do whatever the hell it takes to show the fans at home, the ones that said I'm not a true champion, to prove to myself, to prove to everybody watching that, hey, you gonna love me after this fight because I'm gonna show you what I'm made of inside internally. And I felt I did that throughout the course of that fight, man. And looking back on it now, man, I I wish I never did that. But at the same time, man, it kind of revived my career, man. Especially with the fans.
I got Brandon in Houston. He says, give us a breakdown of Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. The word is they're trying to get it sanctioned as a real fight in Texas.
That's not a fight. That's not a fight at all. Jake Paul, you give him an inch, he takes a mile. Jake Paul, I was cool with him in the beginning. He's fighting his little YouTubers and doing all that stuff, and in the sport. And then he ran out of those options, and then he starts fighting fighters. I would say they say real fighters or whatever. I mean, they got a decent record, but who the hell has they fought? He's knocking him out. He's doing what he's supposed to do. But then when he does this, bro, like this right here, just puts a sour taste in my mouth, man. Because I'm like, man, Mike is damn near 60 years old, man. Get in the ring. I don't know how Mike's gonna be in the fight. To be honest with you, I really don't. He's damn near 60. I mean, you see the videos of him training and hitting the bag, and I've seen videos of him in a wheelchair. I've seen videos of him walking with a cane. I mean, bruh, like
with the cane,
I don't know what to expect. Like, I've been seeing videos, and I'm like, yo, is this Mike? Like, is he tired or something? And you got to push him in the wheelchair. Like, why does he has a cane? Like, what's going on, bruh? Like, is he breaking down? Like, damn, this is crazy. And then now you got Jake Paul, and they trying to sanction this as a real fight, bro. Like, it's disturbing to me, man. It's disturbing to me.
Does
I don't like
he become a villain if he knocks him out?
Jake Paul? Hell yeah, he's already a villain. A villain. He's already a villain. He's already a villain. Like, man, in the boxing world, don't nobody like Jake Paul. In the boxing world, man, like, besides the ones that are getting that money with him. Those are the ones that, and that's the aspect that I respected about Jake Paul is that he's kind of turned up women's boxing. You know, when he gave what her name is, the one
Amanda Serrano.
Serrano, when he gave Serrano that big check, man, now all the women's checks went up. You know what I'm saying? He raised the minimum wage for the top fighters in the sport. So I respect him in that aspect, man. But this right here, man, this is just terrible, man. Come on. Mike, leave Mike alone, man. Leave Mike alone.
But
Damn, Mike.
Tim, I look at it like Mike is sacrificing for the sport because this is the first time boxing's on Netflix. Netflix is bigger than Amazon.
Man, that's the business part of it, man. I'm just saying the respect factor. Like, how the hell did Jake Paul deserve to be in the ring or share the ring with Mike Tyson? He don't deserve that, man.
What?
He don't,
You get what you can negotiate.
And what if Jake Paul catches Tyson and knocks Tyson the hell out?
He's a villain. Then everybody wants to fight him.
We gotta come together as a boxing community if that happens. We gotta put a stop to that. If he knock out Mike,
I'm just letting y'all know.
Come together.
Boxing gonna be in the tomb. I'm just letting you know it's gonna be in the tomb. If that happens, oh my gosh, more my partners say the Disney man knocks out Mike Tyson, bro. Man, come on, no.
Look, outside of Amanda, he has that MVP boxing series. Like, we don't have you came up on Showbox and boxing off after dark. Like, we don't have that anymore. Thank God for Pro Box, who just came around in the last maybe year or two. But we just don't have a farming, location where these guys can develop. And Jake has given an outlet with MVP Promotions and that Prospect Series. You know, the hope is the shenanigans with Tyson only give him more dates, the way that DAZN gave him dates for doing the shenanigans. But eventually, he takes these circus fights and puts people on. Like, you know, there's a lot of good fighters getting fights now on those Prospect Series, and Amanda's doing her thing. He took Amanda to Puerto Rico. You know, he put himself on the co-main instead of the main. I don't know. I think he's doing a lot for the sport, and I would love to see boxing on Netflix. You know, more eyeballs.
Yes, hold on. You want to see Mike get knocked out to benefit other fighters?
Yeah, man. Mike is a legend, man. Legends never die. You know, they live forever, man. And you know, the amount of eyeballs, people are predicting this could do something like 50 million. I don't believe that. It's free, Tim. This man also is giving it to us for free with your Netflix subscription. Like, I'm just like, I love Mike, but this is a necessary evil to see, can we finally get boxing on, you know, where it belongs. Back to the number 4 sport versus 14 we are right now?
No. I disagree. I don't care about all that stuff, man. You know, and look, man, you do a little bit of good so people can turn their eye. Now, I'm not turning my eye on you, Paul. I'm not. You trying to position yourself. You know, people don't do things out of the kindness of their heart, bro. There's always something that's connected to this. Jake is going to benefit himself from this. At the end of the damn day, he's going to benefit himself, bro. He's setting himself up. Yes, he's trying to become bigger, but at the same time, man, he's trying to find a way to get a world championship, you know, emailed to him. Or one of these sanctioning bodies in the cruiserweight division, they gonna place a guy that Jake can beat, you know, and make this dude a world champion. You think that's gonna be good for boxing? Jake Paul becoming the world champion? Absolutely not, man, because it's all fabricated, man. Everything he does is fabricated. The dude got a tattoo, the same tattoo that Mike Tyson got on his face, bro.
Nah, that was fake, man. That was fake.
Man,
that's for promotion.
Man,
that's fake.
Bruh, that's man. Look. If that was part of the promotion, great. Because when I saw that, I lost my.
You see,
my
Tim,
shit, bro.
This is what I'm saying. And guess how many people our age seen that and didn't know? Me, because I do a daily boxing show, but people our age that don't know, they're gonna tune in. They're gonna tune in. But if you still got time, we got What Up Champ Jay Smooth from Detroit. The Pavatnikov fight made boxing my favorite sport ever. Is there any further insight you can give us? Just love to hear about one of the best fights ever.
Shoot. I know that. Look, when you're in big fights, when you're in fights like that, a lot of the times the fights are like the mindset of a fighter. It's already made up before you even step foot in that ring. My mind was already set on what I was gonna do. Pavatnikov he's always fought in that style and that fashion. I know Pavatnikov didn't think that I was going to stand there and trade with him in spots. He knew that I was going to probably move, and he's going to have to try to catch up with me. There was a point in the fight where I was along the ropes. I got hit with a shot, and I remember staggering back, and I hit the ropes, and I see Pavatnikov coming towards me, and I had a thought. Literally, it's a brief moment. I thought about my daughter. My daughter was my unborn daughter. It was my actual fourth child. It was my second child with my wife, Malaya. And I knew that if I didn't punch, I was probably going to get knocked out. That was a moment for a split second, and that's when you see me just let my hands go. I'm along the ropes and I'm just trying to fight. My hands are swelling like this, and if I didn't do that at that moment, I probably would have got knocked out. Because I was able to deflect a lot of the punches that Pavatnikov was throwing, just by moving my hands this way, and he wasn't able to land something significant on me to hurt me even further. But that was another point that I thought was interesting during the course of that fight. And then that saying I made him piss blood. I really did. After the fight, I really did piss blood. I really did. I had a drug test that I had to do, and I urinated inside this cup, and it was like brown, literally like brown. And I was just like, "Yo, like what is this?" And the person said, "That's blood." And I was like, "Holy crap!" Like I really pissed blood after that fight. The brutality of that fight was no joke. Um, After that fight, what I went through was crazy. I mean, I went through slurred speech. Every now and then, you might hear it in my speech now. When I start getting tired, I have slurred speech as well at spots. You know, Short term memory gone. There's a lot of things that come with this sport that a lot of fighters don't talk about. And we look at fights and we say, "Oh my God, that was the best fight ever," but we really don't think about what happens to a fighter after those moments, after those dangerous fights, after those all that damage that they taken. Dude, things happen to fighters and we don't talk about it often. My balance was off. My balance was completely off. Like I might turn a corner and I might think that I cleared the corner, but I didn't. I hit it with my shoulder. I saw numerous doctors, neurologists, and the neuro doctors, and I traveled to Pittsburgh and I got tests done. I got brain scans done, and I found out some information that I shouldn't be boxing. They said you got enough, you received enough damage that you need to retire. And I said, no, I can't retire right now. I need to continue. I said, I'm not done yet. I need to make a little bit more money and stack my chips a little bit more. So, fighters, we go through things, we mask things, we don't talk about certain things, we hide things, we say we're great, just like a Keith Thurman. Oh, I'll take care of myself and all that. But in reality, he knows how he feels when he's in there sparring. It's not always true. Everything that we say is not always true. Because we're fighters and we're taught to mask, pain, to mask what we go through on a day-to-day basis. But I'm here to share with the fans. I don't care, man. I'll let you guys know what I went through. But yeah, it was a tough point in my life, man, that I overcame. And I think it was a blessing and a curse. Because shortly after that I fought against Marquez and I beat a Hall of Famer.
I got James Valdez, San
Real
Antonio.
quick, Ness. Real quick,
Go
Ness.
ahead,
I
go
don't know
ahead,
if he
Mike.
hear. I don't know if Tim hears this
He
a
hears
lot,
you.
but thank you
Oh,
for your entertainment, man. We do appreciate it.
nah, for sure.
Hey, no, I appreciate you guys, man. I really do. Thank you, man. It, that's the reason why when I'm on air, I'm preaching the sweet science. And how important it is, and why people need to appreciate the art of boxing rather than just having two guys in there punching the hell out of each other and knocking each other, snot out their nose and and getting concussed and getting knocked out. Yes, there is some entertainment to that. However, again, what the fighter goes through after that is what you guys don't see. You don't see what a fighter goes through after that. Nor do you pay his medical bills, nor nor do you're around him, support him, and and you tell him how great he is or whatever. But still, that's not enough. Fighters, we don't have pension plans. Fighters, we don't have retirements. Plans. We don't have 401ks. I mean, there's a lot of things that boxing doesn't have, that fighters I believe need because of these moments like this, man, because of these tough moments. So I appreciate you, man, the fans out there. However, man, boxing's a tough sport. It's a rough sport, man. One of the roughest sports in the world, if not the worst sport in the world, as far as the amount of damage that we take.
I have Michael. He says, "Blessings, champ." Mike from Long Island. Do you agree with Ward's criticism on Canelo when he was on the Breakfast Club interview?
Well, that's Ward's point of view. That's his point of view. Again, it's his opinion. It's how he views it. It's what he's seeing. He's sniffing through, the bull crap, and that's the way he feels about it. So, do I agree with it? Yeah, I agree with it because Ward is he's a smart man, and I respect him as well. And he follows this sport, thoroughly, and he sees how guys are moving, how certain guys are positioning themselves, and in the time and when these guys are facing certain guys. So yeah, I respect what he says, and yes, I'm behind Ward on that. I have my own opinion about Canelo. It's my opinion. It's his opinion. So whether you respect it or don't, it is what it is. You want us to respect y'all opinion, right? But this is from a Hall of Famer that actually done it. That's been there and done it. And some people will say, "Well, Ward be hating and this and that." Nah, Ward's not hating. Trust me, he's not hating. Ward is fine. Ward is blessed. You know what I mean? He's not hating. He's just speaking his facts and what he's been seeing over the years from Canelo Alvarez.
Hey, just to go back on the whole pension and the insurance and the retirement, Tim, do you
Yeah.
think there's anything that can be done to help fighters along those lines?
I mean, there's always something that can be done, but it doesn't necessarily mean that fighters are gonna want to going buy into it. It doesn't necessarily mean that promoters and going to buy into it.
Fighters need to
It,
unionize.
bro, look, you can say that, man, but who's gonna lead it? One. And what is it going to solve at the end of the day, man? Boxing has always been this position, and yeah, everything should change, but there's no one big enough to be able to get these promoters, bring them all in one room. That means Al gonna have to get out of the shed, and he gonna have to, or get out of the mansion that he's living in or whatever, and come and sit down and talk and talk it out, and come up with a solution to help boxing. Everybody's pretty much
Hey,
in it for themselves, and that's just the way it is, man. And it sucks, but I don't know if it'll ever change, man.
hey, Tim, let me ask you, is there one fighter in your era that you really wish you could have fought, but you didn't get a chance to? And a
Of
follow-up to that,
course,
is
it's
there
Floyd.
one fighter in
Mayweather.
history? Is there one fighter in
May-
history that you could have fought, if you had a time machine that you would?
I wanted to fight against. I wanted. See, I had the chance to fight against Miguel Cotto. I turned it down. Um, Towards the
Wait,
back end of my
did
career.
they offer it to you when they offered it to Saddam and
Yeah,
Earl? Oh,
yeah,
wow. Y'all all
yeah. I
got
turned it.
offered that. Earl turned it down too. That's
Yeah, I
crazy.
turned it. Nah, I turned it down. It was more so. It was more so a respecting for Cotto. I had a ton of amount of respect for Cotto. And I was still contemplating if I was going to actually do it, if I was actually going to continue to fight or not. So I was just like, nah, it's not the right time. And I retired shortly after that too. So Yeah, I had an opportunity to fight him. I had an opportunity to fight against Jose Ramirez. I turned it down. I just, I was still contemplating retirement. I didn't really want to do it anymore. I knew my time was up. How I knew my time was up was because for the first time in my career, I checked out. I checked out of a fight. I've never checked out of a fight, man. Never. And it was that last fight with Manny Pacquiao. I started seeing the pattern with my performances. I started seeing after every performance, end up in the hospital. I'm getting hit more and more. I'm not reacting to punches like I used to. Punches hurt. Punches hurt. Even the jabs are starting to hurt. I start feeling a decrease in my abilities all the way around the board. I just felt like I've kind of ran out. And then my will shortly after that started to give a little bit when the Pacquiao fight. I'm talking about that Pacquiao fight. It was like the ninth round or something like that. I think he dropped me, and I did come on like it was like a backflip or whatever. I rolled over, my momentum pushed me back, and I get up, and I'm just like, damn, I can't win this fight. I don't have enough power to hurt Manny Pacquiao. I'm just gonna go in here. I'm gonna go through the motions, and I'm gonna just try to get to the end. Yes, I tried a little bit on the back end, but I ended up getting hurt with a big shot. I got a little. I had a little moment of amnesia after that, after the fight. If you go back and you start watching my interviews with Max, 2 fights. Watch Pavannikov fight. Watch my interview there, and then watch my end of the fight. Manny Pacquiao, my third fight with Manny Pacquiao, that interview with Max. I had no clue that I got knocked down twice. He showed me the knockdown. I was like, whoa, like that happened? I had no clue that I fought. Like it was all bad, man. So fighters again, we go through a whole hell of a lot, guys. But we don't talk about it, man, at the end of the day. And depending on how your finances are and how well you've done and how well you invested and put your money away, this sport will retire you if you don't do right with your money. So I'm telling the young fighters out there who are watching this right now, man, every little piece of money or a piece of check that you get, man, make sure you save a portion of that, man. It can be 20%, it can be 30%, but make sure you start storing that away, man. And it doesn't matter how much it is, little by little, you can build on that over time. So that way you will have something after this sport.
Well, this is a bad transition. Candy Slim 501. Is it too late to get Bradley versus Porter fight at 154, 160 if the Saudis come with the money?
Tell her 200 plus. I'll probably, man, 200 plus. Nah. Porter, I respect Porter, man. That's my guy. Porter I don't think he's itching to get back in the ring either. I'm not itching to get back in the ring, man. That's a scary place, man. You gotta have the onions, and you gotta have the mindset, the mentality to be able to get in that ring. You gotta be somewhat crazy to get in that ring, man. It's I don't have that anymore. It's not in me, man. The money can be great, but money's not everything. So my health means more to me in a sense, and I've taken enough punches and I've done right with my money to be okay to not having to participate in a fun fight with Sean Porter. But that would have been a hell of a fight, man. Sean has the style that definitely would give me fits. I know what gives me fits. Every fighter knows what style gives them fits. That's why they typically stay away from those particular styles or that fighter. I know Porter style would have gave me likes to rough you up on the inside. I can box, when I want to, very well, but it would have been a very difficult fight against Sean Porter.
2 more and we're done, Tim. We got Mar from Texas. What's up, champ? Will we ever get a good debate between you and Teddy Atlas on Pro Box channel?
Probably not. Probably not. My man Teddy can out talk anybody in the whole entire world. You ain't keeping up with Teddy? Teddy go on a 10-minute rant, man. Shoot, you ain't gonna have no time to get it in. Nah, probably not. If anybody on with the Pro Box, it'll probably be Sean Porter and I. We have pretty good chemistry. I think that Chris and Chris Algieri and Paulie and Aji, I think they do a great job with their debates. A fantastic job. They have really good chemistry. So if it ain't broke, don't if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
And the last one is from Rod in LA. He says, when Bud beats Eubank, do you believe he can beat guys like Carlos Adames, Johnny Beck, Jamal Charlo, and David Benavidez?
He's already sparred Carlos Adames, and if you go back and watch their sparring, it was epic sparring session against Carlos Adames. I think Bud can compete with anybody he puts his mind to. To be honest with you, he's one of those competitors. He's like, when you talking about determination, you're talking about Kobe Bryant. You're talking about Michael Jordan. You're talking about that type of determination and will to win. He's talking about a guy like Andre Ward who has the same stuff inside, man. Like, these guys are special human beings, and Bud lives it, and he just doesn't talk it. He lives it. He lives boxing. Everything he does it to the best of his ability. He does it with a lot of passion, a lot of respect for it as well. This is a man that like literally he don't eat any beef. This dude eats chicken, turkey, he eats fish, and he's consistent, with it. He stays on his diet, he stays on his regimen, he's extremely disciplined, and he trains every single day. It doesn't matter if he has a fight or not, he's training, he's doing something every single day. So yeah, I think Bud can compete with anybody he puts his mind to. Including Canelo Alvarez. The weight, of course, I think is going to be tough. I remember, who was it? Sugar Ray Robinson. Who did he go up to face at 175? I have a brain fart right now as far as that. I'm short. Forget who he faced, but Sugar Ray Robinson even went up in weight, and he tested the water at light heavyweight. He got beat. However, he still went up there to test himself against the best up there, because nobody wouldn't fight him in the lower weight classes. But yeah, challenges. Bud is that guy, man. He will take on a challenge if he believes he can win. Trust me, trust Bud. He can win. He can win.
Well, that is the last question, Tim. Thank you for this fantastic,
Hey,
long interview.
thanks, bro.
Appreciate you for being such a
Nah, it's
great
all
sport
good.
and answering everybody's question, man. You are the man, but we definitely appreciate you
Hey.
around here.
Nah, man. I appreciate you guys.
Absolutely.
Thanks for reaching out. Thanks for reaching out, man. Whether you follow me or you don't follow me, whether you like me or you don't like me, it really doesn't matter. I got love for everybody, man. It doesn't matter if you talk bad about me. It doesn't matter. Like, man, it's your opinion. At the end of the day, I have my opinion. Whether you agree with me or you don't agree with me, it doesn't matter to me, man. I'm gonna continue to do the job the best way that I possibly can do it. Continue to watch me on ESPN, man, and supporting your boy on Pro Box as well. But thank you guys for your time, man. I appreciate you so
Nah,
much,
man,
Nesta.
thank you.
Have a good one, brother.
Yo,
Thanks,
Tim,
too.
but before you
Yo.
go, I want to ask you one question, man. You brought up prospects, and maybe he slipped your mind, but what's your thoughts on Abdullah Mason? To me, he's the best thing out there right now.
Yeah, I really do think that Dollar Mason is the best prospect out there right now. He's another one. He has his father. His father again is in his brothers. His father allows him to be who he is. You know what I mean? They're very disciplined brothers, in a very disciplined group of men, very respected in the game. I respect all of them, to be honest with you, and his father. But yeah, he has speed. See, the thing that I like about him is that he's not one of those guys that like to just fight off his back foot. He's one of those guys that actually goes to the action. He's the one that presses the tempo. He's the one that's in being the enforcer, being the commander in there. I like fighters that are counterpunchers, but however that are aggressive. I like that his nature. He's not a guy that's going to sit back. And he's the guy that's going to look to take you out. You can see him fight with that type of conviction. He puts power on every single shot. You know, his jab is on point. You know, and when you criticize him, he just comes back and he gets better. He's not one of those guys that sits there and he cries about things. He doesn't cry about anything. He listens, he hears you, he's quiet about it, but then he goes out and show you. So I like him. I like him a lot. In every fight, he's getting better and better. I want to see him slowly start to pick up the competition, so that way he'll get some, you know, he get a little bit of resistance in return. So we'll see what he's made of on the inside. But man, this kid, right now, to be honest with you, without the experience, I think he'll be a handful for anybody at 135s. But he needs to continue to gain more experience, so that way when it's his time to fight for a world championship, he just won't win it. He'll retain it for a very long time.
Tim, man, appreciate you, brother. Have a good day.
All right, you too, babe. All right.
There you go. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Bradley. We still taking callers. What up? What up?
You're lucky, man. I had so many questions, bro. I wanted to ask
I
him
would have
about
let
Jared
you jump
Anderson.
in, bro, but we did
I
two
know,
posts.
I know,
We did a post on
I know.
Patreon and one on. I mean,
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
shocked he stood on 2 hours.
Me too. But that Jared Anderson question, I want to get his like reaction to like the post that he put up about all of them talking about his situation. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, remember Anderson? You ain't see he took that down and
He came back and apologized, but again, come on, man. Somebody called him. And, come on, we know what.
No, of course we know. Of course we know. At least you know. At least you know. Your first reaction is your real reaction.
The second one is a phone call. You feel me? Like, bro, what are we doing?
You know, I missed that, man. You know. Because motherfuckers, who was the other? Oh, Keyshawn was the other one. I'm like, come on, man. I was out here like, he became my superhero. Like, admitting he smoke and he fighting as good as he could fight. And then he all up talking about, I found God. I don't smoke no more. I feel, man, I'm like, you done killed me, man. Don't do that.
Chill out, bro.
You did hear him say that. He said,
how you do that though? Because he found God and quit smoking though. Man.
That's what he said.
But he hurt your feelings?
Of course, bro. He was like, I don't watch other sports, champ. He was the only dude outside of Ricky Williams to smoke and perform at a high level.
My nigga said he went clean and he hurt my feelings.
Of course. He could have, bro, we could have got him sponsors for Hardin. And I mean, bro, he could have been the poster boy for cannabis, man.
Ryan is now. I want to ask him about Ryan Garcia and all this crazy shit going on.
Ryan's selling a fight. We got one lump sum. Need another 400,000. Secure the bag. 400,000 for what? You talking about the Tim? He said money ain't everything. H-Town, he said wouldn't let me connect. Joseph, $2. David wasn't asking for much, so what's the excuse? No excuse, man. Making him wait. Wants all that money. Jerry, your lender for life. $10 fat super chat. At Troy. 2 punches with higher than 70% KO ratio that can win by strategic decision because they throw enough punches. The only 2 firemen in the game today, Bud Crawford and the monster Benavidez. We got Baby Joe. Yo, so you like the Eubank fight?
Hell no.
Ooh.
Hell no. Come on. Wait. Can't ask me no shit like that, bro.
What?
You already know.
Why you don't like that fight?
My 3 favorite fighters, Deontay Wilder, Terrence Crawford, and Chris Eubank Jr.
Oh, that's why you don't like it, because they fight each other.
Yeah, they fighting each other.
I thought you ain't like it because Bomac already know everything good and bad that Eubank could do, and he just gonna be like,
I tell Bomac, I'm like, bro, I don't really like this fight, bro. Like, you know I rock with both of them because Bomac already know I mess with, like, bro, you know I rock with both of them. Like, I don't really like the matchup. Like, I'm going to be rooting for Bud, but damn it, I don't want to see my dude Chris Eubank Jr. lose. You feel me?
I mean,
but
so
it is what it is.
I mean, yeah, it is, right? Baby Joker, the Munguia.
What Derrick James always say? If you love me, you'll fight me.
Yeah.
That's what Derrick James always say.
Nah, and it was an older fighter that said that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, somebody said it first, yeah.
$5 super chat, Baby Joker. He says, the Munguia slander, I hope David does something now at 175. Back in 2015, he didn't do nothing with his light heavyweight NABF BF vacant belt. Same belt that Zurdo had. Bro, that boy
But we like
he
we
hate
don't know what
David.
what the move is though. Like it's simple and plain. He don't feel like making 168 right now. I'm gonna just go up to 175 real quick, and I'll come back down if the fight presents itself.
him fighting that specific fighter makes me feel like it's more than simple and plain. It's strategic. You fighting a Canelo Alvarez trained and managed fighter. There's something there. They want you to move up to make you struggle to come back.
Yeah,
and you're willing to do it to take the fight, and I understand. You know, we all got to sacrifice. Major League Maine, welcome to the prospect. Fred the Boss, yeah, I had the chat open, but y'all was wilding. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't fuck with the non-members. Like, people talking crazy to my guests and saying things you shouldn't be saying. It's like, come on, man.
Bro, the members talking crazy about Tim.
Word? Y'all members ain't shit. Motherfuckers signing up just to talk crazy about Tim. What's up with y'all, man? Shit crazy. We got Fred the Boss, member for 36 months on that champ level. Even though I don't agree with Bradley 100%, I do enjoy his boxing analysis overall. Definitely watched all his fights as well. True warrior in the ring. Nah, he was. Bradley was one of them real ones, bruv.
Yeah. Tim, the only reason that I watch the State of Boxing every week.
What? That shit still come on?
Yeah, come on every Thursday.
Wasn't that a Max Kellerman show?
No, it was Max on Boxing. That's what Max show. But the State of Boxing comes on every Thursday on ESPN Plus.
I'm interested to read his article about scoring. I was going to get into it, but I know, it would have prolonged, and I didn't want to steal time from the people's questions. But
real quick, though, like what Marco on Boxing was saying, and Troy, like, why ain't former fighters referees and judges? Like, why?
Well, they wasn't saying that. They stole my shit from an earlier conversation during the week where I spazzed out and I said the fighters should be the refs and even the judges. We giving these old ass men.
It was you. It was you who started.
Man, he know he stole my shit. Marco Staycat is stealing my shit, bro. He don't even know. I can't even tell. I'm gonna text you. He don't even know who the guy.
I don't know what.
No. You know I can't say it. I texted to you. I'm gonna text it to him. You know what I'm talking about. The only thing I text you today, bro. Don't fuck up.
Okay, but anyway, man, like with the scoring, like I agree. Like trainers, ex-fighters, people who are in the know-how should like be valuable candidates for those jobs. Like these old ass judges that gotta wear glasses and shit, who can't see shit. Like we don't need that, man. Like we need some new blood infused in it. And these referees, like you said, you said, how the hell this little ass ref gonna get Francis Ngannou and fucking AJ apart? Like,
not to mention they retired from their day job. They just cool that the promoters giving them a 5-star hotel room for him and his wife. They get comp dinners. No, bro. Like, no.
I seen a referee with a goddamn uneven leg reffing a fight. I was like, shit, it might well put me in that motherfucker in here if we doing it like that.
I mean, look, Silas do a great job training like that.
That's why he wear them big ass shoes.
You know that's why he wear them big ass shoes. Why you acting foolish?
I did not know that.
I mean, he don't wear them because he uneven. He wear them because he mega short. Same shit, though. We got counterpunch for Tip if you around. Tip.
Man, my goddamn shoes about this big.
They platforms, baby. He got to be the right height to do the pad work. We got one round with Gio, $10 super chat. Champ, Tim Bradley produced his first ever 24/7 pack. Get him, Tim. One lump sum, $2. Ask Tim about Provatnikov. Great fight. We did. But remember, any question you want to ask, I guess you got to be a member or a Patreon. It's just how we do. We got to show love to the Patreons and the members who keep us with the lights on. Lake County, $2. What the fuck is this? Moss? Yo, what up, my guy? Did he mean to...
Mike on Sports.
Oh, damn, niggas got acronyms now. Oh, shit. Yo. Okay, Mike. Damn.
I I meant to bring up Tony too. 'Cause I just did an interview with Tony where he talked about
Yeah, I
Tim and
seen
shit.
that
So
with Harrison. Yo,
yeah. Shout out to my
you
guy
know,
Tony,
you one of
man.
the only dudes he like fuck with. Like this motherfucker
Ah,
don't do
bro,
interviews, bro. I be
when you
hitting him
keep it
left
a
and
buck from
right.
day one,
Man, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I beat him in chess, and I think that's why he ducking me on an interview. I'm gonna just be real. I beat him and
bro.
his brother, so they
You beat who
mad
in
at
chess?
me.
Bro, I
You beat
whooped
who in chess?
Cassius Cheney
Tony
and
Harrison
Madden.
and LJ. But Marcos, they play real chess, not that shit you play.
I beat
The
Cassius
shit that I
Cheney
beat you
and
in.
Madden, bro.
That shit.
Bro, listen.
The one you lost.
We could bring it up, but everybody also heard my terms. You know, I told you 5-minute game. Dude sends me a 30-minute game, Mike, which is, guess what? Not 30 minutes at all. It's 30 for you and 30 for me, which is a fucking hour, bro.
So your strength isn't to think more, it's to think less.
No, brother, you get busy. Like we're grown ass men. I got 2 dogs, 4 kids, and a business. You tripping? Like who the? I'm beating.
You know what though?
I'm whooping
Even though
asses in
even though I
5
won,
minutes. The dude
even
that
though I
just
won,
beat me. I was talking slick the other day when I was talking slick to you. Someone sent me a request. He challenged me in 3 minutes. That means it's 6 minutes total. I never played 3 minutes.
Look,
that was too fast. He kicked my ass. He was also
even
almost
though
a
I
fucking
won,
1800.
I'll give you your props. You're a good player though.
No, you know that you would have not beat me
Oh,
under
see?
legitimate terms.
All
That's why
right,
you've
here we
never
go.
sent another request. You know how it
Here we go.
goes.
Here we go.
I mean, the challenge is set. I've already said it. You send the request when you want to get that ass kick. You've seen what I can do. You know what it is.
Yeah, you could lose.
Yeah, you're
I saw
right.
that.
You're right. You're right. Under an hour game, bro. Nobody got a time.
And I
Nobody
didn't even
got
make
time.
you gave up. You threw the
No,
towel. And you were like,
because
you know
that's
what?
the thing. If you send a request, you accept, you're stuck, you're bound to those terms, or your score goes down. It's like, this motherfucker sent me a 30-minute game. The exact thing I asked them not to send me. Like,
Hey, it's
keep
like
in
don't
mind.
sign the
Keep
contract.
in mind.
You don't want the fight.
No.
You
But
shouldn't
keep
sign
in
the
mind.
contract.
Keep in mind. Did I have any other terms other than no 30-minute games?
I don't know what you had, but you shouldn't have signed the contract.
Yeah, you're one of the good ones. Jay in LA. Jay in LA, talk to us. But nobody got more scalps on their resume than me. Now, keep in mind, I'm not saying that I didn't lose to these guys as well, but I beat Tony Harrison, I beat his trainer, I beat Hasim Rahman, I beat his son, I beat Bud, and anybody else that want this fucking smoke.
Damn, Ness is taking names and showing receipts right now.
You know it.
Hey, when you're good, right?
You know it.
Hey, guys, love the conversation with Tim Bradley. Man, you guys are definitely getting some great interviews. Benavidez a while back, and now we got Bradley today. Man, he gave us fans an extensive time. I did not expect that. Did you expect that time from Brent Bradley?
Absolutely not. I didn't think we was
Wow.
going to get 2 hours, bro.
Let me tell you, bro,
I didn't even want to remind him that I haven't interviewed Tim on this show since he was fighting and he went vegan for the first time. I was dying to say it when they said his diet. I was like, Tim, do you know the last time you were on his show? Yeah. I was just like, shut up, Ness. Just leave it alone before he remembers why he ain't come on.
Hey, what fight was that?
He went vegan though. That's crazy.
Yeah, what fight was that for, Ness? Before what fight did he go vegan?
Bro, I don't know. I would have to check.
The
But
mentor,
I think
he said he went overseas for like his first belt. So I'm guessing junior.
Nah,
junior
it wasn't Junior Witter.
It wasn't.
It wasn't Junior Witter. It wasn't.
I'll tell you one thing. He sure wasn't vegan back in the day when I saw him over at like small little Ontario lounge when he was just coming up, when he was that like starter promoter. That guy back then was a beast, man.
Well,
I remember seeing him
He said
live.
he was eating fucking pizza back then. He said his first 15 fights after the weigh-in, he had pizza because of his trainers.
Oh, and dude, and I saw him there on Ontario. Once he finished his fight, man, he was kind of just hanging out, eating like he should be after putting that work in, I guess, but not for a long time. He definitely learned how to be and eat like a champion going forward, man. But that guy from day one, I've seen him, and I remember back in the day thinking, man, this guy actually might be able to beat Floyd and Pac because just his tenacious, like little Evander Holyfield style, he just keeps coming. He just didn't have that big bang back in the day. Kind of like Holyfield didn't really have that big bang at heavyweight, but he just wear fuckers down, bro. And Bradley was just that type of guy. And I honestly thought he was gonna
I
beat
hate that Floyd
Pacquiao that
never
first
fought
fight.
him, bro. I hate that Floyd never fought
Oh,
him.
me too.
Never even sent an offer. That and Bradley, you heard him. He didn't lie. He was never. He was like Bud. He don't call people out, bro, and that's
Yeah.
what ruined him. I remember interviewing Bradley back then, like, bro, you don't want the Floyd. He's like, man, Floyd picks who he wants to fight, bro. He kept
Yep.
that. He always kept that energy, and that's not the energy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I guess I'm wrong anyway because look, David has different energy, calling him out, saying names, and it still don't get him the Canelo fight. But I don't know, bro.
Here's the thing: is that he knew back then. Bradley knew. He saw the pattern. Floyd wasn't trying to find any slick black fighters.
I mean, but how
Because
slick?
that's
Yo,
some of the
chill,
best
chill,
ones.
chill,
Some of the
chill,
best
chill,
ones. Some of
chill,
the best
LA,
ones.
chill, LA,
Yeah.
chill, LA. How
Hey,
slick
they're
was
some of the best fighters.
my
They're some of the
dude?
best fighters.
My dude, but how slick was Bradley? Like he was great, but like he said it himself on this interview today. He got hit a lot.
Yeah, he wants
He
to like
did.
no slip and slide.
He
He ain't
wasn't. I
that.
mean, he was gonna have to overwhelm. Listen, his style was to overwhelm Floyd. He wasn't about to outbox Floyd, bruh.
It was
No,
Nobody gonna do that.
his
but
perspective
Bradley
on
coming up was fighting Alexander and Peterson, and he was working his way up. Man, he was
Yeah,
proving
but you
himself
heard
with
him.
all
You
the tough
heard him.
guys.
Peterson. He also credits Peterson for one of the toughest, one of the strongest punches he faced. But Jay, that was the bell. Tip
All right,
with the
man. Good
counter.
I
job
mean,
today.
coming up though, like shit. You look at the names on Floyd resume coming up from 130 to 130. Like, bro, it's not even like
Yeah,
close. Like we saying coming up.
my boy tripping talking about he ain't want to fight slick back fighters. Like he literally passed up on fighting whatchamacallit who beat Zab Judah to fight Zab Judah. What's my
Facts.
boy name?
Barrera.
No, it wasn't Barrera. It wasn't Barrera.
Ain't that the
I
dude
forgot
that
who the
beat not Barrera?
Baldemir?
Yeah,
Baldemir.
Baldomir.
Yeah,
Wrong
yeah,
B.
yeah,
Carlos
yeah,
Wrong
Mortimer.
B.
yeah.
Yeah,
Wrong
Carlos
wrong
Mortimer.
wrong B last name. Baldomir. My bad.
Yeah, Carlos Mortimer. Yeah, when Carlos Mortimer beat Zab Judah, he went to fight Zab Judah right after. People wanted that fight. I like that Floyd did that, man. I think fighters should start doing it. No,
Yeah,
I
y'all don't like
counterpunched earlier.
don't say that today because I got good memory when it
Nah,
comes to shit like that. Because motherfuckers didn't want when I said Bud should still fight, should have still took the PBC 3-fight deal, fought Charlo. Y'all said coming off a loss. I'm like motherfucker, lost to
Time
Canelo.
out. Don't put me in that yard. Don't put
Yeah,
me in that
yeah, yeah.
yard bracket.
I would have liked to
Cause
fight
that's
too, but at the end of the day, it's just like I'm really not sure what's next for Bud. Like I hate the fact that he's out of the ring for an extended amount of time. Like it seems like for the past 3 years,
You know
he's
what's
only
next
fighting
for
one time a
Bud.
rear.
But that's his normal. That's why there ain't nothing wrong with that. But you know what's next.
But in order to like have the fans behind you, they gotta see you more. They gotta demand the Canelo fight for you.
Yeah.
If they don't see you a lot, this one time shit a year, it's like out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, that's why I don't get like as a free agent, go back home, put some shit on. You know what I'm saying? You could have fought Boots back home.
Fight T.O. Lopez.
Listen, there's no way you gonna tell me that if he would have took the Boots offer from Al on that 3-fight deal, he couldn't have fought him in Nebraska. Stay active, go back to Nebraska, beat him. You know what I'm saying? Do 14, 18,000 in Nebraska, and you staying busy.
He better double up on Black Prime.
He didn't need to. He got the offer. It was a 3-fight deal. Jamel, Lubin, Boots. He ain't need to. He could have gave Jamel time, fought Boots in Nebraska, seen Jamel later. Seen Lubin in the meantime. Give Jamel more time.
Well, shit, hold up. I mean, he might be able to meet Charlo at 160 because it don't look like Charlo gonna go back to 154.
I mean, how we gonna say that? We don't even know where he at, bro. He ain't even.
But if you let your belts get taken away, there's no reason for you
but he
to
the
go
first
back.
he the first ever unified champion in recess. So he good. He golden. He like, man, fuck out of here. Mikey did it. I could do it 2 times.
One Keith Thurman champion and recess and came back and didn't have no belt.
Yeah, but he wasn't champion unified in recess. And remember, champion in recess gave Keith Thurman his shot.
He won champion unified in recess.
No, Jamel gonna be champion unified in recess. WBA, WBC.
Technically, he really didn't get his shot back. If we really speaking, because
I mean, why you think he fought Barrios? He would have got
but
skipped over if he didn't get his shot.
You right, but I mean, at the same time, he really didn't get
He
a
didn't
shot
get
because
the
he didn't get
Earl
the
shot
fight.
because it never manifested. It was ordered, and Earl refused the
He
fight.
never got that
Yeah, but that's what
WBC
I'm saying.
back.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
did.
He
That's what I'm
fought
saying. He ain't never get
he
a.
fought
Nah,
Lopez,
he
it
got it.
wasn't on the line. He fought Pacquiao, it wasn't on the line.
But what about the
He didn't get
Barrios fight?
the Barrios fight was just to be in position to fight. It wasn't the actual fight, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it was the recess that puts you in position.
Yeah, no, I get
He
it.
wouldn't have been able to fight
Okay.
Barrios off of
I see
2
what you're
years off.
saying.
Yeah, you
I
can't
see what
fight.
you're saying.
You can't fight for an interim title off of 2 years off. Like
I see what you're saying.
No,
it's
I
your
see what you're saying.
I
recess.
get it. I get it.
It's your champion and recess status to get you the position.
But it's just still the fact of the matter is he ain't really never get to fight for his actual belt again. You know
I
what I'm saying?
mean, listen.
And that's a fight that
He
still
wanted
should
the Earl
happen.
fight, and that's why he ain't fight for the actual belt.
That fight still need to happen, man. That fight needs to
What
happen.
fight?
That's the fight. The Earl and Thurman fight.
Man, Earl ain't fighting no more. He 34 now.
What he milking cows?
I mean, he did, Bob. What'd he say? 80? I thought it was 80 acres, Mike. What'd he say, Mike? I know you know. No, Mike? You don't know? Oh, I thought you knew. Nobody knows. He just remember he did a whole
I don't
special.
know, man. He out there got goats and like horses and cows and shit. So he got about at least 80, I guess.
Y'all
He down in
forgetting.
Texas.
Listen,
So
he did
land
a
is
special.
plentiful down there.
Y'all forgetting he did a special and said, yo, I got X amount of acres and I'm about to buy, or I just bought 200 or 80 all them acres back there. Like he said some
Buying
crazy
the
shit.
neighbor shit and
Yeah.
he buying the neighbor shit.
So you know,
I ain't gonna lie, man. He getting a good ass deal down in Texas, man, because there ain't no state tax. He getting all that money from Al and PPC, so that money gonna go a long way down in Texas.
I mean, he also putting chickens on it, so it's ain't it tax free when you start farming agriculture?
Yeah.
He
You
ain't
get like a
crazy.
certain tax break.
He ain't crazy. He going to the Al Heyman School of Finances, man. All them dudes. Keith Thurman flipping houses left and right. That's why he don't fight. Think he
That's
care
dope.
about what
That's
y'all
dope.
thinking? Motherfuckers is rich. Tip,
That's
you
why
done?
keep telling y'all.
We got Tim Boski. Tip to Tim Boski.
I just wanted to get this off real quick because my counterpunch was earlier was for these Canelo fans, man. They keep talking about Benavidez and chains and shit. Like he being oppressed, then he don't want to fight and shit.
I mean,
Like,
they got an
it was
argument. They got an argument. It ain't like
yeah, but nah. But my thing is, here they come again, creating a new narrative. Like now Benavidez oppressed and some more shit. Like, bro, how many times?
I mean,
y'all
it's
gonna
not a
change the
new narrative. It's new information that was released, so they have to formulate an opinion.
But let's be serious. How's Al Heyman oppressing David Benavidez?
By not offering on paper Benavidez and instead offering the 3 black fighters that were with Al Heyman before, which I don't look at it as anything bad. They got seniority. It's called seniority.
Don't you like when somebody comes to the table like Canelo and Al not just gonna say, here, this who you fighting. They gonna negotiate on who they want to fight. Okay, I give you Charlo, I give you this. Now maybe Al couldn't get Canelo to agree to David Benavidez, so that's why he wasn't an option.
And then again,
and that's what Dan Rayfield says.
It's not like Benavidez ain't a Samson fighter. He a Samson fighter, and Benavidez already had a 3-fight contract deal in place. So you know what I'm saying? Let Canelo get his 3 fights out the way. David get his, and then they go back to the table again, and then most likely the fight gonna happen.
Yeah, but the issue is that now Crawford is there with this, Saudi money, and it's looking like maybe September could be Crawford and him instead of David, and that's why I'm pushing Crawford Benavidez, like fight him,
and
get him out the way.
And honestly, like maybe that's why Crawford wanted to be a free agent, because that may be down the line. Canelo a free agent, Crawford a free agent. Saudis got a lot of money, and they pay for fights.
Yep, they sure do. But Tip, got to go.
Hey, send that video to Thurman, man. Send that
video?
Video to Thurman.
Give me clip it. YouTube does clips, man. Clip the timestamp. We gonna send it. You know what I'm saying?
And one last thing, man. I had to get off my chest about this whole Tim Bradley shit.
Hey, Ness, you can hear me?
Zorro, give me a minute real quick.
Hey, Ness.
Give me a minute. My co-host need to speak. Hold up. Go ahead, champ.
I really wish I would have talked to him while he was on the air, but
I hear you. I said give me a minute. You can't hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yo.
Do you hear me?
Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Nah, he don't hear us, bro. He wildin'. Go ahead, champ.
I was gonna say, man, like we can't like do the Monday morning quarterback like and just overreact to everything. Yes, AJ had a great performance. Yes, AJ put a stamp for the heavyweight division. Yes, AJ had a big time knockout against Francis Ngannou. But again, we gotta remember it was Francis Ngannou, 2 pro fights.
One pro fight,
I
Mike.
know.
One pro fight.
Yeah, one pro fight. Not a whole lot of experience going against a guy who was a gold medalist
Unified.
in the Olympics, unified champion.
2-time.
Like this, he got skills, he got all that, he got everything that, and we know by the fight with Fury, AJ was gonna be locked in on Francis. Like he know he couldn't have a performance like Fury.
You can't watch Fury get dropped and not take him serious.
And honestly, if we gonna keep it a buck, that's what Fury does. In big fights,
what he do?
Show up. Klitschko, a Wilder, he shows the fuck up and he does his thing. And he's in between fights.
Yeah.
He don't give a fuck about. He don't give a fuck about Ola Wallin. He don't care about Tim Swartz. He don't give a damn about. He knows these guys can't beat him.
I think it was Tom Schwartz.
Whatever, man. It don't even matter. He's not even reporting. That's what Fury does, man. He fucking not shows up, but when it's time to show up against these big names, ain't nobody better than Tyson Fury right now, man. And I'm
picking him. So you picking him. Say you picking him over Usyk. Say you picking him over Usyk.
I can't do that because I like Usyk.
So how you gonna say nobody better than Tyson Fury than not pick Usyk?
Because in my opinion, right now, like how it's looking, Usyk got to show me that he can beat a 6'9" guy. To me, Fury got the God-given attributes and he know how to use them. If Fury gets like I hear what you said, like we don't need to see the Fury from the Wilder 1 fight. But honestly, that might be the Fury that he need to mix in a little bit. Keeping Usyk at range. A guy can't touch you. But if you get in and try to maul him,
when we seen Dubois hit him to the body and put him down? And we know Fury could hit you to the body and put you down. He put Wilder down to the body.
That's true. That's true. I just think when you go on the inside, you give the shorter fighters more opportunities.
You sure do, but he's an extremely tall fighter. So
that's what I'm saying. If you are extremely tall,
he's able to catch those shots coming around and tie you up.
Use that Crunk Jim, Tommy Hearns kind of setup. Keep them motherfuckers at the end of your punch. Let them feel that. You don't need to get on the inside and mix it up with Usyk. You're going to give him too many opportunities. That's just my opinion.
I got Zorro. What up? I think Zorro.
Hey, Ness, you can hear me now?
We hear you. We heard you the first time.
Yeah, it is. I couldn't hear you, bro. It is Yoko.
What up, Yoko?
What I was finna... What's up, man? Hold on, man. I gotta say something. I gotta go off topic, and I know you can't. I know you can't tell me about it. But Streets did their homework. You know, I listen to the show a lot. Streets did their homework. Man, y'all ain't no way in hell y'all talking about Shakur fighting in Jersey against fucking Abdul-Aliv. Ain't no way in hell. I swear to God, if that's the fight, all I'm gonna say is Basura. And I'm a Shakur fan. I'm gonna get on this ass about that. Nobody wanna see that shit, man. Allegedly. Yo, you can hear me?
We hear
What y'all want to do? What y'all want to do? Just stay at the ring and stay in that.
What you mean? Nah, you know what? You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, but if it comes down to that, then all right, what happened? What if Raymond good though? Why not Raymond in Jersey?
Raymond just fought, right?
Oh shit! Shout out to Haney, got that prom sponsorship.
Man, y'all niggas, man.
Only what? The GOAT Bug got the prom sponsor, right? It was GOAT.
That's dope.
Shakur got it too. Shakur got it too, nigga.
Nah, they took his after the performance, remember?
Come on, man.
It was that video. It was that video. You ain't see that video? That shit went viral. A Jake snatching a chain like prom.
Hey, Ness, you ain't slick. All I'm saying, you ain't slick. I heard you got quiet for a reason. That's some bullshit. You know it. That better not be that fight. But I mean, if it's to stay active, cool. But it better be a bigger fight after that. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm out of here. I'm gonna follow y'all.
Yeah, I don't know what you're
Man,
talking
y'all
about, champ.
dudes gotta quit,
Yeah,
bro.
Niggas, now.
What happened, Mike?
James Benitez, AJ saved boxing. What he say, bro?
Bro, you know what he said.
He did what he was supposed to do against
Fury
the novice.
didn't. But Fury didn't. So people excited because the dude that we seen crush Wilder, we thought was great because of that performance over Wilder. Got
Fury win.
He got fucking floored and won a decision and didn't even hurt Ngannou. This dude not only hurt, but he like, come on, man. He did, yo, bro, like on some boxing versus UFC shit.
Before I got on.
Bro, I don't give a fuck, man. On some on some boxing versus on UFC shit, he did that for us, man. I don't care about no saving. I ain't using that word. He did that for us. That's all I care about. He got the fucking win. All that other shit, I don't care. Fury shit the bed, bro. Like, he let these MMA dudes really think they had a... Like, look, you had Sean O'Malley whack ass talking about he could
That's
beat...
good, though. Let these dudes get some money.
No, let them come in and get their ass
let
beat.
These boxers get some easy money.
Yeah,
you say they can't always take hard fights.
Let AJ keep knocking them the fuck out. That's what we talking about. You know what I'm saying?
He
O'Malley
did
could
what he was
come.
supposed to do.
O'Malley could
We
come
shouldn't overreact, though.
and Tank could put his ass on the moon, and hopefully he be all right after that. Hold on, let me get to CYP.
Yo, oh my God, CYP, that's you.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
Why you
what
act
up?
like you just saw him at the cookout and shit?
Nah, I ain't talking about nigga CYP in a minute, man. Hope everything
What
going
up?
well with you, my brother.
Oh man, you know, I'm happy, nigga. I got a son. You know, my business growing, nigga. I'm actually really, really happy. You know what I'm saying? So shout out, man. And I see, look, I see you and your wifey doing y'all thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be peeking in, you know what I mean? So, you know, I'll always support you from the sideline, no matter what.
Appreciate that, homie.
Definitely. You know, I love love. But look, I got some gripes to pick. You had Timothy Bradley on here, man, one of my favorite fighters. And I remember in 2011, I had made a Facebook post and told people, I don't know what makes y'all think Manny Pacquiao is the best welterweight. I don't think he could beat Tim Bradley. And if that fight's ever made, I'm picking Bradley to win. I remember this on Facebook. I remember scoring the fight when I watched it. Now, the craziest thing about this shit is CYP scored at 115, 113. Bradley. Now, everybody thought, man, you crazy. He didn't fucking win that fight and win that fight. But y'all want to hear something crazy? 2 of the 3 judges scored it 115, 113 Bradley as well. That's not the funny part. The craziest part is that all 3 of us had every single round correct. So if I gave it to Pacquiao that round, they did. All 3 of us. I said to myself, holy shit. That's the first time this ever fucking happened where the blind judges scored the shit the same way I scored it. The same exact way I scored it. So then after that happens, what happens after that? Timothy Bradley is talked about, disrespected, all that shit, right? And who is the one who always sticks up for him? CYP. Who's the one always called crazy for scoring that fight that way? CYP. And then Ness get on here and tell this man, hey, I thought you won. I'm the one defending you. Nigga, throw me a bone too, nigga.
Honestly, I ain't even know, but like I told him, my shit is on audio because I lived through that fight. So, yeah, I got called all types of names in that era because of that.
Thank you. I know, both of us. It wasn't just you. Niggas in the back all still get on me for saying that shit. Oh, you delusional. Man, please. I believe, Tim, if you still listening, I believe you won that fight, dog. I picked you to win it before that fight. Shit happens, and I'm glad you came on this motherfucker, man, because as annoying as he might be sometimes, he is very entertaining and helping the sport thrive, and I appreciate the interview, man. And Mike, shout out to you, baby. Keep doing big things, man. You know I love you for real, the real way. Keep it up, man. We're proud of you. CYP out.
Love, big dog, love. And I agree with CYP, man. Tim Bradley is that color commentator that we need, bro. He's exciting, even if you don't like him, you know what I'm saying? That's good because you have a reaction to him. You either hate him or you love him. And entertainment, that's what's most important.
I was gonna sandbag him, but then I said, don't even do it. You know what I'm saying? But I was gonna ask him like, did he speak to Shakur before the Raymond Ford fight?
What you mean?
Exactly what I said.
About what though?
It's exactly what I said. Did he speak to him before that fight? That's all.
Okay.
You know, Shakur and Raymond got a very tight relationship.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I just felt like for Raymond not to be the house fighter, he was getting a super duper extra amount of love from Tim. You know, when
That's why he
they
said
signed,
in the post-fight interview he got one more fight with Matchroom or something like that, or something to that extent. He like, I got a few more fights with Matchroom, so going back to my promoters, maybe they rolled out the red carpet for him. Who knows?
yeah, I don't know. They certainly rolled out the red carpet for Ford. If you talk about Matchroom, because they got him on that 5-on-5 versus Nick Ball. I mean, my man went from saying he can't make weight to he ready to fight Nick Ball and offer him a shot at that belt. I just hope he know what he doing, because, man, Nick Ball a little dirty motherfucker. I'm going to have to see him now because Ford going to give him a shot, but I wasn't interested in watching that dude again. He too he too much of a cheater. He ain't tough. That ain't tough. That's fucking cheating.
I'm saying it's like a tough fight, cause the shit that he do is
They
is
need the
suspect.
right ref in there, man. I hope Coach Anthony jumping over the rope for that one when he start wilding the way he was wilding. C-Dub, what up?
Yo,
What it do?
how are you?
You know, C-Dub
Straight, that's
like.
what. Shout out. Working hard, man. Working hard, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that little tree. Do something with yourself.
You is
You know,
breaking
next
up. You got
Marco,
that
Mike Ross,
Bluetooth
the
today?
boss. What's good? No Bluetooth. It's just like I said, that's the signal.
Why is that?
That aliens or something.
Why is it
I'm
so
still breaking up.
choppy? Nah, we gonna power through it. Do you?
Power through. Damn.
No, you clear. You
All
clear
right. Well,
now. Finally, you sound
boom,
crisp.
boom. All right, Mike Ross, the boss, Marco Ness, working hard, man. It was a great interview with Tim Bradley, man. You know, good stuff as always. You know, man, classic interview. Only the strong survive. You know, shout out to the fallen soldiers, the panel that's no longer with us. Mike, you're not crazy, man. AJ did what he was supposed to do. You know, but the state of boxing is we're not gonna speak negative on the sport that we love, but we know where it's at, right? Where a 0-1 MMA fighter that has a puncher's chance. That's all it is, and a puncher's chance, if people don't know, is a slim chance. Whenever somebody says somebody got a puncher's chance, that means they got a slim chance to none. But you know, people had 60-40, man. Some boxing pundits, you know. Right. I mean, play that song for you. I hope you're playing that for the boxing community that needed it. That was elated.
I'm
That
playing
was
it for
looting
the
the
puncher's
street.
chance, man. For the puncher's
The
chance.
looting. I hope you playing it for the people that was looting the streets.
No,
Hey,
I'm playing it
hey,
for
Mike
the
Gross,
puncher's
the boss.
chance.
They was relieved, man, that AJ had won. They was like, oh man, I'm just so glad he
I
did that.
see.
Now,
Nigga
Jay,
Ness did like
now
11-hour show. I'm like, damn, he did 11-hour show.
they was relieved, man. Like they
Why y'all
lived
mad?
21 days
Why
in the
y'all
jungle or
mad?
some
Why
shit,
y'all
man.
mad?
You hear
Why
me?
y'all mad? Ngannou did
That
him.
shit funny.
I mean, AJ
Nigga,
did
boxing
him
is
dirty,
afraid. Boxing is afraid in the jungle.
bruh.
That shit crazy.
Everybody
But
was talking
shout out
about
to
that
AJ,
shit.
man, because they was
Everybody.
concerned, man.
No, it was
They
the
were
way.
concerned for
No,
AJ though. They were
listen,
concerned. They were
it
like
was
the animal not there. He still need to find his heart or some shit like that.
It's more about how he got it done, bruh. You gotta respect a dude that makes you look like the kickstand on your bike fell out,
The
man. Come on.
0-1 MMA fighter that he
Nah, the dude
okay,
that
so
you
now
called
Jake
in here,
Paul.
the dude that you called in
Man.
here and counterpunch, got to punch his chance. He got to punch his chance.
He
There you
do.
go.
That punch his chance is a slim chance.
Yeah,
man.
his chance went backwards with his leg.
Hey man, shout out to Ngannou for getting in there. He changed his life. Got life changing money. Shout out to him, man, for getting in there and risking his life. You got Jake Paul and a 60-year-old Tyson that's gonna save boxing more. So Mike Ross, the ball, get used to it. It's gonna be a movie, but you know it's gonna save boxing some more.
Baby.
You got
Everybody gonna
PBC.
be in Texas. You hating? You know you got your tickets.
I'm not. Yo,
You
I'm gonna catch it on
going? You
YouTube.
trying to get on
I'm gonna catch.
Netflix?
I'm gonna catch it on the breakdown on the TBV. I'm gonna catch it on
You know you
maybe a
want to be
prediction
caught
show,
on camera, be on the first ever Netflix boxing event.
some shit like that. But PBC, you know, this is to the title. Shout out to the title, man. You know, I don't know why people. That's why boxing in the state of this end, man. You got people saying why David is on the undercard.
Word.
Celebrate that. Looting the streets
Celebrate.
about that.
That's exactly right.
Don't,
Preach,
don't be
man.
negative and like, come on, man.
Amen, my
Like, don't
brother.
show that you're a hater of PBC and gang bang against PBC when they
Yeah.
doing something that you want them to do, or you
Something you beg
asking
for.
and begging for pay-per-view cards to do.
You
You
begged.
begging to stack
We
the card.
begged. We begged.
Beg. Come on, man. Shout out TVP. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself, man. You got
That's a hell
just
of
do
a
what's
move
right,
by
man.
PBC.
Do what's right, man. He ain't lying, man.
Just do what's right.
Keep preaching,
A hell of
champ.
a move by PBC, bro. I
Malcolm.
appreciate that.
You hear
I
me?
mean, it's still a rumor, but I believe the sources. What up?
And shout out Netflix too, man. Like they give you like I don't like the damn fight. I hate it.
But it's free. It's part of my subscription.
You feel me? I just log in, nigga. I can watch it.
Exactly. Malcolm, holla.
Y'all hear me?
You know it.
What up,
Shout
Malcolm?
outs to Boxing Boys. Yo, Mike, shout outs to you too. I love when you're on the show, man. I tuned in after, you had got off the show, but I fuck with you, man, because you be keeping us on check sometimes, man. We need that over here.
Man, is you serious?
But yo, Pete. So I've been away from the show for a while. I haven't really been tuning in too much. So just like a recap, shout outs to Joshua for pulling that off.
Nah, chill. Mike about to hate on you now. He about to hate on you now.
Right, man, listen,
he
he be
mad
alright,
at
man.
any
I'm
boxing
happy.
fan who liked what Joshua did. These dudes are just jealous.
No, I ain't
Hey,
mad.
that
I'm
could
just
have been
saying he did what
Wilder.
he's supposed
That
to
could have
do.
been Wilder.
Exactly. Wilder was
You
the
feel
one that
me?
manifested Ngannou to being a boxer. That's why they really mad, because he the one wanted it, never got it. Fury shit the bed. And my man AJ did what he was supposed to do the right way.
And with AJ right now, if I'm right, he's supposed to get the winner supposedly for the Fury Usyk. I don't want Usyk winning that fight because I kind of don't want that third fight. Style-wise, it seems like it's pretty bad for him. Usyk has very good head movement, but that would be the greatest redemption. You lost to Ruiz, you got a couple wins. I think he had like 1 or 2 wins after that, and then he lost to Usyk twice, and then you end up fighting him for undisputed after everybody doubted you. That would be crazy. Or just beating Fury, but getting that Usyk lick back would be great. Whatever is the rumors about the undercard, I'm just seeing mad shit on Twitter. I'm seeing some shit about Morrell and Andre. I don't know what's true or not. If the card ends up just, I'm probably gonna end up ordering it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna pay my money. I do want to say fuck the zone. I officially unsubscribed from them, man. That $29.99 is fucking nasty. I don't know what's good with them over there. When it was $20, I was cool. $25, I was like, eh. And then they're just raising this shit. My fucking Disney bundle isn't even that much. So it's going to be pretty quiet for all those other fights. Shit's like the Ryan and Devin shit. You can at least order it on payperview.com, right?
I'm sure that they'll have it on your cable box if you got one where you can order it at. I don't know about ppv.com because I don't really
Niggas
use
ain't
that.
doing cable over here. I do subscriptions. I don't want to stream it illegally if I have to, but
I mean,
don't just fuck
I
me up
work
with that whole shit
for
that they doing.
Comcast, so I got the little employee discount or whatever. So
All right, that's what's up. But yeah, I don't know what else is going on, man. We got Ryan and Devin coming up. I don't really know what else the fuck is going on. I missed a couple of shows, but yeah, I just hope that the Tank undercard is just pretty fucking solid. That's it. Shout outs to you, Mike. Shout outs to you too, Ness. Appreciate y'all, man.
You the man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. $29.95 for the zone is wild. Like,
Nah, they out of
tripping.
control, bro. This
tripping,
price hike so many times too. Like, why? They just keep
That's
going up.
everything, though.
They crazy. Yeah, but bro, they only been out 6 years. Shit started at $8, bro. Like, they are wilding with the amount of price hikes they've done. Listen, it's not cool in any way. Never do I cap about that, especially this last one, bro. I thought the 25 was outrageous. Now they going up again. I haven't even checked. So what's the annual? Because I always pay for the year.
Bro, I don't even know like what kind of
wildin',
content
man.
they have for $29.95, bro.
Nah, you kidding me? Don't they
Like,
got like 11 shows in 1 month already? Like what?
man, I don't, nigga, what shows?
Nah, for real. I would have to check, but yeah, they got a lot of shows, bro.
You talking about the Misfits and shit?
Nah, I mean, I don't count those. You know what I mean? I
Hey,
just
bro, that
count.
shit about Twitter,
I
man.
just count the Red Owls, the Salitas, the Matchrooms, and the Golden Boys, and obviously the MVPs. You know, MVPs. You know.
That MVP Puerto Rico was trash. Amanda Serrano got called out. Jake Paul fought a goddamn cab driver. No. He fought a dude from the local bakery.
Actually, it wasn't a local bakery. Troy, our co-host, actually sparred the Rhino once upon a time, so he kind of vouched for him that he's a real fighter. And you know, I just think you guys put an unfair expectation on a 9-1 fighter because of the purse that he's making. You want the purse to match the competition, but it don't work that way.
I don't
He's
care about
building
that,
just
but
like any other fighter. You know, you guys are mad at Tyson, but if it wasn't Tyson, you wouldn't be mad because Christy Martin just had a dude that was 68 fighting on the card, and he got knocked out by a young African American dude.
I think that shit.
All right, then. Where's your fucking show hating on that?
I was disgusted by that, my nigga.
Well, you ain't doing his own show hating. Get out of here.
But anyway, bro, like the reason why motherfuckers don't like it is guys, it's like a co-main event. It's like a main event, and you fight niggas that should be on the undercard.
I mean, he's still Jake Paul. Like, you telling me we haven't seen
it don't make it a good card because he Jake Paul. Like,
I mean, they selling out. They selling out. And just go to MVP Promotions Instagram so you can see how many events they outsold. They outsold Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano in New York. They outsold Jake, I think, in Cleveland. They outsold champ. So like, y'all don't gotta like him. He got his own fan base. Like, they doing they thing. You know what I'm saying? He made $40 million last year. He on Netflix this year. Let's just let it go. We gotta just stop hating. Dude is a powerhouse.
It's not hate. It's an opinion about the card. If I feel like the card is trash, it's trash, my nigga.
I mean,
it don't make it no. It's
homie,
Jake Paul. He made money.
No, you
Great,
can't.
He made money.
You're not allowed.
It's still a trash card.
Listen. You're not allowed to call a prospect's card trash. See, that's what you don't get. You guys don't even see the value. No. Hold on. Let me explain what I mean here. This is MVP Prospect Series. He put himself there. Usually we get Jake as a pay-per-view. He put Amanda on a Prospect Series. Go look at the other MVP Prospect main events. See if they were named Amanda Serrano. See if they had Jake as an undercard. You're not realizing what you got. You got an MVP Prospects card as if it was a Showtime Championship boxing. So you aren't valuing. That's like, when have you seen Showbox show you Amanda Serrano in her prime, or any fighter in their prime? Any fighter. When does Showbox do it? And I'm talking champion, not no fucking up and coming, learning, I'm developing. No. When does Showbox give you a champion as a main event on Showbox? So what I'm saying for anybody that's going over their fucking head, there's a level of a budget for MVP fucking pride. We seen Lorenzo Medina fight on it. We see Elijah Flores fight on it. The motherfuckers don't make the amount of money that Amanda and Jake do, which means they took a pay cut to get on this card with the budget that MVP Prospects has. So y'all just don't value what you get. That's all.
Again, you can put all the little frosting and goddamn me sprinkles on it to make it sound as great as you want to. If the shit tastes nastiness, it's fucking nasty. If the car's not good, it's not good.
Are you comparing it to another Prospect Series? Compared to another prospect series.
I'm comparing it to my eyes. If I'm looking at something and I'm like, oh shit, that ain't that good of a card. Let me put something else on to occupy my fucking attention.
Okay, let me ask you something. Is that not better than anything Red Owl has given us? And in the last Salida card where Andre Holmes got a knockout, name any other fucking prospect series that was better.
Red Owl.
Exactly.
It's
It's on the zone. It's on the zone. It's on the zone. Jalil Hackett fought on there.
And that's the problem. It's on the zone.
I mean, you know that's your problem. You only looking at the zone for Golden Boy and Matchroom. Maybe you gotta.
I'm not looking at the zone for nothing but names. The zone ain't offering me nothing but names, bro. All these little undercard fights and like, well, wasn't this the famous shit that you said back in the day? I don't watch them until I have to.
Yeah. Yeah, but that changed a long time ago when we didn't we start getting all these fights streamed to us, bro. Like Top Rank has given us every one of their prospects. I watch every one of Mason's fights, every one of Cashflow's fights, every one of Troy Isley's fights. Like, I don't get what you want people to do. We invested in them. We're invested.
I want the zone to realize people should not be paying $29.95 for prospect cards and then turn around and have to buy a pay-per-view for Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. That's what I want them to realize.
Well, I mean, I do too, but we can't deny that they ain't giving us a lot. There's a lot of boxing.
They giving us shit.
You crazy. You crazy. A lot of boxing on there, bro. You tripping.
Okay,
I mean, we just seen the fucking Ryder card right now. Like, you ain't like that? I thought you was just talking about that.
Yeah, I watched the Ryder card.
All right.
The Ryder. Only like.
And we about to get the motherfucking. Bro, that's a good fight. The thing is, dudes don't know boxing. Gustavo Limons is a good-ass fighter. He about to fight Richardson Hitchens. That's a good fight. You know what I'm saying? On the undercard of that is Pacheco, another dude that I watched from day one, from 0-0.
Yeah,
like
Diego.
And he's on the zone. Ray Ford. Ray Ford, another in-house matchroom homebred champion that I watched from 0-0. So, you know, I don't get what y'all want. Like, y'all just picking and choosing who y'all watch. But Timboski, you there?
Yo.
Oh shit, he connected first try.
What's going on, Timboski?
Ooh, 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 ooh. And that's what's up, man. Salute. Ring walk. What's up, sir? What's up, big man? You good, man? Wagwan, man. What's up, G? Can you hear me?
Wagwan.
We all good. Everything clear.
Okay, man. Yeah, please, man. Thank you, sir, man. Let me run it, please, man. Listen, that was a very, very masterpiece of an interview from the one and only Timothy Desert Storm Bradley. You understand what I'm saying to you? Ness, you mentioned another underground. I like to make the two coexist. You understand what I'm saying to you? Follow me. You mentioned Gustavo Lemos. You know, not many people know about him. Well, obviously I know about him because my boy Lee Selby fought him. You get me? And he knocked him out before halfway through the fight. He knocked him out. You understand what I'm saying to you? Them Argentinians are very, very tough. You understand what I'm saying to you? Gustavo Lemos is a very decent, sturdy fighter for Richardson Hitchens. But moving on to my point with Timothy Bradley, which was such a great interview that we had from him. I love the topics that he touched on, the ins and outs of the discipline of being a boxer, the great facts that he gave us. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? I don't know if people really recognize and understand what he did in the sport. You know what I'm saying to you? He's been very honest with us as well. That's what I love about. He's one of my favorite fighters, by the way. He's very honest. You know what I'm saying to you? He puts his heart on his shield. My favorite moments from Desert Storm Bradley is the sit downs that we don't have. We don't have any face off HBO Max Kellerman anymore. We don't have that shit no more. Do we? And those are the type of things that we want. And I remember him sitting down with the legends of Juan Manuel Marquez. Who was it that he sat down with? Or Devin Alexander. You know what I'm saying to you? There's multiple guys, man. But yes, he gave us multiple great fights. And he took on multiple Argentinians. The guys like the likes of Luis Carlos Obregu, big power puncher that he took on. He gave me great fights. Beat undefeated Lamont Peterson. He beat my British guy that no one really knows about. Former WBC champion. You understand what I'm saying to you? Junior, the Hitman Witter. He beat him in a split decision. That was a very good fight. Do you recall that fight, Ness?
I'm sorry, I was texting. What? Which fight?
Junior and the Hitman Witter with Timothy Bradley.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I always talk about that, man. He went over to the UK and took that belt from your boy, man.
Exactly, that's what you call a real world champion.
Road
When he
warrior. You
came back
call
and
that a
beat
road
the likes of
warrior.
the road,
You call that
the road warrior. He
a
fought in
road
England,
warrior.
and it
This guy's service always is bad.
to take on the likes of Hitman Junior Whitaker. You understand what I'm saying to you? And you got multiple other he had the trilogy, the great trilogy with Manny Pacquiao. And the real question that I wish you had have asked Timothy Bradley is I wanted to know what his stance was on that draw with Diego Chavez. That was an
Why
interesting
you
draw
ain't
right
dropped
there.
that question on Patreon or on members? Oh, cause you ain't supporting me. That's why I ain't reach 1 million subscribers. You ain't share my shit. That's the bell, man. That's the bell.
Okay. Yeah, yo, Nestler, let me ask you a question, man. Let me
What
ask you a
up?
question
What up?
before I
What
leave,
up?
man.
What up? What up?
Do I still have that counter? Do I still have that counter by any
From
chance?
who?
I had a counter the last show, man, but it was at the end, and you said, "Oh, we just run it." Do you remember that? By any chance?
I don't remember that, man. If somebody gave you a counter, then I owe you a counter, bro.
No, I'm just checking. I'm just checking.
All
You get me,
right, all
Mickey? You
right,
not think that?
all right. We got what the hell? Fisker? Is that like a play
Yo,
on the
yo.
chess player? He ain't connecting.
You don't want to speak?
Nah, it's sometimes Twitter be keeping him in like a
Yeah, Twitter's crazy. Twitter
Spider
Spaces.
Rico.
From Puerto Rico.
Spider Rico.
What's up, Mike?
What good?
Chilling, chilling. It's a good show. Tim Bradley showed and he in the Boxing Hall of Fame now.
Yep,
Yes, sir.
that is
That's
true.
wild. I wanted to ask some questions too, but maybe he still listen. You never know. Like I feel because he said he was suffering. Do he still suffer from memory loss today? Is there things that people tell him that he can't remember? I was wondering. And
When you're that
then,
kind of athlete on that level, it's always something that's gonna lead the game with you. I don't know, like I'm not saying that he has memory loss, but it may be a nagging injury like a foot or a knee. You know what I'm saying? It's something always gonna lead the game with you.
yeah. And then my second question was to follow up. Like when he went to the neurologist, what did they tell him about his brain? Was it different than the regular humans?
Yeah,
I
that's
wanted
medical
to.
information right there. They probably wouldn't be comfortable like sharing.
So you know why
Yeah.
you ain't get that? Cause you ain't drop it on Patreon or members, cause you ain't supporting the channel. Cause if you really wanted that
No,
ask, that's all you had to do was put, yo, Tim, this is my question, and I
well,
would have read it like I read everybody else's.
those questions I wouldn't have known to ask until I listened to him speak how I
Oh,
did.
oh
And
yeah?
I'm
Oh yeah? I like how you use
actually,
that back door to get up out of that. Slick.
I'm
That was
really,
slick.
I'm really, yes, sir. You know, I listen. I mean, when I be in the ring, you the one, Nestor. For whatever reason, I listen to you.
Cause I'm that dude,
It's some,
man. One day I'm gonna be somebody's trainer. You'll see.
but then
Fuck
he was
around and
like
fuck out.
nobody.
You're gonna give me a
You see
world
how kind
champ.
of yeah. We will get there. TBV will have a world champion.
Shit, we already got
Um,
a dude that went to the Olympics. We got two dudes that turned pro from Border Wars. I mean, it's only a matter of time.
I don't know. I feel like Tim Bradley, I just want to say thank you, man. My call was really just a thank you to come on the show. Cause what if, more Hall of Famers keep coming on the show and I really listen and I promise you he made me a smarter man. Uh and I feel like Ryan Garcia, I gotta hurry up, y'all, because
You
next
know
to be
that
on these
bell.
3 minutes.
Oh, it's a wrap. You heard the
Uh
10-second clapper.
Ryan Garcia gonna go all the rounds. If you a betting man, you can understand what I'm saying. Esteban from Morgan with love. Jake Paul gonna make the boxers union. That's what I feel like.
That
Mike,
would be a good
nobody,
move.
you gonna do that.
We
And
do need Jake to unionize, man. If
You
Jake
need some
just
for these
if
fighters,
Jake
bro.
just gave it if he just cut everybody a stipend for the year, right? He gonna obviously have to get sponsors to do this, but you cut everybody a stipend for the year to force them not to fight.
It'd be government ran, bro. Like this
And
gonna have to
then
be
you
like something that, like,
unionize.
cause when you look at all
If
the
there's
major
no
sports
fighters, they
leagues,
can't put on no sports. So all these companies would be
yeah.
fucked.
But when you look at all the major sports leagues, NBA, NFL, MLB, hockey league, like they all got some kind of players association. I just don't understand why boxing don't have a boxing association that looks out for the fighters. Like if you're a pro for or you fought these many fights, then you're eligible for medical insurance for, like, you know what I'm saying? So I just feel like when they get paid, like something has to go back to help fighters down the line. That's just how it is, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day,
The
it's gonna
thing
have to take
is,
a
the
big
thing
fighter
is, the thing is
like
that there's so
Canelo.
many little fighters making a lot of money. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So it's like for you to ask me to cut a certain percent out of my check when I'm already cutting 10% for my trainer and, another percentage for my manager and another percentage for my cut man, and I'm giving, this amount to the sparring partners. Now you want me to cut out of that something to put to the side for potential, like they ain't with it. It's like you said, shit got to be government funded. But I got a counterpunch. We got counterpunch for Spider Rico. Where you at, Spider? You don't really want that. Tell him, Spider, you goody. You don't really want that, bruh. Come on, you don't really want that. Let me get to these super chats. We got Lake County. We read that one. Lake County. Nope. We got Earthquake. 17 months on a prospect level. Return to hot sauce. Gross. Fire interview. TBV salute. Lake County $2. Mike, still no Prelude hoodie? Oh, Purdue hoodie. Excuse me. Purdue hoodie. Tournament start on 19th. What are you talking about? Some sports shit? Like what is that? College? You frozen? I think Mike froze up. Lake County, $5. Good interview with Tony Harrison live from his hookah lounge. Now try and get the Najee Lopez interview. Maybe Kelvin Davis, Darrell Villasant, Pro Box. Well, I interviewed Najee and Kelvin. I don't think I did Darrell Villasant yet. Jose, $5. Edwin versus Jose. Finna fights? What the fuck? What? Edwin versus Jose. Finna fights. Got that tank lotto. I guess he meant to say Edwin de los Santos and Jose winner gets the tank lotto. This fight mightn't have more fireworks than the main event. I guess he meant might have more fireworks than the main event. Shout out to BX Bullet for putting me on TBV. I mean, he meant TBV, but he put BV for Boxing Voice. All good, champ. It's all good. You probably working. We got JQ. Welcome to the prospect level. Let's drop a bomb for the good brother. James Benitez. Appreciate you, my bro. Double $10 super chats. He said, Mike, AJ saved boxing. Yo man Wilder may have dropped the ball and lost and may have not been favored to beat Francis. Cut the poop emoji. AJ proved the doubters wrong and saved heavyweight boxing. Mike just dropped off, ladies and gents. Back with another one. He says, Mike, your man Wilder finished or done? We can't even determine a safe comeback fight for him. Chisora, White, and Andy all too dangerous. Who does your man fight, or should we look for a new single? Damn. Who can he fight? Hunter's safe. Hunter's not a boxer. He might outbox some like AJ, like Parker did, but he's not a puncher. He's a boxer. Matt bent $102. Plus, he's moving up from cruiserweight. They kind of probably like the same weight. Daily Dose of Tank with Boxing Messiah returns. Tank 2024. And we got Domingo. He's a casual, Ness. Don't know what he talking about. Damn. Counterpoint, Spider Rico.
Hey, what's up, guy?
What up, God?
Why you trying to censor me, man?
I ain't trying to censor you. I want you to keep it to the topic. We can't tell CYP to keep it to the topic and let you be talking about weird, out of whack shit.
I kept it to Tim Bradley, man. He showed us love today. He really is a legend. I
sure.
didn't know because I never really, you know, when he started describing all the fights he went through, it was like a old war veteran who just telling you all the secrets. I really enjoyed that, man. But I do got more to say because I listened to everything. And y'all talking about Joshua. All right, let me give you some knowledge. Y'all probably know Joshua in Hebrew, it translates to Jesus. And they say it's Yahweh. So his name itself means Savior. And when I went back and I watched the fight when he fought the Russian or whatever he was, the big dude, the Klitschko, he was dressed in black. And no, Klitschko was dressed in black and Joshua was dressed in white. Symbology and colors works in these games where they have millions of dollars on the line, just like politics where they have the red and the blue. It's the same things happening in the ring. Sometimes the color of the canvas determines, who something that probably that I don't understand, but it does determine something because there's red rings, black rings, white rings. Pay attention. Uh, I feel like nobody wants to fight Mike Tyson, and I feel like Shannon Briggs too. Shout out to Shannon Briggs. He be coming on the show. I feel like they need to let the old man have an exhibition. Nobody want to exhibit and have an exhibition with Briggs. That's what I want to see. I'm ready for his comeback. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Nobody want to fight him. The old man's strength is real. If they let these old people back in boxing, one of them motherfuckers gonna crack. That's what I believe, and that's why they keeping Shannon Briggs out the game. Uh, a Wilder is the villain. He always been the villain. He got to play his role, but I feel like he's so cuffed up making love songs. He need to get back to what I ain't gonna start. And Fury is the king of boxing. Joshua's the savior. Wilder's the villain, and Fury's the king. And you know that they gonna have to do something with all three of them. Mix it up more. It's at the bomb from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Esteban, aka Spider Rico. Appreciate you. Hawk, Maryland, what up?
Yo.
Yo. Let me get this super chat off so I don't forget. We got Stainless with the $10 super chat. And he said, James Benitez is the biggest Wilder man fan in the TBV universe. Go ahead, Hawk. Hawk.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right. How you doing today, Ness? That was a great interview, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, Tim really down to earth, man. He's a cool guy, man. That was a great interview with him. I see he look at that Thurman situation the same way I see it with Keith's Keith and Zoo. But Keith with the retiring, man, over and over again and coming back. It's like he retires and come back. And I remember another fighter that used to do that. Well, Keith didn't actually retire. He just took these long breaks. But Sugar Ray Leonard would do that, man. He was doing that back then, and he came back one last time, and he kind of got destroyed by terrible Terry Norris. And and it's like I thought that he would have been able to beat him had he been active. Even it wasn't his age, but I think the activity. And that's the same thing I feel with Keith Thurman. I just don't think he's going to be able to deal with Zoo. because because he keeps taking all these years off. So that's the reason why I really don't think Keith is going to be able to even end the fight, make it through the whole fight because of that. But I still think Keith is a great fighter, though. So I don't want you to think I don't think Keith has a shot, because he does. But it's those times in between, that all that space in between fights. I don't like none of the fight, even Wilder, bro. That's why I really can't put no stock in the Wilder, because by now he should have fought somebody. I don't care who it was. If he was serious about boxing, get back into boxing. These fighters taking it. Look at AJ and the other one, Parker. Man, they fighting back to back and they winning. So I wish the other boxers would see that, man. They get back, they get in that ring and they just keep fighting. So anyway, that's my call. I just wanted to take a shot at that Keith Thurman thing. I didn't want you to think I don't fuck with Keith, because Keith a nice dude as far as boxing, but them breaks, bro, they add up. They come back to haunt you. But that's my call, Ness.
You got it. Rodden A70 says, I need Mike on sports. I need Mike on TBV at least 3 shows per week. 100 emoji. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm on twice a day, man. So I should be able to make everybody's schedule. Sports book, boxing. Sports book, boxing. 1 time, 2 times. Mavs for the chip. Mavs for the chip. We went to you, champ, didn't we? I think I went to you. Oh shit, maybe I didn't. I thought I went to him and he was like, "Yo, I'm at work, so I can't talk for too long." I don't know. If I didn't go to you, jump back on, fams. You get your call. Ari, what up? Ari on Twitter.
Ness, what's good, man? How's it going?
All good.
Let me ask you a question. You don't think it's a better idea for Benavidez to fight on the Canelo undercard? So that way, let's say you put him co-main event, right, to the
Yeah, I
Jaime
mean,
Canelo fight.
you gotta see if Canelo's gonna allow that. Remember, Canelo is very intelligent with business. He used that as a negotiation tactic against Mayweather. He said he would stop being on his undercards unless he fought him, and that's why they did that split site pay-per-view that time. He's got to be allowed to fight there. But it's not like you don't make sense. That is a Canelo fighter he's fighting, so it would make sense. But that fight is in June. Benavidez can't get ready by then. Cinco de Mayo's in a few days.
Yeah, but it's like, look, because what I'm thinking is, look, you're fighting a Canelo fighter, right? Put him as the co-main event. If I'm Al Heyman, if I'm PBC, I'm trying to put Benavidez on the co-main event, so that way Benavidez has that opportunity.
I mean, it sounds good, but that's just assuming that they could get ready in time. I got a calendar, a countdown calendar set, and that fight is actually, bro. Look, Canelo's 52 days away, bro. That's a crazy ass camp. That's not. I don't know. That would be dangerous. You risk your opportunity of being in the position you in by losing at a weight you ain't belong, and doing it in a shorter camp. He just started camp. He got maybe 3 weeks in camp, maybe 2 weeks in camp. I don't know.
But you don't think that's enough? Don't think that's enough time for camp? Camp usually what, 8 to 12 weeks?
I pray that you're right. From your lips to God's ears, it's perfect. That's like old school promoting. The guy that wants to fight the guy, put him on the undercard. But yeah, we haven't seen that in a while.
I mean, I think it would be the perfect opportunity, because that way, Benavidez will have an opportunity to call out Canelo directly, or the winner. But I wanted to ask
Never
you about
worked for Keith Thurman. Remember, Keith Thurman was on the undercard of Broner Maidana. He beat Carras and called out Broner. That didn't get him nothing.
Yeah, I hear you. I wanted to ask you about this Matias situation. So you said that he was out for the Elvis fight twice. I was not aware of that.
Yeah, he was over at Elvis twice. That short came out bad. I'm gonna lose my relationship with Matisse. I'm fucked over that short. Forget about it. It's gonna sound like I'm hating on the dude. That wasn't the case. It was just, you know, he got two
Well, listen.
offers. He got two offers that he
I'm
turned down, and people call him this boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, I get it. It probably wasn't even him now that we see him going back to a southpaw, because like, why turn down a southpaw only to fight a southpaw? Oh, that southpaw's in-house. This southpaw's not in-house. But technically speaking, the fight makes more sense to fight Elvis, who's Dominican versus Puerto Rican in fucking Puerto Rico. They'd burn that stadium down, bro. But you know,
yeah,
it is what it is. They say we don't know what we talking about.
but here's the thing. I mean, Elvis's manager has been talking about wanting that fight for a while, and I'm surprised they actually pursued Matias, because the whole the whole narrative is that Matias is a boogeyman, whatever. Me
Well, no,
personally,
they've definitely confirmed that they received two offers that they accepted at this point now, and still haven't gotten the fight.
I'm gonna be honest. Me personally, I would want Elvis to wait a few more fights before fighting Matias, but that's just me personally. That's just my
Well,
honest opinion.
I mean, think about it. He was accepting it, and it was going to be an 11-month layoff.
Yeah, yeah. But listen, man, that's my call.
You the man,
And
champ.
all right, man. Take care. Thank you for taking my call.
Likewise. Lowe's knows boxing. What up, bruvy? You gotta unmute Lowe's knows boxeo. You gotta unmute.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
Yo, is Marco Boxing there with you?
Nah, solo dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, only the
I
strong
saw.
survive.
Yo, what happened to your other boy that was there, man? The leader, the original bartender, the hot sauce Gross. He ain't there neither?
Everybody's down for the count, homie.
It's all good. We're the last one standing. So we're talking about Canelo's undercard, right?
Nah, it's actually Tank's undercard is the topic.
They actually got a date? What's the date?
Jesus Christ. I swear to God, man. Blair the Flair is silly, bro. That can't say that. He really signed with Don King. This dude crazy, bro. Bro, he crazy, bro. Like,
Oh,
why,
man.
bro? Like, bro,
Yo, Blair the Flair
ProBox
versus
ProBox wanted to sign him, bro. He would have knocked off 3-4 dudes on ProBox, and the majors would have been caught. Now you would locked in with Don King. Look how good that went
Don
for
King
Broner.
coming back, bro.
Coming back.
That's beautiful.
What'd he do for
AB
Broner, bro?
versus
Come on, man. This shit
AB.
crazy, bro. Why, man? Why he do this?
Yo, AB versus Blair the Flair. Sign me up, man. That's going to do at least 350 pay-per-view buys, man.
Jesus, I didn't even think that's why he did it, for the AB fight.
Think about it.
Jesus
That was
Christ,
tough, bro.
man.
That's a gimmick right there. They're both going to talk. They're going to talk heavy. That's a good fight for AB. That's a winnable fight for AB because he can punch. And Blair been dropped and stopped before. That's a good fight, man. I hope Don King comes back. I'm gonna tell you right now, that if Don King had the roster that PBC has, my goodness, we're talking about star-studded cards, bro. Because that's how Don King did it back in the days. But according to what you're saying, Tank's card is gonna have Benavidez on it, right? And David Morrell.
Yeah.
So David Benavidez went from headline to being undercard.
Bullshit, man. They saying Benavidez and then Rayo versus Edwin on the undercard.
And fucking David Morrell?
No, who the fuck said David Morrell?
I thought David Morrell fighting Dimitri 100 on the card.
Come on, man. Stop believing that fake ass account. Why y'all do this shit?
No, dog, that fake ass account also posted that Shakur Stevenson is gonna fight our boy, the son of a legend, Campbell Hatton, man.
Come on, man.
I just seen it.
Chill. Why y'all keep promoting this shit? Y'all silly as hell. Y'all want fake news. Like, this what excites y'all. Bullshit. Like, you the third person to talk about Campbell fucking Hatton. Like 10,000 motherfuckers in this sport won't smack that dude around, man. Stop the cap. Like, why y'all even believe in this stupid ass
That's
account?
the son of a legend, as you say, man. The son of a legend, bro. It sells. But Ryo versus versus De Los Santos Part 2. That's a good fight. Sign me up. That's a knockdown, drag out. I'm glad they're doing that instead of Tank fighting either one of them. And you said, and who's David Benavidez fighting?
Vazda.
Ain't that the dude that got put in the body cast by
Yeah.
what's his name? By the light heavyweight? Oh man.
I better be.
That's a chummy pick, man.
I mean, he got 4 years off and got 3 tune-ups. After that, he took a 4-year break after that Better Be fight, and he's been back with 3 tune-ups.
Yo, bro, that dude was sent he was sent in a body cast for 4 years, and he want to come back like Steven Seagal and Hard to Kill. Get out of here, man. He's gonna get destroyed by David Benavidez.
Yo.
And Tank versus Frank Martin. I'm predicting that's gonna be the first fight in a long time that goes the distance for Tank Davis. He never fought a guy that can box. A slick black fighter. I'm sure he sees him in the gym, but he never seen one in the ring.
He sparred him though.
Yeah, he sparred him. I'm just saying, but he never seen one in the ring. He never fought one as far as a pro. He sparred with him, so I can see Frank Martin going the distance. He got pretty decent
he sparred
defense.
with Tank too. What you mean never seen one in the ring? You sound crazy.
He sparred with him, bro, but he hasn't
craziest
fought him.
level.
Nah, I'm saying sparring. Come on, you know how it is. You sparred before, man. Do you think you're gonna go 2 rounds with Sean Porter in a real fight? Come on, man.
Never said
That's
that.
Sparring, bro.
Never said that. Never
Exactly.
said that.
How many rounds you went with Sean Porter, by the way?
How many rounds I went with Sean?
Yeah.
I think it was like fucking 50 seconds. What are you talking about? After I hit him with that right hand, he said, "Oh, you think this shit a game? Pop, 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 pop." Put me out, man. Shit was over. But listen. That was my first ever sparring. Some dudes don't even get in with they don't even get in with the kids in the gym. Like, I got in with a fucking champ that day. And let's be real, I did better than Charlemagne the guy. It's on video. He looked worse than me. He got fucked up. You know what I'm saying? See, I wasn't dumb. I wasn't dumb. Once I hit Sean and I see he because Sean probably was going to go light on us, but once you hit him and he felt how hard you hit him, he took it out on you. So I said, oh, all right, boom, he hit me to the body. This my way out. So I took the count. Charlemagne hit him hard and didn't want to go down. Go watch the tape. Fucking Porter beat the shit out of him.
Look it up.
That shit, he was looking like a piñata in the corner, bro, for trying to be tough. See, I faked it. I took the body shot. Everybody laughed. Everybody posted me like, oh, Sean knocks out the reporter. I grew from that. You know what I'm saying? Charlemagne, that shit looked bad for him. He all in the corner getting his head. He looked like look it up. I mean, I can't even picture a fight where somebody was getting their head.
It's yours on YouTube. It's yours on YouTube. You and Sean.
Mine's should be on YouTube. Mine's is on YouTube.
All right, yo.
On my own
You seen the one with Gilly?
Nah, I ain't seen
Gilly
the
was
one
sparring
with
with somebody. Gilly, just like you, he got lucky and landed a punch and then literally ran out the ring. Like, I got my shit off and that's it. He left out the ring.
That's what I should have did, because I'm telling you, I landed the perfect right hand on Porter and I should have just dipped out right there and dipped off. But, you know, that didn't work out that way. But listen, I got some callers. Baby Joker, what up?
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Clear.
Yo, what's up, bro? Great fucking interview with the Desert Storm. One of my fucking favorite fighters of all time, bro. Very entertaining. I hope you bring him back again. I saw your Suleiman thing, bro. I already dropped my question. It's in Spanish. Hopefully you can fucking read it. I don't know if it's a...
Are you dropping it on members or Patreon? That's going to be Thursday night. Like, that's Thursday night. There is a possibility that I cancel it only because I got to pick up my mom, but I should be back because I'm picking up from the airport stupid early.
No, I dropped it on the Patreon. I dropped it on the Patreon account,
let
bro.
me see. Let me see if I can read it.
And, hey, earlier I heard Mr. Caillou, the homie G. Vaughn, kind of agree with them that it's kind of fucked up that David's in a co-main again, bro.
Here he go.
Like,
come on, he's on the face of boxing's co-main, bro. Canelo used to be on Floyd's co-main. Knock it off, bro.
Yeah, but how can you go from headlining 2 pay-per-views?
I mean, you know how you go. You know how you go because nobody rebunked. Rebunked. Nobody debunked the 60,000, bro.
But I mean, I guess it's good. But how many times do we have to put him on co-mains to try to sell him? Or how many times we got to put him under big fights? Because I mean,
I
you're the
think
one that
I
told me that
got this. This is
he was
easy.
under Arrow, right, bro?
This
He was
says
under Arrow fights.
saludos de Juanato.
Guanajuato.
Guanajuato, Mauricio. Mi pregunta, ¿qué tan grande sería una victoria de Munguía y de Lourdes Niri para Tijuana y México? ¿A cuál le das mejor oportunidad de ganar? Gracias por tu tiempo. ¡Que viva México, cabrones! Yeah, I
Yeah, you
got
got
that.
that. Yeah, you know that bitch. But yeah, bro. I mean, that card is nice. I really like that fucking tank card.
Yeah, it's
I think
solid, bro. And
hell
it'll get
yeah.
more
I think
eyeballs. It'll get more eyeballs on David. You know,
I
all
think
the
it's
Tank
top
fans get to
heavy.
see the Mexican monster, or excuse me, the monster, be a monster.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, bro, but the fight that I'm more excited in that card is fucking Rayo de los Santos.
Yeah, that's a good fight, De Los Santos. You know, I'm hoping that he could do what he did again, so you know we could finally have one. He should be
Hey,
already
bro.
started camp, so you know, let's hope.
But
And Danny heard some rumors. Maybe they bring. Let me check some. Maybe they're bringing somebody else in. I heard. I don't know if that's true.
yeah, and then fucking, I was just watching a video where Robert Garcia and is looking like that Bam Gallo Estrada is a almost for sure thing, bro. Gonna be a great fucking year of boxing again, bro. I'm excited. This is right after May. June is looking like it's packed, bro, with some crazy fucking fights. But yeah, bro, I like the fight. I like the card. I actually like this card more than the one we're gonna have with Tim Zoo and Thurman. It's just a nice little card that Tank's putting, or PBC is attempting to put until it's official.
Champ, that's the bell. I got this guy, Tim Boski, with a counter. Tim Boski with a counter. Tim Boski. Okay. Ness GTO, Instagram, and Tim Boski. So, I don't know how official this is, but sources tell me he did sign for the AB fight and that there should be a press release coming. We'll see if that's true. I mean, if it's AB for a 47-pound fight, that's not a bad fight for Blair the Flair, honestly. It's the biggest fight of his career at this point. I can't hate on him. I just hate that he signed for it. You know what I mean? Because now it's like no network is going to pick that up. They're going to do a fucking Don King pay-per-view off that shit. Like, come on, bro. Tim Boski, third time. I got to go, player. You on some bullshit. Okay. Going with the win. Mavs for the chip. So you saying I didn't go to you?
No, well, I was gonna ask you, Ness. So how does it work? Do we get one call a day? How does the counter punches work?
Well, there's one call per show. Counter punch if you want to cut the line or call an extra time. Just because there's so many people. I mean, look, we didn't get that many counter punches. Look how many hours. Feel me? Imagine going to everybody twice. I'd be here
No,
forever.
for sure, player. Hey, also, let us know your cash out. So instead of
It's on.
sending you the money to you.
It's on the screen, but it is $THABOXINGVOICE number one. The number one, not the number sign. Number one. Don't be fooled by the fakes. It's on the screen. Make sure you pause it on YouTube because there are a bunch of fakes. It's crazy. I don't know why they won't verify, but y'all been getting robbed for years. There's like a fake Nesta, a fake boxing voice. It's like, it's crazy. Shit is crazy. But hey, what can you do? That being said, you are the lost caller, my friend. I am wrapping up. Catch you guys on the next one. Arrivederci. Don't forget to drop your questions, all my patrons, all my members. Drop your questions for Mauricio. And shout out to everyone that dropped a question for Tim Bradley, helping that interview be as not only as long as it was, but as great as it was, you know, getting us a bunch of content. Appreciate you. Peace.